It started already. Without me. Motherfucker. I was getting Disney Princess coffee. What the fuck? Twitch. Hello, to whom this may concern. It's me, and I'm in an Udi. You know what that means? No games, just watching stuff. This is the chill out look. This is what we how we chill. Also, I left a spoon in the Disney print. I don't like the spoon being here. The spoon touches my cheek and my lips while I try to sip, and that bothers me. Let me discard of spoon real quick. Ah, it's hot. Oh, why am I doing it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's like wearing a moo-moo, and I love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. So, today, Tokyo Game Show 2022. This happened 2 weeks ago? 2? 1. 2. 1 or 2? 2. I'm going to guess 2. I've avoided watching game trailers and all the like because I wanted to catch up with all the stuff direct from the source. So that's what tonight is. I don't know why I'm starting it at 1 a.m. I guess my sleeping patterns are fucked. That's still too hot. Don't sip that. I'll burn my upper lip off live on stream. And there'll be tears. Anyway, I'm going to get toasty in this. This is going to warm me up. And then this is going to get too hot. I might need to turn on the aircon. Just to balance things out. Oh, I've got my lighting. Alexa, illuminate study.
Okay.
Good job. I keep wanting to sip this, but I can tell it's still way too hot. Okay. I need to get more lights, man. I feel like a bottom light. Something on the floor directly beneath that game shelf back there. Something that's glowing up against the game boxes, I think would be cool. Like in red or pink. To offset the blue. Hi, what's up? Guess. What's happening to you? Can I sip this yet? I am so keen to sip this this princess coffee. But it's so hot. What I get for making it like right when the kettle boils. Oh no. Too hot. Damn. My delicate lips. How will I kiss supermodels now? I'm gonna have a shape spiky. No. What's up? Do you stream? Doesn't seem like you do. I was just checking. I couldn't remember if you were a streamer or just a viewer or not. Really good foreign film. Great character development. Looks fantastic. Why am I eating these? I'm not even hungry. Let's see. Story of your life. Hang on. Where the hell is my... There it is. Yep. Where's my headphones? I'll have a quick look. 13 minutes. Rotten Tomatoes indie. Indie films. Just make sure the audio is coming through correctly. It's not. Hang on. Let's just check what's up with the audio real quick. We've lost audio 2. Here we go. That should fix it.
Wir grüßen unseren Führer mit einem dreifachen Sieg! Sieg! Sieg!
This is a true story about these people who tried to kill Hitler?
Attentat auf den Führer in München.
It sure is. So it's the non-fictional version of Inglourious Bastards.
Ist ihr infamer Anschlag ausgegangen. Der Führer lebt.
Fangen wir ganz von vorne an.
Du bist doch die Elsa. Ich bin der Elsa-Schorsch.
Downfall? I know that movie. Doesn't that have Daniel Craig in it?
Du kannst froh sein, dass du im Dorf noch frei rumlaufen darfst.
Warum lässt man uns nicht so sein, wie wir wollen?
Meinst du es ernst, wenn der Schorsch?
Vielleicht ist es wirklich das erste Mal, dass ich es ernst meine. Hitler ist schlecht für Deutschland.
It's weird that it has a romantic
Und die
subplot
Juden, die werden bestohlen und gequält.
when
Irgendjemand
it's
muss den
about a
Wahnsinn
dude
noch
that tried to
aufhalten.
assassinate
Mann, aber
Hitler.
nicht du, Ulrich.
Eine Bombe von so einer Durchschlagskraft hätte er niemals alleine konstruieren können.
Wer sind Ihre Hintermänner?
Du kannst nicht mehr aus ihm rauskriegen als die Wahrheit.
Wir legen die Wahrheit fest.
Hast du das getan, Schorsch?
Man, it's too bad he
Wenn der Mensch nicht frei ist,
it's too bad he
stirbt
failed.
alles ab.
He could have made a bit of a difference. You know what I don't like that indie movies do with trailers sometimes? They put in that generic trailer music. That dun 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 dun, that kind of stuff. Whoa, it's playing again. To make it sound like a big movie trailer, but it always you can always tell when it's sort of cheap, like royalty-free plug-in trailer music. And I don't feel they need it. I feel like the best indie movie trailers can just go in full raw. Don't hype it up with the more Hollywood trailer design aesthetics. Just show us the raw shit happening. That's all an indie trailer needs. Do I follow Rotten Tomatoes Indie? Sure I do. Oh, I don't follow them. Let's subscribe to keep an eye on that. Where's does Rotten Tomatoes have a regular trailer account as well? Channels? It does.
Welcome to Year in Review, the show where we break down a year to bring you some of the most notable moments in TV and film, month by month.
Why is this playing? I feel like this is not worth following though. The Rotten Tomatoes is going to have interviews and all kinds of other bullshit on it that I don't want to see. Ignore all them. Oh. What's this? Oh, Stanford experiment. I remember this. The real life event. I think it was in when I was back at uni and I was doing sociology, or I can't remember if it was a sociology or psychology. One of those two. One of those two strands. In one of those, we were studying Stanford experiment stuff. It's a pretty interesting. I'm surprised they made a movie out of it, but it's hella interesting to read about and to study. Ezra Miller. Are they going to be able to sell this now that Ezra Miller's Psycho?
Would you rather be a guard or a prisoner?
I don't think I have the qualities to be a guard.
Prisoner.
Prisoner, I guess.
Oh,
Prisoner sounds like it would be a little less work.
what's his name is there?
Prisoner.
Cyclops.
Why's that?
Nobody likes guards.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This experiment will be an extension of my research into the effects prisons can have on human behavior.
You're gonna be pleased to know that you all have been chosen to be the prison guards.
But under no circumstances whatsoever are you to physically assault the prisoners in any way. So remember, just as you were watching the prisoners, my graduate staff and I will be watching you.
They got good actors in this.
Alright, gentlemen, we gonna have ourselves a lot of fun.
Rule number 1, prisoners must remain silent.
This is an exercise period.
Okay, is it just me, or are these guys taking this thing a bit too seriously? Why don't you give me 20 push-ups?
Look at this guy. Thinks he's John Wayne or something.
You address me as Mr. Correctional Officer.
This might be an interesting 2 weeks after all.
Why don't you make up your bunk, 8612?
I did, Mr. Correctional Officer.
Well, that's not what I see.
Hey, what are you doing? It just made that!
Damn.
What was that?
You just hit him. You're not supposed to hit him.
Should we step in? No. Let the guards figure it out. Let's see where it goes.
Good evening, gentlemen. How about we make this one a night to remember?
This is all real. They won't let you go. They won't let us leave.
Those are not prisoners. Those are not subjects. Those are boys, and you are harming them.
I mean, it did a lot. It did a lot for psychology, though. The fact that this really happened. I mean, it's fucked up, but we learned a lot about the human condition on that one.
Turn out this way.
I mean, nothing I probably couldn't already told you. Hey, Lampard. It's interesting how small a vibe that movie has. Like, it feels really low budget, but they've got like wall to wall pretty decent actors. You know what I mean?
How long?
I wonder if they're gonna have like a little tag at the start or the end of the movie that lets people know that it was like a true event and what happened before and after. Nigerian comedy video. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. I've actually seen this. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just get it up. Phrasing. I didn't mean it that way.
How long have you been singing?
It's a long story.
How long have you been?
This is actually very good. It's so funny, you don't mind? No, this is I saw this like a couple of days ago. It's totally worth it. Especially like I'll run it so What's Up can see it because he's there.
It's a long story.
Talk to us. You need to be free. This is the audition. The stage is yours.
So use it well, maximize it, okay? So how long have you been singing?
Not a bad stage for a Nigerian show that usually don't have that much money.
My mother died before I was born.
Sorry about that.
Thanks.
Wait, your mother died before you were born?
Yes.
Did you say before you were born?
Yeah, like
I love it how it takes him a few seconds as well. Takes him a few seconds to think about what he said.
my father married my mother shortly before I was born. She died. Then, right from then, I started singing even before I was born.
Oh,
It just gets more confusing the more he talks.
Teach me when I was 3. I want to sing it today.
Hey, but you said she died. I don't understand. Your mother died before you were born. Now, there's a mother.
No, for real. She's even here. She can say hi to people.
What?
She's there. That is the absolute. That video is the definition of always keep people on their toes. Never. No, wait. What's the meme? What's the meme? Never let them know your next move. Oh fuck. I know, like, most never let them know your next move memes that I've seen are pictures or picture memes, but that is the perfect video meme of that saying. What am I in liked? I'm in my liked videos thing right now. I also love that even though they have a decent stage for their American Idol in Nigeria kind of thing they got going on, when you see the reverse shot, all the characters are sitting on unpainted wooden boxes. Wait, look at this. Back here. Where's the wide shot of the stage? See, the stage is decent. They've got the lit up glass stage. They've got the backdrop. But when you see the reverse angle, they're all sitting up on these like wooden crates. I swear to God, that's I think they're in a gymnasium. I think they're in a high school gymnasium shooting this. Because those are like the stacks with the soft tops. I think that's what's going on. Hey, Two Nibbles, what's up? The fuck? Oh, you got some Vegemite. Did you try it? Are you trying it right now? You should film that. Make a YouTube video. American or whatever nationality you're from tries Vegemite for the first time. And then have a thumbnail of you going, doing one of those. One with butter, one with that. I always go butter. Oh, more stuff. Everyone keeps sending stuff. Oh, Code 8. Yeah, I watched this a little while back. Didn't Netflix pick up Code 8? What's up? Isn't Netflix the ones that made the show or the movie out of it? A lot of pretty decent sci-fi and horror short film concepts get picked up, but then the actual full feature film becomes a lot more generic for some reason. It sucks how that always happens. Definitely better with butter. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do everything with butter though. Doesn't matter what the spread is. Jam, peanut, Vegemite, Nutella. I always do a layer of butter first. It lubricates the bread. Sex, yep, same exact. Good replacement for lube or oil. Got a little butter on hand. Although, Have you seen the film Last Tango in Paris? There was some controversy on that movie. That there was a sex scene where apparently, hang on, what's his name? The actor used butter on the actress. Last Tango in Paris. Yeah, I remember she was mortified. Marlon Brando, that's the one. Yeah, there's a sex scene in Last Tango Paris where Marlon Brando apparently cracked out the butter and went to use it on lube on the lead actress, and she was doing interviews a little while later saying that she was she felt mortified by the whole thing. She felt assaulted. It's weird. Have I been? Oh, tired. It's a bit late, but I thought I'd better do this this Tokyo game show stuff from 2 weeks ago. I've avoided all the game trailers for a couple of weeks while I got other stuff done. And now I'm ready to catch up. Man, this movie's old. Oh look, it's the sex scene. Liberals called Last Tango in Paris genius but the most shameful film ever made. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Yikes. Do I like hard style? What, as in the music? I don't know, really. Good question. I like electronic music in general, but I'm not particular to any particular kind. Like hardstyle, dubstep, trance, all that bullshit. Like, it all kind of runs together a bit for me. If it's good, it's good. Like, I don't really care what type. Wait, what's this? DJ Maisuke? Is that hardstyle? I'll have a look in a sec. Let me just see what's up. Just saying.
Elevator. Would you like to activate Donald Duck mode?
No thanks.
Yes, registered.
That guy looks like Stellan Skarsgård. The guy in the elevator.
What floor do you want to go to, hoopy doopy?
How do you not know you're being pranked at this point?
Bye bye.
That guy's really annoyed.
Welcome to this voice activated.
That guy was infuriated. Why does everything keep looping? Why the fuck is my YouTube looping? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Playback speed? No. Quality? 360p? Perfect. Oh my god, I'll fix it later. Let me look up DJ Maisuke. I'm just curious if I've ever heard this. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Hang on, let me flip. He's intense. He looks exactly like someone who would be a DJ of hardstyle electronica. He has that look. Wait, go back. Very short. Holy fuck. That is hard. Oh, I'll get there in a sec. I was just looking up the DJ real quick and I wanted to hear a version, an example. Who made the music video? He makes the music videos himself? Holy shit. It reminds me a bit of Syriac. The animator Syriac. That makes like weird horror stuff. How do people dance to this? Do they like do an electronic dance version of mosh pitting? Do they mosh? Oh, it's Kasim G.
They really love each other. Ooh, yeah, they're not as close to the water.
I haven't seen Kasim G stuff in ages.
I bet he has a giant boner.
Totally. Well, probably not that giant.
Is it weird when I stare like this at you?
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get some water.
Do you guys mind if we use that footage for an internet video? Can we blur out your faces? I think we can.
They did it anyway. I used to, you know what was good? Do you remember when Kasim G used to go to the porn expos? Like AVN? And he used to interview porn stars like Asa Akira? And he'd play that character, we'd just be a complete dick to them. Those are funny. I know, like, I choose to believe that the porn stars were somewhat in on it. They understood the style of the interview, the character. Kind of like Zach Galifianakis on Between Two Ferns. When, like, every celebrity that goes on Between Two Ferns, like, gets the thing. You know, they understand the bit. So no one actually gets properly mad. They play along. I hope that the porn stars were in on it in the same way. Because I'd hate to think that any of them were actually offended by that stuff. That would just make me sad. Wait. Oh, is this how they dance the hardstyle? Oh, he's an Aussie too. Oh no. That is the most Australian man I've ever seen. He's about to go off too. Holy shit. Wait. Does he keep it up? Oh, he sure does. So really all you need is E. All you need is some eckies. Get some ecstasy in you. And then have an epileptic fit. That's how it's done. Pre-workout tubs.
A while back, I took note of one goofy boy who was on holiday in Afghanistan before having his holiday cut short by the fall of Kabul.
Where's the goofy boy?
Back, I took
I missed
note
him.
of one
People are screaming, children are crying, guns are firing. Pretty based. Lord Miles. Oh my god.
goofy boy.
Nice
He
aviators
was on
though.
holiday in Afghanistan before having his holiday cut short by the fall of Kabul and had to be evacuated with the help of the British SAS. I met said goofy boy to have a chat about how that all went down. Is Miles. Hey guys, how you doing?
Why they call him Goofy Boy?
And as he did with everyone, he invited me to come back with him to Kabul one day. Unlike everyone else, I actually said yes.
Is that actually his username, or is this guy just calling him Goofy Boy just to be a dick? Britannica Politica. What's his channel all about?
One tweet, one bad joke led to him being arrested.
Stop. Video maker go burr. Okay, that doesn't really tell me that much.
One tweet, one bad joke.
I guess he just makes like little YouTube docos. From the looks of it, political stuff. Gender sensitive. Kind of scary place for a white boy from the internet to go in this day and age. You'd be a target, at least for a tourism mugging.
The Pashtuns took control of most of the country.
Look how
but
hardcore
was
those
stuck in a
locals
war
are, though.
with
Holy
a
shit, that one guy had an
coalition against them known
RPG.
as the Northern Alliance. The United States and her NATO
Your
allies
homies on the way
invaded
there
and
right now.
overthrew the Taliban in response to their
Try not to look too white while you're over there. You know, keep the tourism vibes to a minimum. Or you might cop one of them RPGs.
leader not handing over Osama bin Laden as part of the investigation into.
Where's Goofy Boy?
Got a bit of a strange theme. Discover Pakistan. Oh yeah.
You've held an AK, they love it. AKs would be a dime a dozen there. AKs would be like apples. Those are like the cheapest assault rifles you could possibly get. I mean, they're a classic for that reason. But that's why there's a lot of them. They're cheap to make, they're cheap to use, they're easy to use. They don't break much. They're chunky.
I'm going to go get some nicer clothes.
Chunky and reliable.
I didn't bring any clothes, I didn't have any room.
Where's Goofy Boy? There's ice cream. Playing Stray for some reason. What? Why was he just playing Stray in his hotel room? Random? They like ice cream in Afghanistan? Good to know.
And this is probably a perfect time to mention that this wasn't cheap, to say the least. It's incredibly good. However, when I was eating away through my chicken pizza, I did find a bone in my pizza, to which
Top things to do in Kabul, live stream while war's happening. Yeah,
well,
live stream
I didn't
Stray.
ask for a boneless
Live
chicken
stream the
pizza.
kitten game.
What was I expecting?
Good move.
Fair point. Having the
Live stream game about cats. Film some OnlyFans content on the balcony with a bunch of strangers watching from the street below.
face
All the good
covers.
shit.
Okay, so we brought the Freddos. And also the shield.
Wonder if that'd be illegal in Afghanistan. Because some of their laws are much more lax in the West. Like, if you were railing a chick over the balcony with everyone in the street below being able to see you go, you reckon you can get arrested for that? Or people would take offense? Or do you think it'd just be like, hey, give you a wave and just keep walking? Like nothing's the problem? I feel like you can do that in Amsterdam. Stage show. Alright, that's... Oh, what's this?
Just outside of our compound. Pressed away to the nicknamed it Tally, obviously after the Taliban. We also goofed off.
Adorable.
It's got some,
Oh, they've got Vita D? Is that,
I have no idea what that is.
Vita D? Is that erection pills? As in vitamin D? Vitamin Dick? Cool name. Cool name for erection pills if they are.
That's the security, which is good. Posh camp, of course, sorry, the finest things here.
Well, he's having a good time.
Was
What's with
highly
the hat? I don't
expected
like
to
the
be
hat.
a target of another ISIS bombing, so we were pretty on edge that if anything happened, we should get the hell out immediately.
Oh, here we go. That guy had a grenade launcher. Is it RPG? AK? They're just hanging out, man. The thing that would worry me though is that that's a lot of people with a lot of weapons to misfire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust human beings. Human beings are fallible and clumsy. It just takes one of those guys to accidentally slip and fire that RPG at the ground right in front of them. Misfire the celebration? Well, for some, like, not for anyone standing anywhere near where the RPG hit the ground right in front of his feet. But if you're across the street and you see it happen, I mean, that'd be pretty badass. That's just a lot of potential clumsy motherfuckers that could, with poor trigger discipline, that could accidentally fire a bullet into the crowd or let that rocket launcher go into the side of a car into the ground in front of them. I just don't trust people enough. People are mad clumsy just by definition. Anyway, I gotta get to it. I got this to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here all night. You know what I'm saying? Where am I? Let me just move my chair a little bit. Far out, my hair is all fucky. Allah gives 99 virgins in heaven. Yeah, but they're all gonna be dudes, man. Do you know any hot virgins in real life? I don't. Who are these people that died a virgin that are being given to you in in Afghanistan heaven. No, they're all gonna be like Coomers and stuff. A bunch of incel dorks off the internet that never got laid and then committed suicide. That's gonna be like 99% of all the virgins. It's also kind of a fucked up concept when you think about it. It's like, where is the supply of virgins in the afterlife coming from? Like, if you die a virgin, does that mean you're a slave to someone who killed themselves for the sake of terrorism? Like, what? Like, what kind of god made a system like that? Cream cheese in the ass. Is that your version of heaven? You seem good to go, Lampard. Don't commit suicide for the sake of Allah. Expecting that kind of action. I have a feeling you're going to be very disappointed. Okay. Which panel first? Let's go Xbox first. This is guaranteed to have good production values. And what's his name's here? Always nice to see him. Phil Spencer.
Minasan. Xboxu no Phil des. Hello, everyone.
He practiced that all week.
It's an honor to be back
just
at
for
the
this
Tokyo Game Show to share updates with our fans in Japan and across Asia, and to be able to meet with world-class Japanese developers in person this year is significant to us. The far-reaching power of gaming has always provided an important way to connect, but especially over the last few years. Gaming brings people together across geographies, cultures, languages, and demographics. It has a transformative...
They sure got the ethnic demographics in that little commercial just then. The casting director would have been like, we need a black guy, a white guy, a woman, an Asian. You need to make sure we have everything covered. He says connect like Connect. I miss the Microsoft Kinect, the motion sensor camera. I use that a lot with my Xbox.
Power to bring joy and foster community. And it's here at TGS that we can all enjoy the incredible spirit of games together.
Are they playing?
I want to applaud the CSET
They're playing Dungeon Quest Builders of all things.
For TGS's
Interesting
hybrid
choice.
Event, which enables everyone to participate. All of you have built TGS into one of the top gaming shows in the world. And whether you're attending virtually or in person at the Makuhari Messe, we hope you enjoy the show. Team Xbox's mission is simple.
So Tokyo Game Show is held at the Makuhari Messe? Makuhari Messe?
Everyone on the planet.
What is that? Hang on. That sounds kind of dope. Makuhari Messe? Japanese Convention Center outside Tokyo. Chiba City. Chiba? Oh, it's just a really dope convention center. It's had a really cool name.
We aspire to empower all people to play the games they want, with the people they want, anywhere they want.
You went to Japan and a black guy offered you a schoolgirl for $1,000? Isn't that kind of cheap? Like a Japanese schoolgirl, that's some prime real estate. I'm not sure if I trust $1,000 worth of quality. That should have an extra O on the end of that.
1.7 billion people in Asia play games for entertainment,
Jesus Christ,
for community connection, to learn and to create. That's over half the global gaming population. We are
discounted cock came with her. Oh, a tranny situation.
Japan and across Asia.
That's why the price is a bit lower.
Continuously focusing on bringing intentional, inclusive practices to everything we do, and building experiences that will delight players. This year, we have welcomed more players in Japan and Asia to Xbox community.
I can't believe
than
there's
ever before.
1.7 billion gamers in Asia.
Everyone who has chosen to
I thought that's how many people existed on planet
Xbox
Earth.
Cloud Gaming lets you play your games your way on practically any device. That means playing a Yuden Chronicle Rising on your phone. While
I have
riding
used the
train
service
at work.
actually. I've accessed my Game Pass
coming home
account
to play Yakuza
on my
on your
PC over the internet browser.
We're also committed
So I was
to
actually
making
playing the game
impactful
off their
gaming
servers.
hardware,
over my
allowing
internet.
even more players to choose
It's
where
pretty dope.
and how they
Works
play.
really well.
This generation, we're welcoming more new console players to Xbox than ever before in Asia, largely because of Series S, where more than half of sales have gone to first-time Xbox owners. Players can enjoy great quality games across all genres, including games on console, PC, or cloud.
He's
And
really
new
dragging his
titles
intro
from
out.
Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda the same day they launch with Game Pass. But it's not just about the here and now. We are building the gaming and content platform for the next 20 years.
Come on, Phil, get to the
We
games.
want to continue making Xbox the best value in gaming. We've worked hard. to
Anyone
make
watching
sure
this
our
already
games
owns an
are
X
available
Pass,
however
an
you want
Xbox
to
with
play.
Game Pass. So
Choice is core to our
I feel like he's pitching to the crowd right now.
It's truly an honor to be here again. And from everyone at Team Xbox, we wish you a great Tokyo Game Show. Arigatou gozaimasu. We hope you enjoy
He
the
said that really weird. Arigato gozaimasu. I think he put the emphasis on a really weird place on that vowel. Oh shit. Isn't this Persona? This looks like Persona. Yeah, it is. Isn't this already a thing? Why are we getting a trailer for Persona? God damn, she's hot. Is this some kind of special Xbox release? Is that what they're getting at here? Forbidden Wisdom is opened. She's cute too. I really should play more Persona games. I'm convinced. Persona 5 The Royal. Game Pass 1. Okay. It's an Xbox release. That's coming to Game Pass. That's why they're getting a trailer. Which includes Persona 4 and 3. Okay. So Persona Royal is 3, 4, and 5 in one package? Because that's kind of a dope deal. Those games are huge. Getting value for money on that.
日本シリーズの今後の展開を考えていた際に戦国時代の日本ではない世界観で検討を始めて
Wulong Fallen Dynasty.
私自身が三国志の武将たちの物語
This is like one of
大好きだった
3
こともあって三国
feudal
乱世を舞台
Japan
にしたシリーズ
action
という
RPGs
コンセ
coming
プト
out
で
in the next
検
couple of
討し
years
始めました
that all look
中国の数
amazing.
千年の歴史を持つ神話や五漢時代ならではの美術圧倒的なスケールのマップに加えて中国武術を軸としたテンポや駆け引きのコンバットであれば新規タイトル
Looks
の
slick
コンセ
though.
プトになり得ると
Am
判
I
断
on
して
full
ウォーロンの制作
1080p?
がスタ
I
ー
am.
トしました
Alright.
本作にとってダークな世界観は強大な敵や厳しい環境を想起させやすくそれらを乗り越えた際の達成感を感じていただくために重要な要素だと考えていますまた三国志の世界は世界史上でも稀な乱世の時代でありそれを正面から描きたかったですこれまでKoei Tecmoで多く描いて
He's
きた
from Koei
三国志
Tecmo.
のノウハウや
He's got the little logo badge
ウ
on
ォ
his
ーロン
lapel.
はチーム忍者独自の演出法やアプローチでダークな世界観を描いています
本作のバトルの特徴は
What was the last
中
Team
国
Ninja
武術らし
game?
い流麗でスピード感の
I
ある
feel like we haven't had
ア
a
ク
Team
ションによっ
Ninja
て
game in
繰り広げら
ages.
れる流れの中で攻撃と防御が入れ替わる駆け引きです
Okay, thank you, Asian Harry Potter. Can you just pause for a second while I look this up? Team Ninja. I just want to know what their last game was, because I feel like they haven't made stuff in a while that I am aware of. Oh. Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy game was them. That got kind of average reviews, though. Nihon 2. I guess it's really been Nihon and Stranger of Paradise. Everything else is remakes or remasters or re-releases of old classic stuff like Dead or Alive or Ninja Gaiden. They were behind Hyrule Warriors. Interesting. Wouldn't have expected most of this. It's all news to me.
隣り合わせの戦いを華麗なアクションで制する、そうした緊張感と高揚感が共存するような感覚を目指しています。それにはプレイヤーが操作とその結果に対して納得できることが必要になるので、チーム忍者のこだわりでもある手触りは特に大切にしています。
Team Ninja is obsessed with touch.
キャラクタークリエイトではプレイヤーが好みの見た目でプレイできることで、
Phrasing.
より没入することができますし、
Kind of awkward after the director of Dead or Alive. I forget his name, but he always looked like a rock star with sunglasses and long black hair. He had some sexual assault or sexual harassment issues in the workplace with him. So maybe pimping this game by saying that Team Ninja are obsessed with touch might be a little awkward.
キャラクターであるメリットも非常に多くありますが、ウォーロンは歴史ものということもあって、特定のキャラクターに主人公を置かないことで、シチュエーションや演出面で制約が少なくなり、三国志に登場するさまざまな武将たちとの関係を描いたり、華々しい合戦の場で主人公が活躍する場面を多く描きやすいという点はメリットだと思っています。難易度それ自体が人気なのではなく、難関を乗り越えた時の達成感が他のジャンルやゲームではなかなか体験できない感情だからだと思っています。試行錯誤のプロ
I mean,
セ
it
ス
sure
が
looks like a
ものではなく、
Team Ninja action game,
難易度が高く
just in terms of the
高齢なものであ
fighting
れば
style.
他にはない体験として
It's got a bit of that Ninja Gaiden flair with the arcadey sword fighting.
ウォーロンも決して生優しいゲームではありませんが、この
Wulong is not an easy game to play.
達成感を感じてもらえ
You
るよ
don't
う
say.
制作を進めています。
That is the Ninja Gaiden
まず
way.
はせっかくの新作ですから、手探りでいろいろと試したり
Hopefully they're going
工夫した
back
り
to
して
the old Ninja
試行錯
Gaiden
誤を
style
楽
of
しんで
game
ほしいで
design.
す。TGS 会場では
Like they were the original hard game
異な
before
る
Dark
個人の
Souls.
プレイスタイルが楽しめるようになっているので、ぜひ自分に合ったプレイスタイルを見つけてみてください。アドバイスとしては、本作には戦場の士気という要素があるのですが、士気
Oh
を
my
いか
god.
に上げるかがポイント
Oh
にな
my
っている
god.
と思います。
I said Asian Harry Potter and now I can't unsee it. It's really bothering
それ
me.
とも地道に行くのか、
This man is so
どのよう
distracting.
に戦場を制圧していくのかが戦略の鍵となります。
Wow. Are there actually going to be dragons in it though, or is that just like a trailer thing for the cutscenes? Most of it seems like human on human sword fighting action, but then all the cutscenes keep showing fancy dragons. Straight out of Elden Ring.
今年も進行を務めることができ、私もとても楽しみにしてい
Ah,
まし
she's
た。
cute.
今年のショーも皆さんに楽しんで
I
もら
like
える
how
よ
their
う、
efforts to do an Xbox
日本のゲーム開発者の皆さんから
presentation stream, they just took some stock footage of a city and just tinted it green in the background.
さまざまな作品の最
Good
新の
job.
ゲーム映像とコンテンツが目白押しの特別なショーをご用意しました。今年の Xbox ストリームではオープンワールドでサバイバルを楽しむクラフトゲームである
Cool.
パルワールド、そして奈良
Pokemon with survival crafting elements. Love it.
キャンペーンモードを含めた最新の情報をお届けします。その前にまずはこちらをご覧ください。カプコンの手掛ける近未来バトルアクション
Capcom futuristic action game Exoprimal.
今回最新の映像を
Oh,
ご用意
that's
しま
the
した。ご覧ください。
mech suits versus dinosaurs game. Hell yeah. I don't know how to feel about this because every time I see gameplay footage it looks kind of trashy. The only thing that's cool about it is the amount of dinosaurs on screen is crazy. Look at the raptors.
Exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
Exercise results logged. Sunsetting temporal instance.
What?
Come on back. Drinks on me.
I want to see. I want to see one guy versus 1,000 raptors action.
Nobody knows what'll happen next. 1 minute they could be helping
He had a helmet inside his helmet.
The next minute they're shooting you in the back.
That's so Japanese, man.
You need to keep fighting until we can figure out how to destroy the Vine. It's trying to build stronger exosuits, so it's pulling any exofighter it can hold back in time to these bloody war games.
Like it or not, the exosuit's keeping Ace alive out there. But the
Oh yeah! Look at all those dinosaurs, bro!
Well, that's not an option.
one way or another.
Valued team members, prepare for dimensional integration in 10 minutes.
I hate dimensional integration.
Can you stay alive, man?
Dimensional integration is the worst. This is like if Japan. This is like if Japan made
improve our exosuits.
Anthem.
It has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries
And chucked in like 1 million raptors.
all for the perfect suit.
More than that.
But at least do me the courtesy of looking me in the face whilst you do it.
Is that supposed to be a reveal? Okay, cool. I mean, there's nothing really new to say about Exo Primal. They didn't really need another trailer. Like, we get it. Guilty Gear? Oh, Blaze Blue. I always get Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear mixed up. They look exactly the same to me. I'm pretty sure it's the same developer as well, so that makes sense. I tried playing a Blaze Blue once, and I had no idea what was happening. Hey, that's Ruby from RWBY. Wait, this is characters from all kinds of different games and franchises. Is this the Marvel vs. Capcom of the Guilty Gear developer? Did they put all their franchises together in one fighting game? All your favorite characters from all 8 works. I think it is. Dream Tag Team Battle. Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. Well, it's still got the Blaze Blue moniker over it. I guess we're sticking with the anime fighting games for a bit here. This is definitely Guilty Gear. Fuck, Guilty Gear's cool. That last bit was a bit weird. I'm not sure I like the final lyric of that song. That was pretty rad though. The graphics in Guilty Gear have gotten so crazy. It kind of blew away that previous Blaze Blue game.
まずはじめに日本語版スカイリムアニバーサリーエディションのデジタル配信が本日から Xbox One と Xbox シリーズ X、シリーズ S で開始されます。スカイリムでモッドにアクセスできなかった方もゲームをアップデートすることで再びモッドにアクセスできるようになります。
Okay.
詳細はベセスタジャパンの SNS
I guess Skyrim, a version of Skyrim just came to Japan for the first time.
フォールアウト76では待望の新コンテンツザピットがついに配信開始されます。これからフォールアウト76を始める方にもお楽しみいただける内容となっていますので、ぜひお試しください。最後に昨年の東京ゲームショウではレッドホールの日本語フルローカライズを発表しましたが、簡体字、反対字の中国語
Oh, they're just talking about localizing all the upcoming Xbox stuff in Japan and Korea.
本日発表させていただいた情報が皆様に喜んでいただけたことを願っています。今後も最新ニュースをご期待ください。ありがとうございました。
I don't know what this is, but it's dope. Naraka Blade Point. Oh, never mind. That's that free-to-play Battle Royale from the mobile phone game developer. Not that excited about this. I'm sure it has its fans, but I could not be bothered. It does look fun. For a battle royale that's all focused on melee and fast movement and traversal, it looks fine. I feel bad for being mean to the game, but I'm just not interested.
Thrilled to be here at the Tokyo Game Show. Japan is truly an iconic leader in the gaming industry, and for many, the heartbeat of the gaming world. Here at Xbox, we are so grateful to include all of you in our gaming family. You asked that Xbox feature more games from creators here in Japan, and we listened. We are proud to partner with such visionary Japanese creators as Bandai Namco, Capcom, From Software, Kojima Productions,
Nice.
Koei Tecmo, Konami, Sega, and
What's
Square
Kojima
Enix.
doing? Can we skip to
These
Kojima?
masterminds have created some of the most revered and recognizable franchises in the world. Partners of every size across every genre are seeing success. We're honored that thousands of games are powered by Azure, and our Azure gaming
I thought
business
this
in Asia has nearly doubled
Xbox
over the
showcase is
last
being
year.
hosted by Phil Spencer.
Also, ID at Xbox, our industry-leading
He
program
basically
for
gave like
independent
one
developers,
intro
has
and then
been
left, and
instrumental
now
to
she's
Japanese creators
taken
bringing
over.
amazing and innovative experiences to Xbox
I want that
fans
game. Whatever that
around
game
the
was with
world.
the samurai cat, I want
More
it.
than 250 Japanese creators are building for Xbox. These teams have already released more than
Her jacket
150
is super
games,
loud.
including Tetris Effect Connected, Craftopia,
I mean, it's kind of hype,
RPG Time: The Legend of
like from an
Wright,
art standpoint,
and
but
The Good Life.
I can't stop staring at it.
Since we launched Game Pass in Japan in 2020 and PC Game Pass in Southeast Asia earlier this year, they keep evolving and getting better. We love that the most iconic franchises and independent developers can all find success on Game Pass. Today, you will see upcoming games, including titles from developers in Japan, China, and Korea, and I know you're gonna love them. Over the next 12 months, we will be launching even more titles by Japanese and Asian creators, including Wolong Fallen Dynasty,
Just saw that, that was great.
Chronicle 100 Heroes,
Would like to see
and
more.
the Persona franchise, all coming to Game
That's
Pass.
fine. That's old.
We are
know that.
committed to the Japanese market.
They need to know more
and
about
to bring
Persona.
a diverse collection of stories and franchises from developers across Asia. This is a vital part of our mission. It's because of all of you, in Japan and the rest of the world, that Xbox has grown to what it is today. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me turn on the aircon real quick because it's getting toasty in here. Ah. Huh. I can stop sweating. Too much sweat. Sweating like a piggy pig. Am I looking a little soft? Let me check. Where am I at zoom-wise? Touching the tip of that. Okay. Yeah, it looks soft. It's, I can't, like, change the focus level. God. Damn it. Worse. What? A little better, close. Almost there. I wish I could stay here instead of having to lean forward and do this. I think it's almost there. That's about it. Yeah. All right. Oh, I moved the camera. Wait. Let's see. Is that the shot? Yeah, that's the shot. Got it. Crisis over. Focus cry. I need to get autofocus for this. It's not a natural function in a cinema camera, unfortunately. It's manual focus, so that's a shame. Just gonna get myself straight. There we go. Hey, we're back. Ni no Kuni. This is also old. Why do they keep showing old shit? I played this whole game back in PS3 era. Not the sequel though. Ni no Kuni series joins it. Oh, cool. I won't need to play the remastered version number 1 because I've already played that whole game. Yes, that guy has a lantern for a nose ring. He's a freak.
オリバーはさ、なんで旅をしてるの？母さんを助けたいんだ。行けよオリバー。このために旅してきたんだろ？オリバー、ごめんね。
I can't really remember the plot of that game at all. All I can remember is the Studio Ghibli visuals. That's about it. And the Pokemon style collecting of the dungeon creatures. And then having them fight for you. The band just didn't know when to stop. The trailer was over, but they kept going. What the fuck? Oh, Danganronpa. People keep telling me to play Danganronpa, and I've never played a single one of them. All I know is that there's a scary bear. And it's kind of horror, even though you wouldn't know it from watching this trailer. That voice does not fit with that guy. She's gorgeous. So is she. If you've never played a Persona, sorry, not Persona, if you've never played a Danganronpa game, you would have, like, there's no heads or tails of what's happening right now. It's just crazy shit. This track, man. I don't know what the game is, but the track is hot. Kuriko. Okay, Kuriko is great, but what game is this? It looks like Overwatch. Is this some like Overwatch but ninjas game? Valorant? I know Valorant is pretty much just Overwatch, but free to play. Cool. I like her though. The fox is cute. Oh, it's Overwatch 2. Okay. Here I am thinking that It's the rip-off of Overwatch Valorant, but it's actually Overwatch. I feel like I just insulted Overwatch. I shouldn't be insulting Valorant though either, because that has a huge player base. People seem to love it.
次にご紹介するのは発売が待ち遠しい JRPG 百栄雄伝です。100以上のキャラクターが織り出す壮大なストーリーが楽しめる本作は村山義隆さんと川野純子さんが25年ぶりにタッグを組んだ作品となります。
It's called 100 Warriors or 100 Heroes or something. And I think you can actually get that many characters in your team.
それでは百栄雄伝の新たなゲームプレイ映像に
New
加え
gameplay footage of
キャラ
Aiden
クターデザインを務める川野純子さん。
I said this the other day on stream, but I'm kind of more interested in the prequel game. The side-scrolling one where you're building up the village that you're supposed to play before this bigger RPG. And this looks rad and all, but the prequel game looks more up my alley. The 2.5D, like, 2D sprites on the 3D background look has been kind of a thing for the last couple of years. I've now played a few games that have done that. And it's a vibe. Like, I dig it. Like, look at it. Stylish as fuck, man. I dig that. I dig it a lot. I know some people think it's jank how the 2D characters, like, weirdly always face with one side to the camera like they're made of paper, but I think it's a look. I know this is like not saying anything new because technically Paper Mario did this back on the Super NES, but this whole look has kind of got a new whole like revitalized life in modern gaming, especially in the indie space. Like that roguelike Star something that I played. Keep forgetting the name, but it's a great example. Even had HDR lighting on 2D sprites.
作り手側の人間としてそこが出せるように常に前向きに頑張っております。
百英雄伝の魅力は何といっても村山さんの描く100人を超える英雄たちが繰り広げる群像劇と群像劇をプレイヤーに体験させるバトルや戦争一騎打ち街づくりといったさまざまな遊びです。百英雄伝ライジングに登場したキャラクターたちも百英雄伝では100人の英雄の中の一部でしかない。
Yeah, 100 Heroes. That's the full title. Aided Chronicles 100 Heroes.
どのような形で登場してノアやセイ
And you can literally get 100 people on your army.
戦う仲間になるのかも
All
大
unique
きな
characters.
楽しみの一つになると思います。村山さんの描く群像劇にはいろいろな立場のキャラクターが登場してそれぞれがそれぞれの立場で行動して
How do you go and create 100 unique playable characters for an RPG? It seems like overkill. Like there's a lot of characters that you could have made whole other games out of instead of all throwing them into one bucket.
いろいろな目的や立場があって彼らもプレイヤブルにすることでプレイヤーの意思でスポットを当てられるのがゲームの醍醐味だからです。たくさんいると作るのも大変なんですけど。
今はまだ気に入っている特定のキャラクターっていうのはないんです。どのキャラクターもそれぞれの魅力が出るように今は絵を描いて魂を入れている状態なんですね。で遊ぶ段階になって一プレイヤーとして遊ぶことで好きなキャラクターが出てくるんじゃないかなと思います。
そうですね。作ってるとどのキャラクターも好きになるんですけど、最近はライジングをプレイしたので、CJ とイーシャ、ガルーが大好きになりました。
I think The Rising is the name of
クラウドファンディング中に
the prequel game
キャ
that I
ラ
was
クター
talking
の人
about.
気投票を
He just mentioned
行い
it.
まして、そこで投票結果1位とか2位になったキャラクターみたいなやつをこれからゲームで出していこうかなというふうに思ってます。どんな形で出るかっていうのも含めてお楽しみに待っていてください。今回の百英雄伝についてはファンの皆様からのご支援でスタートして本当にありがとうございました。ただ RPG っていうのは開発に時間がかかるので、そして今回のようにものすごくたくさんのキャラクターが登場するものはやっぱりその分どんどん時間がかかってしまうんですね。
Like cut the threads out or something. I don't know. It feels like it's an unfinished shirt.
今メッ
Look
セ
at
ージ
it.
があるとすればもう
She's
少
like a
しだけお待ち
scarecrow.
くださいっていうもうこれしかないので
I know it's probably a style thing with
よろしくお願いいたします。
that particular kind of shirt, but I hate it. I want to cut those threads off myself. What's next? Harness the power of the stars. I will. Tell me how. Oh, like this. I think I remember this game. Oh, maybe I don't. I don't remember that. Holy shit. Holy shit. You can cover an entire planet and infrastructure? That dude had turrets going across the entire globe. This is cool. What? Dyson Sphere program available for... Oh, Dyson Sphere. That's like a superstructure in the center of a planet, right? Dyson... Fuck. Dyson Sphere. I've heard people talk about these. It's a hypothetical megastructure that completely encompasses a star and creates a large percentage of its solar power output. Yeah, so Dyson spheres. I've seen this in science fiction. They're supposed to be megastructures that cover an entire planet or sun. Only theoretical though, because hypothetical. Because who could create something that size, especially around a star? Theoretically, if we built a Dyson sphere around the Earth, we'd have access to a colossal 400 septillion watts of solar energy. 1 trillion times more powerful than our entire civilization consuming today. No known material is strong enough to handle all the space radiation. There you go. We need vibranium. It's a celebration of the entire core of the franchise. Because they're just showing all of them. Forza Horizon 10th anniversary. I guess it's going to be an anniversary edition. Cool. Oh, this looks sick. Oh! This is that Pokemon game where you have assault rifles. And AK-47s. This is hilarious. And also has way better graphics than it needs. This game has no business looking this good. I just love the idea that a Japanese developer went, what if Pokemon, but Ash Ketchum has an RPG and an AK-47? And the Pokemon come loaded with missile launchers. Please tell me this is going to be on Game Pass. What about it? That bazooka shoots water bubbles. Look, AK-47 shooting at Pokemon. What the fuck? Power World. It doesn't look that big a world, actually, which is probably good. I like the idea of playing like a short Pokemon ripoff. Problem with games like that is they drag on too long. I want a more intimate example of the genre. It doesn't keep you for like 100 hours. Give me a 20 to 30 hour one max. Is this Assassin's Creed?
Embrace this journey, my child, as this is your odyssey.
Why? Oh, Game Pass. All the RPG Assassin's Creeds are coming to Game Pass. Origin's on there right now. With Odyssey on the way.
本作は本日間もなくゲームパスに登場します。
Oh, it's already out. It came out as of this video,
まだ続きが
which is 2 weeks ago. I'm a little slow on
さ
that
ら
one.
に放送車内に取り込まれた仲間を助けるためタラスクスによる後を追う子供たち激突する2体の古代兵器少年たちは再び戦火へ
The boys are at war again.
運命と世界の裏側に隠された真実耐えることができない痛みと
Is this
愛する者の死が
a turn-based tactics game, but everyone's trapped inside vehicles?
僕は絶対に許さない。どこまでも追い詰めて必ず見つけ出してお前を殺す。
The hand-drawn storybook anime style. Fuga 2, Melodies of Steel. It's like furries crossed with World War II history. Interesting. Hey, Deathloop. This has been out for a year, right? On PlayStation? Do people still play this? I guess it's got a whole new audience now that it's on Xbox, so it's probably going to get revitalized. This is something I really should play ASAP while people are actually playing it. For the Dark Souls style multiplayer. The more people around to like invade your game or to be invaded by you, the better. You don't want to like wait for years and then play it when no one's online. Wouldn't be as fun.
24時間で8人始末する。それとジュリアナの襲撃に注意だ。今日で片付ける。クソが。
I've never heard the game in Japanese before. It's cool. Japanese voice acting just sounds so rad. Somehow makes everything better. What the fuck? You can really feel the Dishonored vibes in their games. There's something about the way they make first-person games that you can tell it's them. There's an auteurship to it. Jesus Christ. I would love to know what her deal is. Ever since the first trailers a year ago, I want to know why she's such a bitch to the main character.
スービットはチャーリー様のコンディションディタッチメントのシステム管理をしている。
これは脳の一部。
Minasan konnichiwa.
Hello.
We are thrilled to finally bring our labor of love Deathloop to the Xbox Series S and X and
Wait,
Game
they're not
Pass
Japanese.
players.
They're like a French developer, right?
Easy to keep that a secret all this time. Deathloop is a stylish first-person action adventure about two rival assassins locked in a time loop and set in an alternative version of the 1960s where technology meets the supernatural. As Colt, you will unravel the mysteries of the
I don't know why they need to tell us so much about the game when it's a year old and was reviewed like ages ago.
Violence, one loop at a time. As Juliana, you will instead preserve the status quo.
Like, we already know what it is.
Invading Colt players.
Just tell us it's on Xbox now and then you can move on.
It includes all the improvements that we have made since launch, including accessibility options, a sweet photo mode, and to extend the party to everyone, we are also releasing the free Golden Loop update. That includes a new weapon, new enemies, new upgrades, an extended ending, cross-platform matchmaking, and more. You can start
I like extended ending.
right
I like
now,
it when they add more
really
story
hope
stuff.
that you will enjoy this very unique game. See you on Black Reef in just 5 days. I'll be there. Arigato onegaishimasu.
この場をお借りして本日発表した数々のゲームタイトルに対して
I would like to thank everyone on their very hard work.
本日はご視聴いただき誠にありがとうございました。
Aw.
東京ゲームショウ2022は
There wasn't
まだ
much
ま
to
だ
the
続きま
Xbox
す。ぜひ引き続
conference.
きお楽しみくださいね。
Yeah, and some Final Fantasy. Oh, Crisis Core. Never got to play it. Maybe it's a good thing they're remastering it. Okay, now you're showing a lot of games very quickly that I would actually like to know more about. Cool, whatever that was, cool. Marfusha? Miasma Chronicle. That's from the makers of that XCOM style game, Eden. Road to Eden, something like that. Lightyear Frontier. There's that mech farming game that's basically the that one short film from Love, Death and Robots. Stray Blade I've never heard of. Darkfield Chronicle, never heard of. So they should have been showing more of this. Instead of just having this be the wrap-up. A wrap-up montage. Okay, well, cool, I guess. Kind of hope for more from that, to be honest. But there are others. Okay, the PlayStation Direct and the Nintendo Direct. No, PlayStation State of Play, Nintendo Direct are both, they're their own shows, but they did a showcase of each specifically for the Tokyo Game Show period. So that's essentially their Tokyo Game Show showcases in the form of their usual shows. So let's go PlayStation Direct, State of Play. I think we might get more games out of this. State of Play is usually pretty good for actually doing game reveals. This Killzone? Oh, this ain't Killzone, man. This is Tekken. Holy shit, this looks good. Oh, holy shit, this is in-game. Oh, holy shit. I thought this was an FMV. Unless this is a FMV masquerading as gameplay. Which, you know, don't be doing that. That guy's muscle, his bicep, dead set leveled up mid-punch. Like a balloon. I mean, it's still pretty Tekken. They got the sparks and electricity from impacts instead of using actual blood and gore. I feel like the way they really next gen this was just to cover the arena with weather effects, particles, water. Oh my god! For a split second there, he went full Sephiroth. That was awesome. All right, the chain exploding and turning into the 8 in Tekken 8. That was a chef's kiss. I'm not a Tekken
It's
fan, but that was
Tekken 8 is
was
coming
pretty
to
sick.
the PlayStation 5 console courtesy of our battle-hardened friends at Bandai Namco Entertainment.
battle-hardened friends.
Now, let's check in on 2 games in development for PlayStation VR 2.
VR. Hell yeah.
The story I was telling, it was about a certain droid repair tech who had no business getting into this kind of trouble. But there they were, standing against evil wherever it popped up.
I think the first game, Galaxy's Edge, was a Oculus exclusive. Unfortunately.
The locals can be a little
Kind of miffed
rough on
that
tourists.
Oculus gets all these Star
It's
Wars
nothing you can't
VR
handle.
exclusives.
The
Kinda makes
first
me mad.
order on Batu. Surely we can count on you now.
Oh, hello, my friend.
Just a straight sequel? Oh no, it's Enhanced Edition. For PlayStation VR 2. I see. No longer Oculus exclusive. Good. Good.
Ready for
Good.
Let all
Fuck the
monsters
metaverse.
beware. My aim is true.
They've only got 2 announcements for PlayStation VR 2, and one of them is a card/board game. I mean, it's a cool idea to be playing like a literal tabletop board game in VR. Like, it's a nice concept, but they kind of need to show more AAA stuff to sell this to sell VR shit to people. It's still not big enough as it should be. Still not nearly as big as it should be.
Demio brings the creativity and chaos of a tabletop RPG to PSVR 2.
I saw some pictures
This
of
next game
PSVR
is being rebuilt
2.
from the ground up and will be available
It does look
outside of
slick.
Japan for the first time.
The Lone Samurai embarks on a secret quest. See, this is another one of those feudal Japan samurai fantasy games that it's currently like all the rage, apparently. How many of these have we got now? Coming soon in the next 2 years? And they all look amazing. Oh, this is the Yakuza spin-off. Cool. Isn't this old and it never came out in the West? 'Cause I remember this being advertised a long time ago. Oh, he has a gun as well as a sword. There's a samurai that doesn't give a shit. It's still as over the top as the fighting in the Yakuza games, with a little bit of a sword flair. Like a dragon Ishin. I need to know if that's the old one or what's going on here. Dragon Ishin? Spin-off game in the Like a Dragon series. Oh, the Xbox turn-based one, but what? So it's not the original Yakuza. Oh, it's a oh wait. A remake of the classic PS3 Yakuza game. The game was a spin-off in 2013 in Japan, but never saw light of day outside of the region. We built from the ground up with new textures and graphics. So we're finally getting it fucking 10 years later. But because it's been so long, they have to literally remake it so it's not as stodgy as a 2013 game would be. At least they're putting in the effort. Well, State of Play is really batting it out of the park with all these trailers.
Madam Mason, I understand you have a shop to sell.
I think you will find my terms quite generous.
What's the catch?
You are wise to be wary.
Why is your mistress selling the shop?
She has had rotten bad luck with the last few tenants.
What the fuck? Is this a whole trailer for just like one horror side story in Hogwarts Legacy?
To escape the darkness.
This seems like a horror themed side quest in the game that they're making a whole unique trailer for.
Watch your step.
It looks cool. I don't like that Portkey Games has to put its own name in the title like that. Like that means something to people. It makes me feel like they're, oh, it's an exclusive quest to PlayStation. Interesting. I feel like dodgy companies that don't actually make good games are the only kind of companies that do that. I like whatever this is. I like this vibe. Finally some story atmosphere. I want story atmosphere games. Departed, help yourself. Is it zombies? I don't want zombies though. We're tired of zombies. No more zombie apocalypse. I like his dashboard chicken. It's very dapper with that hat. With the trilby. Oh, this is cool. We're actually getting in-game? That looked in-game. What the fuck? Like more War of the Worlds, but in a DeLorean? It seems very car focused. Goddamn. Looks like the car's very important. I guess on foot is incredibly deadly.
Another one? After all these years?
Pacific Drive.
Call her. Now.
Pacific Drive. I'm gonna write that down for later, because that is cool. I like that. Finally something new and unique.
Survive a ride from hell in Pacific Drive, the debut game from Ironwood Studio. Up next, let's check in on PlayStation Stars, a loyalty program rolling out soon.
Hi everyone,
Oh,
I'm
no.
Grace Chen. Not long ago,
It's
we
Grace,
announced our brand new loyalty
the
program
Vice President
called
of Marketing,
PlayStation Stars.
exactly who we want to
It's
hear
designed
from.
to celebrate you, the players. It will be free to join PlayStation Stars. As a member, you
Oh,
can
I like
complete
free.
various activities to earn points that can be redeemed for rewards. Digital collectibles
Like the
are
Xbox
a highlight
does.
of the program. These are digital representations of things that PlayStation fans love. Today, I'm pleased
Like
to give you a
titties.
sneak peek at some examples of our digital collectibles. Whether
Cute.
it's a beloved game character or a cherished device from Sony's innovative history,
But why?
there will always be something new to collect.
What do you
and
do
show
with
off
these
to your friends.
collectibles? They just exist on your hard drive? Like, what do you decorate
And
with them?
I have more good news. PlayStation Stars will begin to roll out in some regions in Asia, starting in late September. It will launch in the Americas and Europe in the weeks that follow. That's it for now. Check PlayStation blog to learn more
She
about
never
PlayStation
explained what the
Stars.
collectibles do. Like, do you get to have a home in PlayStation VR that you get to decorate with your trophies and your collectibles? Is that You gotta be able to put them somewhere and show them off. That's the whole point of things like that. Cool. I think. This looks like is it Xenoblade Saga on the Wii U? Anime, open world, futuristic, sci-fi, survival, crafting, mech, action, RPG. All of the genres. Cool. It's alright. Sign duality? Oh, she shot out a hot boy. Am I alive? I remember being in a cute anime chick colon and suddenly I got pooped out into real life. What does it mean to be human?
These next two intense action games are PS5 console exclusives. Let's take a look.
I like exclusives. Exclusives are fun.
그날은 갑자기 찾아왔지.
Exclusives in Japanese.
그놈들은 무자비했고 인간들은 무력했어. 인류는 형편없이 무너져간.
What game? Doesn't look familiar. Something cyberpunky. This is cool. Probably not in game.
전성기에는 10만 명 이상이 살았던 곳이야.
황무지 아래 건설한 도시라니.
Oh, cool. I like her. Show more of her design. Holy shit. They're not animated that realistically, but this is a slick art style. Looks great. Oh my god, she's hot. The middle one. Yes. Yes, I don't like the tie. What's the point of the tie? The choker though, 2 thumbs up. This is wild. Holy shit. It looks just as good in game. Alright, nice. I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Is it, did they say PlayStation exclusive? Wicked. Holy shit. A wrist gauntlet the size of a watch turned into an entire railgun sniper rifle. They're doing a little bit of mass shifting there. Project Eve. Oh no, it's got a real name. What does that say? What? Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. I'm gonna write that down too. Next year even. Assassin's Creed. I'm just gonna assume Assassin's Creed if you show me an eagle. Oh no. Feudal Japan, Teen Ninja. It's
After 3
the game we saw in the previous showcase.
Rule, the black ships appeared without warning.
Wolong?
And our nation began to tear itself apart. Those who cleave to the past, those who embrace the new, and the Ronin, a warrior free of all masters and bonds. I will watch over you all as your blades carve a new future.
Fuck yeah. What a move. I don't think it's the same one. This is a PlayStation exclusive. They would not have shown this in the Xbox
as one
showcase. Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, that's different. I do like that we've now seen 2 games in this era where characters do crazy gun and blade combos to fatality people. They look really satisfying. That was sick.
Experience an era of great change and upheaval in Rise of the Ronin, a sprawling action RPG from Team Ninja.
Nice.
Before we wrap up, we've got one more update for you.
So Team Ninja are making 2 games like this? That one and the one from the Xbox show? I don't know, the PlayStation exclusive one looks better. Damn! Oh, it's not an ad for God of War Ragnarok, it's an ad for the controller. The God of War Ragnarok themed controller. Wow. Way to bait and switch. I'm so embarrassed. I haven't even played the God of War remake.
Everyone keeps secrets.
Lame. I need to do something about that. I need to get into some God of War.
Sometimes it's the only way to protect the ones we love.
I know you. God Killer. What is it you want from me? Is it a god of war you came to find?
You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood.
It is spoiling stuff for me if I haven't played the previous game.
What is it you will not tell me?
I can't talk about it, but I just need you to trust me.
We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow.
They have to make these games real quick because that the voice actor that voices that boy is growing up. His voice is probably changing by the day.
Protect me.
Sure about that?
Pretender god.
Harpies. Are they in space? Kratos goes to space! Kratos fights Fat Rhinoceros! Rhinoceros? I'll stand by that. That's a fly man. That's a lizard man. That's a man.
In your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever
an alligator.
To you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No. You don't care about anything beyond yourself. Beyond the monster who kills without cause.
I mean, true. I've played every God of War game up until the remake. I've played all the old ones. And Kratos is a piece of shit. You can't really argue for him. Those wolves are so cool.
Fate only binds you if you're
Look at
ready.
the size of them. What's Wolf Boy doing? What the fuck?
Do what is necessary.
What was that?
Not because it is written.
Dude! I'm so distracted by the jellyfish that I almost didn't realize he was holding someone's severed head. Was that, was that Thor?
Destiny.
Oh yeah, that's Thor. That was Thor and Mjolnir. I like that he actually looks like accurate Thor from mythology.
And that's
not
the
sexy
show.
Thor.
God of War Ragnarok comes to PS5 and PS4 on November 9th. See you next time.
Wow, they showed some pretty big hitters during that special. Rise of the Ronin. Maybe I'll write that down too. We'll look that up more later. Sin Duality looked generic anime action RPG. Pacific Drive is probably the one that has intrigued me the most. Having that teched out cyberpunk DeLorean and having to drive cross country in a survival horror sci-fi alien invasion type deal. I don't really know what to think of the whole lot, but the whole lot of it. But it's fascinating. Well, that was cool. Let's just check. Are these all the stuff that were in that? Sin Duality, blah, 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 blah. I'll go, it's Legacy, yeah. Yeah, Like a Dragon Ishin did throw me off a little bit, but the Wikipedia did confirm that that is a remake of that old game I was thinking of, so it just doesn't look like it. Also, the Like a Dragon series is turn-based. That's the other thing that threw me off. Alright, let's pivot into Nintendo Direct. See what these mans got.
We live on the continent of Elios. 4 realms surrounding a holy land at its center.
Huh.
1,000 years ago, our lands endured a vicious war with the Fell Dragon. We called upon heroes from other worlds to aid us, heroes known as emblems. With them, the warriors of our nations fought
Fire Emblem?
as one. In the end, we were victorious in defeating and imprisoning the Fell Dragon.
Oh, it's not a dragon, that's a cobra.
In the years since,
That is a very
our
large
world
cobra.
has been safe. But now, I sense a resurrection. The binding weakens.
What is this? Nothing about this looks familiar. My educated guess is going to be some kind of Fire Emblem franchise entry. But in the full 3Ds. I don't like this man's blue and red combo color scheme. I think it looks stupid. I like these other characters, especially her. Pyromancer Witch? That's a Fire Emblem character. I think I nailed it. I only know that because of Smash Brothers. Fire Emblem Engage.
You're awake!
What does that mean?
You're really awake, yeah?
1,000 years?
Why are your
That's how
colors
long
all
I've been
fucky?
What are those horrible things?
You look like someone color schemed you to look like 3D glasses. The old school ones with the blue and
A
red.
member of a royal family of dragons revered as deities.
War.
So it's still got the Fire Emblem
Fell Dragon.
grid-based tactics.
I feel like I can
Even though
use
large
them.
sections of this game look like proper 3D action RPG.
The ring. Marth, right.
Marth, that's his name. I like playing as Marth in Smash Brothers though. He was a beast.
It is rather quiet, I know, but it will liven up as we gain allies.
Oh, hoi hoi.
The time has come. Now, as one.
The blue and red haired guy looks a lot like Marth. I'm sure there's story lore here. The people that know the franchise are probably way ahead of us on.
Please grant me your strength.
Babe.
She asked me to gather all of the rings and bring peace back to Elios.
Maybe he's an ancestor of Marth. Oh my god, there's a girl. Where was the girl version? She looked exactly like him with the blue and red eyes and the blue and red hair.
Hello, everyone.
Explain the girl.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
Great.
And I'll be your
Hello,
guide
Yoshi.
for today's
I'm gonna call you
Nintendo
Yoshi.
Direct.
I hope you don't mind.
What you just saw was the latest installment of the Fire Emblem series. Fire Emblem.
Maybe you can just choose to play as male or
In addition to
female.
the standard version,
So they're both actually
we'll
the same
also be
character.
releasing the Fire Emblem Engage Divine Edition, containing collectible items. please look forward to more information about this game in the future. Let's take a look at our first batch of headlines.
He did the switch click.
It takes two to tango.
Huh? That's not the name.
Cody and May's relationship is on the rocks.
It's called It Takes Two. What's the tango part?
It's even tougher.
Did they rename it for the Nintendo release?
To get their bodies back, they'll brave an onslaught of challenges where working together is the only way forward. Team up and cooperate.
Oh, it is still called It Takes Two. I think they were just naming the news headline in a creative way.
Travel with someone by your side. Venture through fantastical worlds filled with challenging experiences around every corner.
Yeah.
In addition to single system play, the game can also be played on 2 systems via local wireless or online with a PAL.
The preferred way.
Free Friends Pass. Help Cody and May return to normal. With a partner, of course. It Takes Two launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 4th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. The forbidden story begins.
Oh, Project Zero. Yeah? Yeah. There was a Project Zero game on the Wii U that I'm really cut I didn't play. Because it actually let you use the Wii U screen on the controller as the camera, which is genius.
In search of her lost memories.
Oh, this is fucked up. Looks great though. I like the graphics. A little bit,
Use the camera obscura to repel
little bit
evil
jaggy with the
spirits
pixels, but
and uncover the
it's fine.
memories that were sealed away.
It's more about the
Dark curse
style
looms near.
than the sharpness.
What ancient rituals will be revealed? Fatal Frame. Mask
Oh,
of the
sorry.
Lunar Eclipse launches for
I
the
forgot.
first
In
time
the
West on Nintendo
in the West,
Switch
it's called
next
Fatal
year.
Frame. I call it Project Zero because Australia.
There's a new hero who looks mechanical.
Hang on. Before they continue with that, Fatal Frame. Titled Zero in Japan and Project Zero in Europe and Australia. Why has this game got a different name in every single country in the world? It's Fatal Frame in America, Project Zero in Europe and Australia, and Just Zero in Japan. But it's made in Japan, so they have... This doesn't make any sense. So the Japanese are the ones that made it, but they've got the dullest version of all the names. They've got the dullest of the names. I have to admit, even though my country does Project Zero, I kind of prefer the name Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame has a good ring to it. I think the Americans are right on that one. For a change.
Introducing Wave 2 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 expansion pass for the Xenoblade
Oh, I'm
Chronicles
so far
3
behind on
game.
this. I played
This is
Xenoblade
Hina,
Chronicles 1
a
back in
new
the day,
hero.
but it took me
She
like
appears to be,
over 100 hours to beat.
Mechanical?
So I never played another one.
Complete her quest to have her join your party. Expanding your options for classes and battle strategies. Challenge battles will also be added. Test your mettle in consecutive
Test
battles
your might.
against tough enemies. Defeat all enemy waves to earn rewards.
Defeat all enemy waves.
Challenge even stronger enemies to earn valuable accessories and special outfits.
Oh, hell yeah. So they're not advertising Xenoblade Chronicles 3 right now. They're advertising the fact that they're adding another playable character to the
Wave
game.
2 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3
Yeah,
expansion,
expansion pass.
launches on Nintendo Switch
Not-
October 13th.
not exciting.
Get drawn
I
to
hate being
these
so far
Nintendo
behind in
Switch
a
games.
genuinely decent
Nautical
franchise.
nonsense begins when SpongeBob and Patrick make a wish.
Oh
that
my God,
unravels the
SpongeBob.
very fabric of the universe. In this
Why is
3D
Patrick's star so
platforming adventure,
tiny?
You'll travel through portals to 7
And also can
outlandish
fly.
wish worlds, like prehistoric kelp forest and Wild West jellyfish fields. Explore using all sorts of wacky moves.
I kinda
talk
wanna
over
play it.
30 fantastic cosmic costumes and meet your favorite Bikini Bottom residents from the TV series, voiced by their original actors. That's it. Soak up SpongeBob.
I haven't
SquarePants:
actually
The
properly
Cosmic
played
Shake, launching on
any of the
Nintendo
SpongeBob
Switch next
platformers,
year.
but I could do that on Game Pass or something. I think there's one or two on there.
You're all ready.
Maybe? Fist of the North Star? I almost didn't realize. Oh, it's fitness boxing with Fist of the North Star. Really? Who looked at this franchise and thought this should be a workout game? This should be a fitness title. God, Kenjiro would roll over in his grave if he was dead or even capable of being killed. That was the weirdest. That was the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Whatever you can at opponents in this hilariously hard-hitting party game. Embrace the absurdity of frantic minigames, each one featuring ridiculous rules in.
Just say Fall Guys.
Customize your character from head to toe with
Just say we made another Fall Guys and you can get over this trailer in about 6 seconds. We can get past this trailer in about 6 seconds.
Oddballers launches on Nintendo Switch early
Oddballers.
next year.
Even the name Oddballers sounds like a variation of Fall Guys.
Brave the unknown in this isometric action-adventure game. Your only clue here is the manual. Traverse the island's interconnected realms.
I really want to play this, and it's on Game Pass. I'm really falling behind the games I want to play.
And even more dangerous monsters lurk around every corner. What long-lost secrets will the island reveal?
Many.
Tunic launches on the Nintendo Switch system September 27th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I mean, I don't really care. If I can get it on Game Pass, there's no way I'm going to play it on a Switch. Obviously. Oh my god.
Front Mission games are storming in. In Front Mission
Front Mission.
You'll pilot giant machines called Bonzers in tactical.
Well, you won't
turn-based
actually
combat.
pilot them. It's a turn-based isometric top-down strategy game. There'll be no piloting.
Against opponents.
Only
You can also test
commanding
your mettle
armies.
At the Coliseum.
I'm pretty sure the Front Mission has Mech Warrior style realistic mech action games available as well.
Features like more terrain effects, weapon and armor attributes.
But this
and
turn-based
over 80
tactics
new
version might
skills
be
added from the first game.
traditional Front Mission.
Front Mission 1 Remake launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, it's a
this
remake.
November. Front Mission 2 Remake will launch on Nintendo Switch next year. And
Cool.
in the future, a remake of
Ooh.
Front Mission 3 will also launch on Nintendo Switch.
I like how much gaming's been digging into the past lately and remastering, remaking like
For a new
classics.
generation. After nearly
Oh
20
my
years,
God.
a beloved farming experience is reborn.
I've got A Wonderful
Welcome
Life
back to Forgotten
on
Valley.
GameCube.
Here, you'll manage a farm passed down to you by your father.
I don't think I got very far.
Restore and expand your farm. as
Holy
you
shit,
nurture
do I love
crops,
Harvest Moon style games.
care for
I
your
don't even know
friendly
why.
animals, and help the land flourish.
They're just satisfying.
Befriend the townsfolk while you're out and about in the valley. You might even meet your future partner and start a family.
This valley still looks the
This
same as it always did.
Those around you will grow older as time goes on. Their appearances will change over the years.
I don't remember that.
Your child will also choose
But I don't
their
think I played the
career
game long
based
enough.
on how you raise them. An especially wonderful farm life in Forgotten Valley lies ahead. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life launches on Nintendo Switch, summer 2023.
Splatoon? I don't like Splatoon. Is that controversial to say? Is that blasphemy? I know it's a pretty big franchise for Nintendo now. It seems to have a following.
Splatoon 3 has been confirmed.
I'm just not big on games whose whole focus is multiplayer online
To a deserted island.
competitive
Grub
shit.
or fun.
It's just not my bag. I know there is a campaign mode, but campaign modes in games like this always feel like tutorials for the multiplayer mode.
Which team will you join?
Also, I'm an OCD clean person, so a game about basically making a mess with paint, it kind of
Be on the lookout for
stresses
more
me out a
info
little
in the
bit,
future.
conceptually. I get anxiety just watching these trailers.
So, Squids.
Hi, Yoshi.
What did you think?
Great.
What would you bring to a deserted island?
Titties.
As for me, I've already decided. I hope you'll all participate.
Also
as well.
titties. But mine would be attached to a
Next,
woman.
Please take a look
Damn
at
it.
this.
I should have been more specific. Big reveal. Square Enix. I love it when Square Enix is named on the front of something. Yes. What am I looking at? Octopath Traveler? Yep, okay. The brown color scheme with the 2D on 3D graphics kind of gives it away.
Series. 8 new travelers embark on a journey through the land of Celestia.
With that, we could realize a world without conflict, without bloodshed.
I'm going to become a star and bring
So I
smiles
heard
to
that
people's faces,
the whole
just like Mama.
point of Octopath Traveler
I'll be back once I eliminate that devil called poverty from the world.
is that there are 8 different protagonists with their own storylines happening, and you get to go from one to the other in any order you want.
Again, not this stench, the stench of blood.
Whoa, she's a bit dramatic. Jesus Christ.
Is what I do.
Leave the hunting to me. You'll have all the tasty meat you want.
Adorable.
I need to rediscover who I am.
Explore a wide
I'm
world
curious where this
set in
game's story
bustling
goes.
era.
Because if it's 8 different stories,
Each
like
traveler's
8
path
different
action
RPGs
differs
just suddenly
between
collided,
day and night.
what's the end game of the all 8 stories? Like, it's not just 8 short stories and then the game just ends, right? It would have to be some kind of epilogue that brings them together. I do love that it's fully voice acted.
In this new world.
I think I found the source.
I'm tired of like voice acting speech bubbles in games
8
myself.
travelers each have their own
You get over it
story
after a while.
to tell. Where will their journeys lead them and you?
Looks cool.
Octopath Traveler 2 launches on
Oh, it's a
Nintendo
sequel.
Switch, February 24th,
Holy fuck.
2023.
Okay, I thought this was like just another
What
re-release
you just saw was
edition of Octopath
Traveler
1.
2 from Square Enix.
Cool. You're gonna
Please
keep
look
talking?
forward to the journeys of 8 new heroes. Let's see some more headlines.
I feel like his teleprompter is staged.
A magical
Because he keeps
home
stopping and
is
staring.
waiting for you. Welcome to your new fairy tale life in Fae Farm.
I thought the game was called
Cultivate your
Phoenix Labs
homestead.
for a second. I'm like, that sounds like
And
Umbrella.
forge everlasting friendships in this farm simulation RPG.
God damn, there's a lot of farm simulations. I
Discover
can't complain, but
magical spells
I mean, I
to
like
grow
this
crops.
stuff. But I'm a little bit
Face off
shocked that
against mischievous foes
this genre got so popular.
and explore the enchanted realms of Azoria.
Berries.
Along the way, you'll befriend a lively cast
Fairy
of
farming the
characters who
game?
call this island their home. Tend and grow your fairy tale
adorable.
farmstead solo or together.
They must
with
fold
up
their
to
wings
4
away when they're
players in
farming.
Local or online multiplayer. By gathering resources and crafting items, you'll be able to customize your home and enjoy this mesmerizing adventure even more. As the seasons change, new spellbinding surprises can be unlocked that'll help you restore Azoria to its natural splendor. Magic awaits in Fae Farm, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch spring 2023. It's a musical blast from the past.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Celebrate the 35th
Theater Rhythm.
anniversary of the Final Fantasy series with the latest
Yeah.
Theater Rhythm game.
Oh, a new one. I've got
Enjoy
this on
iconic songs like
Nintendo DS.
One-Winged Angel, Torn from the Heavens,
It's super fun.
Suteki Dane, and more. There are 385 songs total.
I mean, it's a rhythm game
Songs
where
are
it's all about
categorized by
touchscreen
game,
controls,
you
so I
can
don't know
play
how
each
this works on a
stage while
Switch.
experiencing the series through the music. In addition, 2 players locally can complete stages in pair style, while up to 4 players can battle to the beat in online multi-battle. Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line begins its symphony on the Nintendo
I don't know about
Switch
the-
system February
I don't know about the
16th,
subtitle
2023.
Final Bar Line.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
It sounds like
After the
a
game's launch, paid DLC songs from the Saga
it sounds like an
series.
alcohol-consuming simulator for Final
New
Fantasy.
series.
A happy hour
Octopath
simulator.
Traveler.
Starring
Live
Cloud and
Alive
Tifa.
And more will be released. That's 90 additional songs. Plus, editions containing a season pass and 27 extra songs,
Oh
including
my god.
Melodies of Life, will be
502
available.
songs? That's a lot of game, man. That's a lot of game for a rhythm game. Rhythm games usually have like, what,
Cosmic Adventure is
12
just
songs?
around the corner.
This game's all, you know what, 500
Blast
songs.
off on an adventure
Good luck.
of galactic proportions with Mario and the Rabbids.
Yes.
Let's
I want
dive
it.
into exploration. Freely roam
I
through
have to
all
play
sorts
this.
Of wondrous worlds. Each
I haven't
one
played anything on my Wii
jam-packed
yet.
with discoveries.
Oh, sorry, my Switch. Maybe I should play the first Rabbids,
Find coins.
Mario vs. Rabbids game.
Unlock hidden paths.
I love that XCOM
and help
turn-based
out the
strategy
locals with their troubles.
genre. It's so satisfying to play. And I feel like a Mario family-friendly version of it would be just
You
as
can get
satisfying.
items that'll come in handy during battles.
Why does he
After
have a
each
rabbit
quest or
Roomba
battle,
floating above his
your
head?
team will earn rewards and get stronger. Sparks are here to lend a helping hand. Recruit up to 30 different Sparks, each with their own special powers and skills. They can help spark a decisive victory.
Yeah, he has a
Can
Roomba.
Mario and the Rabbids put an end to the darkness?
He has a rabbit-eared
Mario
Roomba
plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope
that can
launches
fly.
on Nintendo Switch October 20th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
I dig
a
it.
Gold Edition can also be pre-ordered, containing the base game, weapon skins, and a season pass.
I want an edition that contains the original game as well,
Restore peace
so I can
between
play them
humans
both.
And monsters. Rune Factory 3 returns on Nintendo Switch.
More farming.
Take a break from quests to chat with the locals. Cultivate
Oh, this
crops
is a
and
remake of
care
an
for
original
monsters.
Ruin Factory.
Among other relaxing
This must be one of the
activities.
older ones.
You can also transform into a monster. Your
Oh, he's a
abilities in
sheep
battle
boy.
and conversations with the locals will vary depending on your
Would you
form.
turn into a sheep
Your
to
choices
start a
will
fight
also
with an
cause
ogre 3
different
times your
events
size?
to occur. Plus, a brand new mode has been added to help you enjoy more quality time with your in-game spouse. Rune Factory 3 Special launches on
A
Nintendo
sexy
Switch
mode?
next year.
To give you more things to do with your wife? What an addition. Good job, Ruin Factory. You horny motherfuckers.
Plus, a new Rune Factory series will launch in the future. More Nintendo 64 games are on the way.
Really?
Pilot Wings
Hey!
64.
I played the shit out of this when I was a little kid.
Mario Party 2.
Don't keep...
Mario Party
I knew it.
3.
I knew we were gonna do that. Just say all the Mario parties.
Pokemon Stadium.
Wasn't really into it myself.
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Jesus Christ. Go back to Pilot Wings.
Snowboarding.
Oh, hell yeah.
Excite Bike 64.
I like 1080 snowboarding. Excite Bike was a bit
These games will
janky.
gradually be added in the future.
I'm in
You
it for
can play a
Pilot Wings and
selection
1080
of Nintendo
snowboarding.
64 games and enjoy many more gaming benefits with an active Nintendo Switch Online Plus.
They need to get some more
expansion pack
Rareware
membership.
games in that collection.
Oh, and there's one more game we should mention.
Like Body Harvest. Oh shit, son. Oh shit, son. GoldenEye, motherfucking GoldenEye, yeah, it's coming, GoldenEye, we're gonna play online, motherfucking GoldenEye.
Why
That's
not
cool.
mix things up with
Online
these
multiplayer
Nintendo
for
Switch
GoldenEye
games?
64.
Live your
That's
best
next
life
level.
on the
That's gonna
newly
be huge.
discovered continent of Antuisia in this immersive RPG.
What's it called?
Perform over 100 types
Various
of daily
Day
tasks
Life?
to build character and deepen your relationships with the locals. In doing so, you'll gain access to different job classes and
Why is the
abilities.
city 2D, but...
A
Oh,
grand adventure into the
I
unknown
think it's all 2D.
awaits. Various Day Life launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
what a weird name. Some Japanese games just feel like they
malfunction
directly
causes you to
translated the
crash
name from
land on a
Japanese. You
strange
didn't put any
planet.
further thought
Build
into
a
it.
new rocket from scratch.
Various
in
Day
this
Life
management
is just a
sim
bunch of
game.
words jammed together.
Scour the planet for materials. Then
I love the look of
machines to
Factorio.
refine them into various resources.
I know this has got a huge following behind it on
Eventually,
Steam.
You'll construct multiple production lines like
I want to
these.
play this in co-op.
But the planet's creatures will attack, so keep them at bay. Factorio launches on Nintendo Switch October 28th.
I would not play this on a Switch though. I would keep this on Steam.
A young girl named Ib visits an art museum with her parents in this 2D exploration adventure.
With no
She
textures
wanders
on the
through a
ground
busy
or the
gallery by the
floor.
artist Guertena.
The ground or the
Until
walls.
One particular piece draws her in.
Why is everything bright white?
Will she be able to safely return to her own world? Every decision affects her fate in Ib. Launching on Nintendo Switch, spring 2023.
This feels like something someone made in RPG Maker or something. Or one of those cheap Unity games that someone puts on Steam.
Joining the roster are Pauline, a
Oh.
physical powerhouse with fast movements and strong
Hell yeah, Pauline.
and Diddy Kong. a
Peach is gonna be
midfield
really
speedster
jealous
with
though,
dazzling
because that's
techniques and
Mario's
high-pass
ex.
accuracy.
Not Diddy Kong, Pauline.
Plus, more gear and another stadium are being added. The second free update launches this month.
I heard there's not enough content in that game. Like, there's no single player
The final
content,
summer begins.
which is a shame.
とある予感がしたどこまでも
Oh, this looks great.
想像しいあの夏が始まる
I like these visuals
そんな
right
予
here.
感が
This is good use of anime
Suddenly
graphics.
appear,
Atelier
Ryza
Ryza 3.
set sail to investigate in order to protect their homeland from impending danger.
Neat.
Sprawling landscapes set the stage for your adventure. Freely explore this vast world and forge your own path in this charming RPG.
This is great. I'm getting like
Heroes from all
Pokemon
walks of
open world
life will join
vibes,
your party. During battle,
but anime
work with your
RPG.
allies to activate various skills, which can be swapped out when needed. Teamwork is paramount after all. New features are also in store. The keys to this lively adventure are in your hands.
さあ行くわよ
Atelier Ryza 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key launches on
That's
the
too much
Nintendo
name.
Switch system
Atelier
February
Ryza 3,
24th,
Alchemist, and the
2023.
end of the secret key. What the fuck? I couldn't even get through it without getting tongue-tied.
Wave 3 is on the way.
I did love the look of that world though. That was
Here's
hot.
a sneak peek at two courses racing into Wave 3.
I'm over Mario
Mountain
Kart.
from Mario Kart Tour.
I'm over all the couch multiplayer Nintendo stuff. Ain't got anybody over here to play Mario Kart with. Just fuck it.
Peach Gardens from Mario Kart DS.
If they put some kind of story campaign in these, like how some of the older Mario sports game had, I think Golf might have had a campaign mode.
Wave 3 of the Mario Kart 8
Or was that
Deluxe
tennis?
Booster
Can't
Course
remember.
Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game launches this holiday. Active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
Meh.
How was that? Next,
I
we
wasn't
have some
feeling
news
the
to share
Mario
about
Kart stuff,
Nintendo
sorry.
Switch Sports. In the next free update, golf will be added.
Oh, they're still adding stuff to Switch Sports. Well, that's good because I thought that the range of sports that were in the
Of course, you can
the
play
base
these
package was actually quite disappointing for that game.
Additionally, up to 8 players
I haven't
online
played
can
it,
play
but
at
when I
same
watched the
time
video
on
reviews,
the same course in survival golf.
I was kind of shocked.
Those with the most strokes will be out. We previously announced that the update would release this fall. However, we'd like a bit more time for development, so the update is now planned for this holiday. Please wait just a little longer. Next, we have a special guest. Mr. Miyamoto!
Aw.
Hello, it's been a while.
I like
I'm
Miyamoto.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
I would rather
have a few
hear from
things I'd like to
Kojima
share
though.
with you today,
I
including
need to
some
know what
news.
Kojima's doing with himself.
First, as you may have heard, the Super Mario Bros. Animated movie we're developing with Chris Meledandri from Illumination
Holy
will
shit.
release next spring. And Super Nintendo World, which is entering its second year at Universal Studios Japan, will also open in Hollywood,
So he's not here to
California
talk about
in the
any
US.
games. He just wants to tell us about the
Recently,
Chris
we've
Pratt
been working
movie
on the finishing
and the
touches
theme
for
park.
both. Today, I'd like to talk a little bit about Pikmin.
Yes.
It's been over 20 years since the first game, and we're still working on the series.
Cool.
This is Pikmin Bloom.
Oh,
it's a smart
ARG.
device game we started with Niantic late last year, in which players all over the world are planting flowers. Here's a quick rundown of the game for those who have yet to play it.
This could be a cool concept, but I want
Bloom
Pikmin
is
4.
a smart device game that uses your location. By walking outside, you can find Pikmin, raise them, and plant flowers together.
So it's about covering the whole
All you
actual
need to
world
do
in
is
flowers
take it
via
with you on your
GPS.
daily walks or outings. You can look back at the end of the day and see where you walked. Send out Pikmin and collect the items they found that day. And feed
Cute.
them nectar to increase their petals. So, how many steps did we take today?
Wow.
While you're out and about, you can also use the AR feature to take photos with Pikmin. Pikmin
There was
are
a sexy
all
blue
around you.
Pikmin lounging on the leaf back there.
Let's take a quick look at my screen.
He's feeling himself.
I have nearly 700 Pikmin. They love nectar.
Okay.
If you give Pikmin nectar like you see here, their flowers will bloom.
And?
You'll also see the number of steps you've taken that day.
Oh,
Regarding the map,
7,050?
the clouds
Step it
will
up,
clear
Miyamoto.
along the path you walk, so
You lazy
can keep
bitch.
a record of locations you've visited. I normally move around within Kyoto, but I've also been going to Osaka, to Universal Studios Japan. I occasionally go to Tokyo as well. You'll say to yourself, okay, this time I'll try walking here. It makes trips and walks a lot of fun. It's a very
Wow.
easygoing play experience you can enjoy just by taking
So
it with
everywhere on the
you. I
planet
hope you'll
Earth
try it out.
has got fog of war.
Okay, now
Like the
to
white
main
mist.
event.
And it actually
Please
shows
take a look
everywhere
at
that you've
this.
been. People are going to get addicted to like uncovering the fog of war of like every single place they could possibly travel to. That could fuck somebody up. Wait, is this Pikmin 4? Are we actually getting the real deal? Come on, baby, show me that 4. Show me that sexy 4. That's the one! That's the one! Actually, I've got Tiny Ken to play on Game Pass. That's pretty much a Pikmin game. I should be getting
That's
on that.
right. Pikmin 4 will launch in 2023. We won't be showing any gameplay today. However, you'll be able to play like this, from the Pikmin's perspective near the ground.
Cool. Very graphics.
I also made a new t-shirt.
Don't care.
Nintendo Switch has made controlling the game
That was
simpler,
awkward.
meaning you can further concentrate on the core essence of
Hey,
Pikmin gameplay.
I made
We call it
I made this
Dandori
t-shirt.
in Japanese, or strategically
You
planning,
impressed?
deploying, and commanding the Pikmin. I hope you're all looking forward to Pikmin 4. Thank you.
Can you survive the season of death?
Wow, that was intense. To go from Pikmin to Can You Survive the
Cultivate a
Season of Death?
peaceful farm life in the village of Lethe.
Little bit more of a segue,
Season of
please.
Death quietus continuously returns, threatening to destroy all.
What is this?
Travel the world and find a way to put an end to the calamity in this life simulation RPG.
A life simulation and an
Along the
RPG.
way, allies with different motives will
So
join
farming,
your
but also
cause.
turn-based battles against Bahamut.
While facing numerous dangers, you'll begin to uncover the truth of this ill-fated world. After this presentation, a demo containing the opening days of your farm's first season will be available
Oh my God,
on
it actually is
Nintendo
a farm.
eShop. Save data can be transferred to the full game once purchased. Harvestella launches on
Harvestella.
Nintendo Switch November 4th.
Ah. That's funny.
Get ready for a devilishly good time.
Bayonetta is still not out?
After 500 years, Umbra
Yeah,
Witch
it feels like
Bayonetta
it.
was revived
How long does
in
it
the
take to make a
present day.
Bayonetta game?
In the first Bayonetta game, she clashed with angels to recover her lost memories. And in the second, confronted demons to save her best friend.
Yes, I remember. It was fun. Didn't like the
Now,
haircut,
in
though.
this third installment, she'll fight to protect the world from the sudden invasion of man-made bioweapons called homunculi.
Homunculi. I love her hair in the third one, though.
She's gone
The
from
long hair is
fighting
back,
for
but it's
herself
also got pigtails.
to fighting for others, to fighting for the world. Those who have overcome their past histories with Bayonetta to fight alongside her include the journalist Luca.
Don't remember Luca.
And another Umbra witch, Jean.
I maybe remember Jean. She looks like a bit of a hoe.
Joins in on the action.
She's cool. I like her.
Hair raising, demon summoning, globe-trotting adventure awaits in Bayonetta 3.
Is her clothes still made of her hair?
October 28th.
Are they still doing that old ditty?
Now on Nintendo eShop. After today's Nintendo Direct, a new trailer delving more into gameplay will launch on our official YouTube channel. A dark fantasy mystery abounds from the creators of Danganronpa.
I can tell from the art style.
Welcome to the city of
There's something
perpetual
about the
reign.
way they draw faces and eyes.
Many cases remain unsolved in this corporate-controlled metropolis.
It just feels too fan art. It doesn't
Those who
look as
investigate are
professional
called
as
master detectives who
other
come
anime
from
art styles.
all around
Yeah,
the
it looks like
world.
internet fan art. Master Detective Archives, Rain Code. What a name.
Meet Yuma, an amnesiac detective.
So it's anime Murder on the Orient Express.
And Shinigami, the spirit haunting him after their pact.
She's hot.
Dive into these unsolved cases as a trainee at the detective agency.
Clock tower.
Thoroughly inspect each crime scene to gather clues and evidence. When you're ready, Shinigami will conjure a realm tying the crime scene to the truth.
What?
A mystery labyrinth. Overcome obstacles and manifestations of mysteries to edge closer to the actual
Don't
events.
say edge.
However,
That doesn't mean what you think it
phantoms will
means.
attempt to hinder your progress during each case.
So she turns
Avoid their barrage of falsehoods.
every
and
murder
slash
mystery
through
clue into a dungeon that you have to fight through to
uncover the secrets.
uncover
of Master
the
Detective
mysteries.
Archives, Rain Code.
I feel like that's a bit of a
Launching first on the
disappointment.
Nintendo Switch system,
It doesn't
spring
sound like you're
2023.
actually investigating or solving mysteries at all. It sounds like you're just
Village, if you dare.
dungeon crawling and killing monsters and then just being given the solution.
The latest installment in the Resident Evil series is coming to Nintendo Switch as a cloud version.
As a cloud version. What does that mean?
Ethan Winters must face the horrors of the village and its 4 fearsome lords to rescue his abducted daughter. Resident Evil Village Cloud launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, they're
October
advertising that
28th.
new Resident Evil
Download
Cloud
and
system
try
they're doing
out
that
the
has
free
going to have
demo
all the games
today
on it.
on Nintendo eShop to pre-order the full game.
Interesting concept. Not really necessary for
Winters
Resident Evil though.
expansion DLC containing a new third-person mode, additional story content, and more will launch December 2nd. Additionally, 3 other recent entries in the Resident Evil
Nice.
series will be available as cloud versions on Nintendo Switch this year.
Very cool. I've got the VR version of Resident Evil 7 on my PlayStation for PSVR. I just never tried it.
It's an action-packed lineup of Nintendo Switch
I played the
games.
proper game with a controller.
Vanquish foes to avenge your father in this kung fu
Sifu.
action brawler. By thrusting,
It's coming to Switch?
tripping, and parrying opponents, you'll break their stance and gain the upper hand. Fall in combat and you'll get older and weaker. In turn, however, you'll learn new techniques to complete your mission. Can you exact revenge before your time runs out?
Nice.
Sifu pummels its way onto
For some
Nintendo
reason, the
Switch
footage they're showing of the
November
Switch version feels less
Pre-orders begin
impactful. I don't know
today
why.
on Nintendo eShop.
Maybe because this guy's just speaking really
Experience
chill over the
events
top of it.
leading up to Final Fantasy VII in this exhilarating action RPG. Zack Fair is a young and ambitious soldier operative aspiring to become a hero. Together with Sephiroth and Cloud,
Oh, God.
he investigates strange disappearances.
Cloud,
within
don't
his
trust
elite unit.
Sephiroth.
This remaster features enhanced HD graphics, an updated combat system, and new soundtrack arrangements. Crisis
New
Core
soundtrack
Final
arrangement
Fantasy
is just a
VII
fancy way of
Reunion
saying we can't
launches
afford the
on
license
Nintendo
for the
Switch
original songs that were in the
December
first game.
The classic arcade shoot-'em-up Radiant Silvergun is coming to Nintendo Switch. Fire different
I remember
types
this.
of weapons
Classic,
to take
but
down waves of enemies.
Not really interested.
Defeat multiple enemies of the same color for a chain bonus. Or
I
take
feel like
down
we're going a little
differently
too far
colored
into
ones for a
nostalgia
secret
lately.
bonus. Rack up these bonuses for a high score. Radiant
I feel like we're
Silvergun
just
launches
resurrecting
on Nintendo
everything.
Switch later today. Recruit a team of shipwrecked heroes and make your way out of a derelict space
Endless
station
dungeon.
in this
Cool.
roguelike game set in the endless universe. But it's not as easy
Is it
as
multiplayer?
it sounds. You'll have to fend off continuous waves of monsters as you make your way through procedurally generated levels.
If those other two characters were
to unlock
human
new
controlled,
heroes,
then
weapons,
I'm
station
interested.
areas, and more. Up to 3 players in online co-op can attempt
There
to
you go.
escape their grim fate.
A
Do
3-player
you
game.
have what it takes? Endless Dungeon launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
Is that on anything else? Hang on. Endless dungeon. Oh, it's on everything. Except for Game Pass. But other than that, it's on everything. It's not that many 3-player games out there. They're usually 2 or 4.
The journey of world regeneration begins anew. A remaster of Tales of Symphonia is
See,
coming
here we
to
go, more
Nintendo
remasters.
Switch. The world of Silverrot is controlled
They're-
by shadowy
this one looks
forces
old.
called Descience. To stop them, a person known as the Chosen One must ascend the Tower
They
of
really
Salvation.
can't help resurrecting
Lord
everything that
soon
was
embarks on a
ever
journey
popular
with
or sold
Colette,
even remotely
the current
well.
Chosen One and his childhood friend in this beloved action RPG. They'll meet allies along the way, like the wandering aristocrat Zelos, and a lumberjack who lost her emotions after an experiment.
What the fuck?
Presea. Other allies will
That's kinda
also
cool.
join the party.
I want to lose my emotions after
The
an
fate
experiment.
of 2 interconnected worlds.
That'd be convenient.
hangs in the balance. Tales of Symphonia Remastered begins its journey
Emotions
on
are a
Nintendo
crutch.
Switch early next year.
Oh, what's all this? Oh, it's just a montage. Life is Strange collection. Okay, for the Switch. Wouldn't play that on a Switch, unfortunately. We'll keep that on PC. Romancing Saga, Minstrel Song Remastered. I feel like they're all going to be remasters at this point. Everything already exists. Very few things are new. Oh, Lego Brick Tales. That's recent. Actually building Lego instead of just breaking it for a change. Disney Speedstorm. We saw that at Gamescom. No, that was at D23 we saw that. Yes, Fall Guys, sure. Whatever. Kirby.
Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe is coming to Nintendo Switch.
Remaster, remake.
One day, a spaceship crash lands on planet Popstar.
Is that
To help
actually
Magalore
Kirby's
return to his
planet's
home
name? Planet
Kirby
Popstar?
and his friends
I never knew
set
that.
off on an adventure.
Popstar.
In addition to sword, whip, and other familiar copy abilities, the new Mecha copy ability makes its debut. Blast foes from a distance, or punch them up close.
Cool.
It's packed
That's
with
adorable.
other powerful moves as well. The game supports local play for up to 4 players on the same system.
So is this a
Plus,
remake?
Everyone can play as Kirby while using their favorite copy abilities.
That
There's
just seems
also
like
a collection
chaos.
of sub-games to play. This includes the new sub-game Magalore's Tome Trackers. And returning ones like Samurai Kirby. All
Dope.
sub-games can be played with up to 4 players.
That just feels like Mario Party at this point. Like a minigame mode.
An adventure of deluxe proportions awaits. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 24th, 2023. Pre-orders begin today.
I'm guessing
on
Return to
Nintendo
Dreamland was
eShop.
a older Nintendo game, and
As
Deluxe
part
is
of
the
Kirby's
remaster.
30th anniversary, a remake of Kirby's Return to Dreamland will be released.
Oh, there you go, remake,
We
not
hope you're
remaster.
looking forward to this game. Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct.
They're really closed on a remake of an old Kirby game.
Trailer will be our last announcement.
Oh no, here we go.
Please take a look.
Thank you. Big finale. That man is a robot. I'm convinced that man's a robot. The way he talks and moves, it's way too controlled. I know it's probably a presentational, cultural thing. What are we looking at? Breath of the Wild 2? That's what everyone wants to see, right? They definitely hold that off for last. Oh, it's definitely Zelda. Fuck yeah, it is. I should probably play the first one. Holy shit. There's no ground. Wait, did they combine Breath of the Wild with Skyward Sword? Oh, totally. It's a Skyward Swordified Breath of the Wild. Cool concept. Now for the next one, for the next Breath of the Wild sequel, can we get more Wind Waker? I want more sailing to different islands and continents. But keep the Skyward Sword verticality of Sky Islands as well. Put them all together into one. One Master Zelda game. That'd be pretty cool. All right. Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe I'll look up more about that later. Hang on. Tears of the Kingdom. Crisis Core, Resident Evil, Bayonetta 3. Fucking GoldenEye? That's so crazy. It's enough. Enough for you, Nintendo. Anything we didn't see? Fae Farm we saw. Fairy farming. Yep. It's fine. Alright. What else have we got from Tokyo Game Show 2022? Capcom. Capcom full presentation. I think I heard that a lot of these presentations get very dull and don't really show anything except people sitting around desks talking. So I might stop watching these fully. Capcom might be a good one, so we'll give this one a swing. Good start, at least. Monster Hunter, yep. Of course, they're always gonna... Capcom always talk about Monster Hunter. And Resident Evil. Exoprimal's the new hotness. I feel like this game's gonna be really, like, massively marketed, and when it comes out, it's gonna fade into obscurity. Or it turns out to be average. I have a feeling half of this showcase is going to be all just Street Fighter 6 bullshit.
TGS 2022 カプコンオンラインプログラムへようこそ。本番組ではカプコンの最新タイトルの情報をお届けしていきます。ぜひ最後までご覧ください。
Oh, Salman.
まずはこちらのタイトルです。
Oh god, it's been so long since I've tried a Monster Hunter title. I feel so bad. I'm missing out on all the good shit. I should have played World. I should have played Monster Hunter World.
これよりモンスターハンターライズサンブレイク無料タイトルアップデート第2弾バージョン12の最新情報をお届けいたします。まずはこちらの最新のプロモーション映像をご覧ください。
Awesome. The problem with watching Capcom showcases and trailers and stuff is you'll constantly get updates like this on new things being patched into an existing Monster Hunter game. It's one thing seeing a trailer for a cool new game. It's not that exciting to see the same Monster Hunter game that's been out already, just putting new shit in the game. Like, here's a new monster. Here's a new armor set. Here's a new weapon. Here's a new story side mode. Go nuts. Complete these quests. Use the spear. Stab a motherfucker. In the face. Oh, all the pet deals. Yeah, okay. Poses. Unlockable poses, you say? I can hit the dab. Or petting my new kitten. Side pet. Love it. That thing is hilarious. It's got a derp face. They've added a derp face monster with a long tongue. Yeah, see, just what I was joking about before. New monsters added. But they kind of have to keep adding stuff to it like that, because these games live or die on how long they can keep people playing them, like, indefinitely. Oh, it's free. Wait, is Sunbreak free, or is the title update version 2 to the Sunbreak free? So you'd still be paying for Sunbreak, but if you've got Sunbreak, the update is free. Oh, it uses its fluid secretions to skip. Oh, that's disgusting. Yuck. Nintendo love talking about Monster Hunter. They'll make 10, 20-minute trailers for this shit. Just to tell you about, like, a new knife. And a new monster that secretes snot out of its pores in order to, like, slippery dip around the environment. Kabelios. That's an Elder Dragon? The Derp Dragon is an Elder Dragon? Oh my god, it's actually higher level than all the cooler looking monsters. Wow, this is all not useful information for someone who's never played it. Oh, we've added jazz. You like jazz? Well, we got jazz. You can monster hunt to jazz. Good luck. I don't know if being chilled out by jazz is probably the best idea when hunting monsters.
なりきり重ね着装
You
備
ought to be
の
amped
他
up, not chilled out.
先ほどご紹介させていただきました重ね着武器、その他にも重ね着装備、ジェスチャー、
Yeah.
ポーズ、
Yep, poses.
髪型、
Hit the dab
ス
with
タ
the
ンプな
cat.
どを取り揃えています。またイベントクエストも毎週配信中です。
Yeah, that's enough Monster Hunter, come on. What else you got?
続いてはバイオハザードシリーズの
That's the
最新情
one.
報をお届けします。
Gold edition, hell yeah. I'm glad I held off playing Resident Evil 8.
皆さんこんにちは。
Now I get the ultimate
バイオハザード
version.
ビレッジプロデューサーの神田です。
Team.
2021年5月に発売されたバイオハザードビレッジ。邪悪と狂気に満ちる村を舞台に主人公イーサン・ウィンターズの結縮を描いた本作は全世界650万本を突破する大ヒットとなりました。ありがとうございます。そんなビレッジをさらに楽しめる3つのコンテンツが収録されたウィンターズエクスパンション、そして本編とセットになったバイオハザードビレッジゴールドエディションがいよいよ来月発売されます。
I feel like anyone who hasn't played it yet though,
最新のゲームプレイ映像を
the
ご覧く
grown
だ
up
さい。
Rose is kind of a spoiler. Maybe that's why they
追
timed.
加 DLC 一つ目のコンテンツは
Also, I don't know about this third
ファン
person
からの要望
mode
が多
thing.
かったサードパーソンモード。ビレッジのメインストーリーを三人称視点で楽しむことができます。
It doesn't seem very Ethan to be in third person. These new games are all about the first person perspective.
戦闘はオリジナル以上にシリーズファンには馴染みやすいプレイフィールに、過去作 RE2 や RE3 で楽しめるガンアクションに加え、ガードや蹴り返しといったビレッジならではのアクション、限られたリソースをうまく使いこなして死に物狂いの状況から生き延びましょう。
God damn. That ain't no scarecrow. That's a hay werewolf.
続いては新シナリオシャドウズ・オブ・ローズ。こちらも三人称視点でプレイできます。本編の16年後、
I think the Rose expansion is specifically and only in third person, which is fine with me, but I feel like all the Ethan stuff should be first person. I'm much more interested in the VR version of 8 than I am the third person view.
この世界ではたった一度のダメージが命取りになります。
Ew.
秘められた力に悩むローズ。しかし、
Hmm.
この世界では
Crystal
その
Cum
力
Jar.
が大きな助けになります。
Feel the warmth. Wait, how old is she?
力で敵の動きを止めて急所をめがけていち早く打ち倒す。
Oh, she absorbed
こ
the
の生死を分かつ緊張
the
感
cum
を
powers
ぜひご体験ください。
to disintegrate zombies with. Nice.
3つ目のコンテンツは進化したザ・マーセナリーズ・アディショナル・オーダーズ。ハイテンポなゲームプレイが楽しめるザ・マーセナリ
Oh,
ー
I
ズ。
heard about this. You can play as the bosses in
追加プレイ
Mercenaries
ヤブルキャ
mode.
ラクターが参戦し、さらに重厚
Like
なプレイボリ
Dimitrescu.
ュームのゲームモードへと進化。ドミトレスクやハイゼンベルクといった個性的な追加キャラクターがシリーズでも異彩を放つアクションを繰り広げます。
I feel like Heisenberg would be pretty OP because he's basically
今回ご紹
Magneto.
介した追加 DLC ウィンターズエクスパンション、本編と追加 DLC のセットバイオハザードビレッジゴールドエディションは10月28日発売予定。
Oh, heard about
限定特典として追加シナリオシャドウズ・オ
Street
ブ・ロー
Wolf
ズで
outfit
使用
as a
できる
special
ローズの
bonus.
衣装
What the hell is Street
ストリー
Wolves?
トウルフアウトフィットをプレゼント。ぜひご予約ください。
Probably some new gang in the Resident Evil universe.
さらにバイオハザードビレッジが新しいプラットフォームにも登場します。
Oh, this guy looks official.
こちらの
He even has an Apple Mac
MacBook Pro でも
laptop.
遊べるようになります。
I don't want to play Village on a MacBook Pro, thanks.
Mac で遊べるバイオハザードビレッジが2022年
Show the
発売。
VR. Fuck the Mac.
Apple シ
Nobody
リコン
likes
に対
Mac.
応したことで繊細なグラフィックをパワフルに表現することができました。
Hey.
MacBook だけでなく M1 チップや M2 チップを搭載した全ての Mac でプレイ可能です。対応機種は公式サイトをご覧ください。
私たちはより多くの方々にバイオハザ
I
ー
can't
ドシリ
believe
ー
they
ズ
just
を
gave
楽し
up
んでいただきたい
an
と思っ
entire
ていま
segment
す。そこで今
of
回
the Resident Evil
Nintendo
showcase
Switch
to talk about how you can
クラ
play
ウ
on
ド
a
版の
Mac.
決定いたしました。
Nobody wants to fucking play on a Mac.
Nintendo Switch で発売予定の
Nintendo Switch, fair enough. More people get to play the game.
バイオハザードビレッジがインターネットに接続しながら遊ぶクラウ
Oh,
ド
hi,
バージョンで
Genie.
登場。今までビレッジのプレイ環境がなかったゲームファンも遊べるようになりました。発売日は2022年10月28日。今回ご紹介した追加コンテンツウィンターズエクスパンションは12月2日配信予定です。
Are they going to talk about the VR version at all? Or are they going to just keep teasing?
任天堂スイッチ
I
での
guess
クラウ
not.
ドバージョンはバイオハザード7、バイオハザード RE2、バイオハザード RE3 も配信予定。バイオハザード7のクラウドバージョンは無期限プレイ版として装いを新たに登場です。
Come on, VR. Please. There it is. I knew it.
ここまでご紹介した
On the new PSVR headset too.
ですが、東京ゲームショー2022カプコンブースにてプレイステーション VR2 版のプレイアブルを出展中です。究極の没入感が体感できますので。
I mean, this would be an easy game to transfer to VR because everything's in game. There's very little cutscenes that take you out of it.
続いては来年発売予定のこちらのタイトルからメッセージが届いています。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。
I thought that was the same guy, just younger for a second. It's like, do we just travel back in time? Are we in the past now?
多くの皆さんからの反響をいただいております。本当にありがとうございます。本日皆さんにお伝えしたいことがありまして。
I'm here today because there's something I wanted to tell you.
バイオハザード RE4 は
We're progressing with the development of it.
最新世代機に合わせて開発を進めておりますが、
We assumed all that.
現行世代機での検討も続けておりました。この度この
Oh
場を
no,
お
here we
借
go.
りしてなるんですけれども、本作が
Also in development for the PlayStation 4. Oh, why though?
したいと思います。
Oh, move on.
バイオハザード RE4 の最新情報なんですけれども、来月にバイオハザードショーケースを行うことになりました。
Stop making games for
こ
PS4.
ちらでたっぷりと本作
We
の
need to focus on the new console so things can look better.
お伝えできればと思います。それでは皆さん、バイオハザードショーケースでお会いしましょう。
Thank you for that. It's all he had to tell us. Just PS4. I don't want people making things for the Xbox One or the PS4 anymore. We need to move on.
エグゾプライマルの最新情報です。
Oh, before they go on to a different game. Where is... What are they coming up? Oh, all this bullshit. Did you see some of the games that... some of the anime RPGs that came out of the latest Tokyo game show? Because I was just watching the Nintendo Direct a second ago, and there were a few that I'd never heard of that looked rad. Well, let me see if I can quickly find it. Okay, hang on. Fire Emblem Engage, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, SpongeBob, Front Mission, Splatoon, Octopath Traveler 2, Mario Rabbids Golden Knight, Mario Kart 8, Pikmin, Bayonetta. What the deuce? Maybe not this. Wait. Wait. State of play? Might have been state of play. Like a Dragon, Hogwarts Legacy, Pacific Drive, Sin Duality, Stellar Blade. Oh, yes. Yes. Did I drop frames? No. I'm currently sitting on 0% dropped frames. I have very good internet here. Where'd that game go? This game.
These next two intense action.
Genie, have you seen this?
그놈들은 무자비했고.
Let me just speed this up a bit. Ah, yeah. This anime vibe RPG. Oh, Twitch is acting up a little bit. Yeah, that's fair. How hot is she? I love that character. Is gorgeous. I don't know about the necktie much, but she is freakishly beautiful. I love the choker. The choker is amazing. And the in-game graphics look amazing. Like this stuff. Like that just looks really slick. That's some slick shit. Shift Up is a good... Oh, is that the name of the developer? Shift Up. Looks really fun. Cool beans. Wrist Gauntlet, Plasma Cannon, Sniper Rifle. Alright. There was another one. Stellar Blade, Synduality. I need to find it. Not Nintendo Direct then. Maybe it was part of the Xbox. The mecha game looked terrible. I didn't know what to make of that one. It didn't look terrible, but it didn't look anything special.
Konnichiwa, minasan.
No, don't do that. Power World, Dyson Sphere, Aiden Chronicle, 100 Heroes, Overwatch, Danganronpa, Ni no Kuni, Naraka Blade Point, Guilty Gear Strive, Blaze Blue. This is insane. I've lost a game. It wasn't 100 Year Heroes. No, it wasn't that. I feel like this little system down the bottom here that tells me what section of the video talks about what games is betraying me. They're showing other little games very quickly between some of the bigger games here. So there's a bit of Forza there. I need to be more careful. Dyson Sphere. There's a particular game I'm looking for that looked great. And I've got a feeling it's in the Nintendo one and I missed it. Hang on. You're a guy piloting a mech with a subservient female AI? Oh, is that what it's about? I mean, AIs are always female, though. Without fail. I don't think anyone likes male AIs. I don't think male AIs are very... I don't think they pique anybody's interest. I wonder why that is.
Remastered. Set off on Sephiroth. This is for a high score.
See, there's way more games
it's not as easy as it sounds.
here than they're letting on.
Must ascend the wandering version. Thoroughly overcome the
Fucking Bayonetta. Wait, what was that?
days of your farm's first season will be
today.
That was kind of interesting.
While facing new
Whatever this game is kind of fascinating. Harvestella? Romancing Song, Minstrel Song. Oh, it's remastered.
Romancing Saga, Minstrel Song, remastered.
This did just play in one of the previous showcases I watched.
This story takes place in Mardius, where Saruman draws near. Select one of the 8 protagonists.
When is this from? When was this original game made? Not the remaster, but the first one. $1992. Damn. But for what? For the Famicom. Okay. SNES, yeah.
That's the ice sword, isn't it?
The graphics are weird, though.
The freeform scenario system lets your story be unique.
They're all chunky and shit.
The ice sword.
Enjoy familiar Saga series mechanics, such as
Well, that looks
glimmering new
familiar.
abilities in battle and
Nice.
unleashing combo attacks. A title perfect for newcomers to the series.
Oh, so it was a SNES game, and then Minstrel Song was the PS2 version remaster, and now we have a remaster of that remaster? Holy shit.
Minius for challenge.
Games are getting way too remastery and remakey. There's so many remasters and remakes. Like, the whole, I feel like the whole of the Nintendo showcase was all, like, remasters and remakes of, like, classic RPGs and stuff, which is fine. Like, some of them are really good games, but I think we're a little obsessed with that stuff right now.
Saga Minstrel Song Remastered.
Cool. Okay, so Harvestella was not it. But that was interesting. Golf? Mario... Fuck. Ooh! Ooh! I found it! I think it's after Mario Strikers. This game looks great.
The final summer begins.
I love the world and the graphics in this.
When Strange Islands...
That's it. Atlia Ryza 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key. I hate the name. I hate the name with a passion. It's so awkward to say that whole thing out loud, but I love the visual style in this game. The characters look great. The world design looks great.
Sprawling landscape.
Like the fact that it kind of has an open world Breath of the Wild feel, but it's a Japanese JRPG.
Set the stage for
an
your
anime
adventure.
JRPG.
Freely
It's kind of cool.
explore this vast world and forge your own path in this charming...
Look, she's riding a fucking dolphin. Okay, wait. I don't want to forget this game's name again. What was it? Ryza 3. Let me just write that down on my other screen. Atlia Ryza 3. Okay. Sorry, the dolphin just reminded me that I should probably write this down for future reference.
RPG. 11 heroes from all walks of life will join your party. During battle, work with your allies to activate various skills, which
Yeah.
can be swapped out when needed. Teamwork is paramount after all.
This is awesome.
New features are also in store. The keys to this lively adventure are in your hands.
I think between this and the Stellar Blade, one we looked at before, the sci-fi one, these are probably the two most polished RPGs I've seen from this TGS. You can't get into turn-based if there's no English dub when it's fully voiced. Oh, you want English dub? That's controversial. I hate English dubbing. I can't stand it. I hate hearing American voice actors put on their anime voices. Come on, guys! Like that kind of stuff. Fucking shits me. I really like Japanese voices. I think they have a nice impact to them. And expressiveness.
Atelier Ryza 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key.
Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key. That's you could have just said the Secret Key or Alchemist at the end of the End. Why do you have to do the whole fucking thing? I hate you then. Yeah, I don't like dubs of anything. I can't get into stuff if I can hear fake voices, if that makes sense. Like, if I can tell that, if I get the vibe that it's not the original voices and someone's gone and, like, redone it all in a different language, like, it doesn't feel real to me. I mean, this is more of a thing in live action dubs. Like if you watch Korean movies dubbed in English or things like that, obviously there's a lip sync issue, so there's always that. But the Japanese voices are hella fake. Well, that's the thing. Japanese voices have a very performative, over-the-top vibe to them as well. But they always do, and they always have. Like that just feels like how it is. It's always been like that to me. So when I hear them kind of going off their nut, like the squeaky girl voices and the tough, the tough men voices in Japanese, which are like like that stuff. It's just like that's what you're used to. That's what it sounds like. The worst thing is when you hear those cute girl characters and those tough guy characters being redone by an American voice actor. And it sounds like a kid's show. I think that's the thing. The way English and American voice actors do anime voices, it sounds like a kid's cartoon. It really takes me out of it. Doesn't sound like how any real people really sound. And it's more so because I know what English people sound like when they talk, regardless of accent. Doesn't matter if you're American, UK, Australian. You know what people sound like when they talk normally, and English anime voice actors don't sound like that. They're like their own subgenre of what humans sound like, and it sounds like nothing in the real world. But yeah, I've never played an Atlia game. I've always seen them. I've seen the box art in the stores, and I've seen trailers for them, but I've never played any of them. But I like the look of that one. That one's looking pretty slick to me. What have I got open right now? Oh, no? Ah, here we go.
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
プライマルディレクターの平岡です。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Oh, Exoprimal again.
Space-time distortions.
One of the previous showcase, Jesus Christ, all those dinosaurs.
Puking out dinosaurs all over the planet.
I love that line of dialogue though. Puking out dinosaurs all over the planet. That is visceral imagery.
Won't own up to Leviathan's malfunction?
Can you address the reports of exofighter patrols on the island?
Reports of exofighter patrols are simply untrue. IBS is committing all possible resources to the investigation.
This is the same trailer they showed in the other showcase.
Come on back. Drinks on me.
Okay.
There are hundreds of exofighters running around out there. Everyone's armed, and nobody knows what'll happen next.
In 10 minutes. You stay alive, man.
And the directive, improve our exosuits. It has to complete. It doesn't matter whether that takes 100 tries.
We've seen all this. You're gonna show me something new?
Full wrist articulation.
Ah, here we go. This is new.
Reverse. Begin.
What the hell are you guys doing?
What nationality is she?
Secret robot handshake.
Good morning, Victoria.
Okay, I haven't seen that clip. That was weird.
いかがでしたでしょうか。エグゾプライマルはカプコンが
Team-based online multiplayer action game.
対戦型マッシブアクションです。
But it's PvE, right? You and your team versus 1,000 dinosaurs?
本作の舞台は西暦2040年、突如出現する恐竜の群れによって町や人々が襲撃される恐竜
There's something hilarious about just seeing all the dinosaurs just being puked out of a black hole. I feel kind of bad for them.
そして2043年、主人公たちが乗るキャリアがビキター島周辺を紹介中に巨大なボルデックスに巻き込まれ、島に到着するところから物語が大きく動き始めます。
We're going to fight dinosaurs,
俳優
yes.
者の AI リヴァイアさんによって繰り返されるウォーゲーム。時空を超えて現れる恐竜。
Oh, it's an
そして
it's an evil AI that's conducting war games between human beings and dinosaur clones.
リヴァイアさんの提示する
Interesting
ビクターの
plot.
ミッションに挑むことになります。世界の謎に迫る物語はディノサバイバルを遊ぶことで徐々に解き明かされていきます。ここからは物語に深く関わる登場人物たちを紹介します。まずは主人公
Oh, there is PvP? So you're still fighting 1,000 dinosaurs, but you're just trying to get a higher kill count than your enemy. Oh, this character creation? Cool. That character creator screen had better graphics than anything I've seen in the actual game so far. Oh, people are gonna have fun with that. I bet people are gonna create some absolute freaks in that character creator.
最後はエグゾファイター部隊に配置されるサポート役のアンドロイドサンディです。
Sandy.
この4人と1体が出会う物語のキーパーソンを
Voiced by
紹
Olivia
介します。
Newton-John? Oh wait, no, she's dead.
ネットアト
Never
の状
mind.
況やウォ
I
ーゲーム
forgot
の
that
残り
happened
方を
early
教
in the
え
year.
てくれるエグゾスーツパイ
Now
ロ
I'm
ットの
sad.
マグナム。もう一人はウォッチャーを従えているかのような謎の人物ダーバン
Durban.
です。
That's a city in South
果たして
Africa.
彼らはどのように
I've
関
been
わっ
there.
てくるのでしょうか。そして今回の映像でも新たなエグゾスーツが登場しました。キリ一文字という刀を武器に武者のような
So you get
姿を
different
した村
suits?
雨。ロールはタン
You
ク
can
です。
change depending on the fighting style you want.
全方位からの攻
So that's
撃
a
を我慢
tank.
しつつカウンターを繰り出して敵を排除します。カウンターを発動すると
Awesome.
挫折状態になり一時的に戦闘能力が強化されます。
Why are we
もう
losing
一体は
resolution here?
魔
Hang
法
on.
使いのように空を飛びエーテルダンスによる攻撃と回復を行うスカイウェーブ。
Keep that shit
ロ
in
ールはサポー
1080p.
トです。敵の視界を妨害す
Who
る
could kill it the
オプティクスジャ
fastest?
マーは恐竜だけでなく敵チームのエグゾスーツに対しても有効
Although,
です。
wouldn't that mean that you wouldn't be in the same game as each other? You'd be in your own instance trying to clear the level the quickest.
敵の妨害をすることでチームをサポートしま
Because
す。
if you were both in the same
さら
level,
にエグゾスーツに
you'd be
装
helping
着
each other
できる
clear the
新
fastest.
たにブレードが
If that
登
makes
場しました
sense.
電磁手裏剣を投げヒットした敵を一時的に麻痺させ隙を作ることができます。
Sniper rifle rogue character. I
も
like
ちろ
that
ん
one.
忘れてはいけないのが彼らです。今回の映像で新たに登場した恐竜は襟巻きのような外見の特徴を持つディドフォサウルス。
Dilophosaurus.
遠距離から毒を吐きダメージを与
You
え
gotta
る
get
だ
all
け
the
でなく
usual suspects in there.
その毒によって
Pterodactyl,
フィールドの
Dilophosaurus,
視界が
Raptor,
下り
T-Rex.
戦闘が困難になります。
Probably gonna be a
カルノ
Triceratops.
タウルスは大きな体を持ちますが
Maybe a
動きの
Stegosaurus.
素早い恐竜です。
Or the one with the bone
強
tail.
力な突進や突き上げでプレイヤーを苦しめます。
You see the other team as holograms? I'm not liking the sound of
最
that.
後は体育や能力が
It
異常
doesn't
化した
sound like
巨竜の変
as
態
fun as it should
ネ
be.
オ層のネオティラノサウルスです。
Gross.
圧倒的な攻撃力を持つ個体となっています。エグゾスーツ
It's a,
恐
a
竜は
grape jelly
この他にも
T-Rex.
存在しますので今後の発表
Delicious.
をお待ちください。
Do not kill
さて
him.
ここから
Lick him.
は
Put him on
エグ
your
ゾスーツ
toast.
のカスタマイズについて
Taste
説明させていただきます。ハンマーヘッズのキャリアにはハンガーがあり、そこではスーツスキンやウェポンスキン、
Neat.
デカールやチャームなど見た目を変更する
I
ス
don't
ーツ
like
カ
that
スタマイ
suit.
ズ。
That suit's cool. The samurai one is really cool.
エモートやスタンプをセット
Oh,
でき
no.
るコミュニケーションホイール。
It's got Fortnite dances.
スーツの耐久力を強化したり、武器のリロード速度を
How
上げ
about
たり、
new?
さらにはスーツごとのアクティブスキルの性能を変化させる
I do like the
モジュール
orange and black color
などといっ
scheme.
た様々なカ
That
ス
looks
タマイ
like
ズが可
something
能
I'd
で
probably
す。
do.
カスタマイズに使用できるアイテムやモジュー
It's
ル
my
は
vibe.
ディノサバイバルをプレイして経験値を入手し、プレイヤーレベルやスーツレベルを上げるなど入手方法は様々ですが、ゲームを遊べば遊ぶほど手に入っていきます。例えばこのような見
Oh,
た目
no.
のスーツやエモートも可能です。カスタマイズに使用できる
Oh,
アイテ
they're
ムや
doing
モ
the
ジュールは
the
とて
emotes.
も多くの種類を用意していますので、自分好みのエグゾスーツを作る楽しさも体験いただけます。本作の発売は
Well, at least they're
2023
having
年とな
fun.
ります。発売に向けて鋭意制作中です。
It's more for the
楽しみにお待
developers.
ちくだ
They
さい。
just they have fun creating the dances and the poses and the emotes. Mega Man
お次はロックマンエグゼアドバンスドコレクションの最新
Legacy
情報をお
Collection.
届け
Is this
しま
like
す
the Cowabunga collection for Ninja Turtles?
今でも僕らはつながっている今なお
It's
多く
looking
の
like
ファ
it.
ンに愛されているロックマンエグゼシリーズそのナンバリング10作品が任天堂スイッチ
10 games.
スチームに蘇
How many
る
Mega Mans did they make?
ロックマンエグゼアドバンスドコレクション2023年発売
Battle Network Lego. I don't think it's even the original Mega Mans. It's just the Battle Network games. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. What are the games called? Mega Man Battle Network, Battle Network 2, Battle Network 3 Blue, Battle Network 3 White, Battle Network 4, Red Sun, Battle Network 4, Blue Moon, Mega Man, Battle Network 5, Team Proto Man, Battle Network 5, Team Colonel, Battle Network 6, Cyber Beast Gregor, Battle Network 6, Cyber Beast Falzar. Holy shit. So they were doing the Pokemon thing for a while, where there was 2 versions of every game. Probably with different content that could be collected, and you'd have to trade it with people who have the other version of the game. From 3 onwards, they went Pokemon with it. That's crazy to me that there's so many Mega Man games. You can make a whole collection out of just one type of Mega Man game, just Battle Network. I was expecting to see the actual Mega Man games in here. Like Mega Man 1 and 2. And 0. All that, okay. Well, that's that. The graphics are adorable. Soft rendering. Nah, I like pixels. There's 2 collections of the originals. Yeah, that's true. I do remember seeing that. But they always do this kind of stuff. They always do new collections with new combinations of old games together.
Hey there, I'm Mega Man. I'll be your navvy while you play. Let's do this.
I'm guessing this is played like Pokemon as well, with like turn-based grid battles or something. Has to be something that sets Battle Network aside from Mega Man proper. Mr. Famous News! What does that mean? Oh my god, it's Mr. Famous. He's got news. I've never played a single Battle Network game, unfortunately. It must have been doing really well if they got to 6.
SNS や動画サイトでの盛り上がりを見て開発スタッフ一同とってもモチベーションが上がっています。ところで皆さんめっちゃ気になっていることありますよね。そう、通信機能について安心してください。
Online
今で
functions.
も僕らはつながっている。
Multiplayer?
各シリーズ
Multiplayer Mega
オンラ
Man?
インでの通信対戦やチップトレードなどの通信機能を現在制作中です。
Chip trading. So that must be the Pokemon element. The reason that they need 2 versions of every title. You probably collect different chips in each game, and then you have to trade it with friends. Have I seen One Step from Eden? I did see the trailer come up, but I was waiting. I was watch listing it for later because I'm not really caught up to the trailers that have come out the last week yet. I had to do all this first, the Tokyo Game Show stuff, then I can catch up on more recent trailers. Trying to get through everything I missed systematically. If I'm thinking of the same game, hang on, let me just make sure I'm thinking of the same game. Oh, maybe. I know this had a launch trailer in 2020. I think I'm thinking of a different game. Oh, yeah. An older indie game, 2 to 3 years old. Yeah, I just read that. I had a different game in my head that I saw come up on my YouTube feed in the last week. I thought you were talking about that. Is that a tactical grid-based thing, just like a Mega Man Network Battle? Was One Step from Eden inspired by Mega Man, or was Mega Man inspired by One Step from Eden? Oh wait, Mega Man's way older, isn't it? That's way older than 2 to 3 years. Never mind. You answered my own question. Oh, it's not turn-based? Oh, okay. The screenshots on my other screen made me think it looks turn-based.
皆さんこんにちは。ストリートファイター6ディレクターの中山です。6
Street
月に
Fighter
発表されてい
6.
ただいたストリートファイター6ですが、多くの反響をいただきあり
You
がとう
guys
ご
have
ざいま
got some
す。
serious competition now that
本日は最新情報をお届けいたし
Tekken
ます。
trailer came
まず
out.
は映像をご覧ください。
That Tekken trailer was sexy. I don't actually care about the game because I don't play it, but The graphics in all these and the style of them look great. That's the one thing I find interesting, is that Street Fighter and Tekken, they're nothing alike. Their graphics are totally different. Like, everything about them is so different, but they both still look really good. Because they have their own kind of unique style about them. Hey, Ken. Ken's a construction worker now? I hate that guy.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
Holy shit.
Again,
I like the character creator. I don't like this dude for some reason. He seems like a douche to me. There's something about his look just pisses me off. I can't wait to see if open world Street Fighter works. I feel like the open world might just be like a pointless distraction with very little gameplay in it. As long as the fighting's solid though, it's not really a big deal. Were those Roombas? That's the second game I've seen tonight with Roombas in them. Hi, Chun-Li. Please kill me with your thighs. I volunteer as tribute. Street Fighter characters have gotten way more detailed lately. Their character designs. And Dalsum got old.
Don't expect me to be a
Soul Calibur as a character based SC3. I haven't actually played Soul Calibur since the Dreamcast. I played Soul Calibur 1 and 2 on the Dreamcast a lot. And then everything after that I couldn't be bothered. The Dreamcast era was mint. I miss my Sega Dreamcast. A lot. I don't know why the trailers in the Capcom showcase are so low res looking. It's about time Capcom caught up. Well, they finally did. Now Tekken needs to catch up. And also, where's Virtua Fighter been? No one's made a Virtua Fighter in a long, long time. Guile's getting wrecked. I like Ken's new style in this. I think Ken looks really cool. Oh yeah, true. This was their streaming showcase. Good point. This is kind of cool that you get to walk around in like a live action open world lobby with other people's created characters and actually sit down at arcade machines and challenge them to fights. That's such a cool idea. I mean, I was alive during the arcade era where you'd be in arcades doing that all the time. Lining up at booths, putting your quarter down. Cool. Awesome title treatment. As someone who's done graphic design, I think their logo animation and graphic design is top notch. Love the orange and gray.
いかがでしたでしょうか。ストリートファイター6ではワールドツアー、ファイティンググラウンド、バトルハブ3つのメインモードを用意しています。まずはファイティンググラウンドの情報をお届けします。ストリートファイター6に
I think this whole rest of the showcase is all Street Fighter.
ご覧いただきました。
Holy shit. It actually is. The whole rest of this video is all just Street Fighter 6.
まずはヨガの達人ダルシ
I'm about to hear a lot about Street Fighter.
本作でも長いリーチと炎の技を操りトリッキーに攻めるキャラクターです。胸元のアクセサリーや衣装などが新しいデザインになっています。
The 6 is two VIs and they twist them together to look like a 6. Yeah. Exactly. It's kind of like it's similar to how impressive the title treatment for Tekken 8 is. How they have that metal chain that stretches and then turns red hot and then explodes, and then one of the chain links turns into the 8 for the name Tekken. They're all like, both companies are doing a stellar job bringing their fighting games back.
エドモンド・ホンダです。豪快な力技と突進力を武器に戦います。メトロシティに相撲とちゃんこ鍋を楽しめる店、相撲茶屋エドモンをオープンさせたようです。続いて、
What was he just doing? Was Blanca juggling?
ブランカも登場します。
Emote.
アマゾンでツアーガイドをしている彼も新たな衣装が
He's a tour guide in the Amazon.
空中から襲いかかるエリア
Why would you trust a creature that looked like that to take you on a tour of the Amazon jungle? You would not come back alive. Yeah, I think Ken's looking really cool. I love his overcoat.
竜のライバルケンが登場です。見た目に大きな変化があるケンですが、どういったストーリーがあるのでしょうか。
Blanca was once human. I wouldn't trust him. That looks like something that's gonna eat you. If I saw that, I'd run screaming. But then again, if I saw Dalsum doing his stretchy thing, I would probably run screaming from that too.
新たな必殺技も習得し、戦いの幅が広がっています。ストリートファイター6では新しいキャラクターやシリーズおなじみのキャラクターにもたくさんの新しい遊びの要素を盛り込んでいます。ぜひご期待ください。
Jesus Christ. I think Ken just killed Ryu.
映像の中でちょっと気になるバトル
Did you happen to notice anything interesting in the video? Yes.
これはエクストリームバトル
Everyone's
という
freaky
新た
looking.
な対戦コンテンツです。勝敗を決めるルールと対戦中に登場するギミックを組み合わせて戦うことができます。先に相手を5回ダウンさせるルールに
Bull rush game mode.
バウンドする爆弾のギミックを選択して戦うなどですね。ユニークなルールでの対戦となりますので、いつもとは違った体験ができるかと思います。この他にもファイティンググラウンドには様々な
There's a Mega Man enemy. You're right.
お楽しみに。
You just appeared on screen right as you typed that.
機能に関する新情報です。
One of the
日本語実況に
match modifiers you can add
いただきました。
to throw like a spanner in the works. Now what's he showing? Another Street Fighter trailer. Esports caster Hiroi. What? Wait, what? They're adding a famous esports commentator to the game to commentate the fights? Like an EA Sports wrestling game? That's not going to be on the whole time, is it? Oh my god, not again. Why are there announcers though? Like, does anyone want to hear canned announcement recordings played over a fight like this? It's optional. It better be. It's a cute little novelty thing, like, whatever, but I think that I would get over that very quickly. That was so strange.
実況者に e スポーツキャスターとして知られる平岩康介さんに参戦いただきました。
Nice suit, but you look like a 8-year-old boy.
試合が盛り上がること間違いなしです。そして解説者にデーモン閣下に参戦いただきました。300年以上大相撲を観戦されてきた大ベテランです。閣下もプレイヤーの皆さんの
Oh, he's a sumo commentator. Interesting. He has his own WWE style and persona. It's for wannabe esports people that aren't good enough, but gives them the feeling. I guess it's kind of clever. I want Snoop Dogg commentating my fight.
ストリートファイトを通じて強くなっていきます。どんな師匠から何を学ぶのか、この世界で自分のストーリーを楽しむことができます。自分の分身となるキャラクターはさまざまなカプコンタイトルの開発経験で培った技術を盛り込んだエディット機能を使用して作成します。ここで少し実際のキャラクターメイキングを見てみましょう。
Oh, the hair. Go back. Oh, no, the long hair. The long hair was cute. Oh my god. That's kind of clever. I like how you can fade the color like that.
筋肉量やシワ、細かなところまでこだわり、キャラクターメイキングをすることができます。
Make him soft. Make him a soft boy.
キャラクターはショップで衣装やアクセサリーを購入し装備することで、よりプレイヤーの個性を発揮できます。見た目はもちろん、装備をすることで
The pink Adidas jacket. Do it. Bottom left. Never mind. It's got the Saints Row triangle. Yeah, everyone's stealing from everybody now. Just take other games' best ideas and perfect them. That's game development in a nutshell.
1対1や1対多数などバラエティに富んだバトルもあります。
I do like the idea of people gathering around to watch the fight, like naturally.
師匠のバトルスタイルを学ぶことで技やマスターアクションを習得することができます。
Damn.
もちろんファイトでも使用できますが、街を移動するとき、探索するときにもその技は頼りになることでしょう。
You used Chun-Li's hurricane kick to helicopter across the town. Oh, that means there's going to be collectibles around the city, isn't there? There's going to be collectibles achievements. I foresee myself doing a lot of exploring the open world and no fighting.
続いてはバトルハブをご紹介します。ワールドツアーで作成したアバターを使い、全世界のファイターたちとつながりながら、
Hopefully the collectibles actually pertain to useful items as well. Like if every collectible is a clothing or character creation piece to give you more options.
まるでゲームセンターに来たかのような体験があります。バトルハブ内でトーナメントに参加することも可能です。ショップではさまざまなアイテムを用意しています。アバターをカスタマイズして楽しみましょう。
It's nice when collectibles actually feed back into the gameplay loop, like whether it's stuff that you can use, like character creation and clothing items, or if it's story content. I don't mind collectibles that actually give you story context, like things that you can read that tell you about character origins or prior events before the game started. Those are always nice. Not really relevant to this game, but Chun-Li still as attractive as ever? Where's Cammy? Haven't seen Cammy yet. What is this? Why is this happening? This is not street fighting. Is there a reason we just got a music video? That was weird. A bunch of box-headed breakdancers just took up a couple of minutes of our Capcom showcase.
確認ください。公開予定です。さらに日本人
最新情報いかがでしたでしょうか?
Yeah, it was great. I don't need to know about the Street Fighter Pro Tour. Thanks very much. Yes, Monster Hunter.
シリーズ4作品の
Resident Evil coming to Switch and VR.
本日の情報は以上となります。
Yeah, we're done there.
今後もカプコンの最新タイトル
Bunch of incels are whining their default outfit is no leotard. What is her default outfit now? I can't even remember what the leotard looks like, to be honest. Cammy, Street Fighter 6. Is that what she looks like in Street Fighter 6? Is this her default item? It's just the first one that came up on Google Images. Because I didn't see her anywhere in the trailers and showcase stuff. Oh, this is 5? Okay. This looks pretty dope, though. I like this really baggy cargo, army cargo pants. That looks sick. Is that it? Is that what she looks like in 6? Bad example, but she always seems to have the tank top and some kind of full-length pants. Blue and yellow background? Oh, this one. I think this is a fan drawing of it, though. Although her calves are slightly showing, which I don't like. Either go the full way or go shorter. I don't like this pants ending at the knee bullshit. Especially if it's actually starting again with long boot. So there's just this tiny little bit of skin. That's weird to me. I don't like that as a design idea. Holy shit, her abs though. Whoever drew this put some absolute cum gutters on her. You could grate cheese on that. You don't like capris either? Is that what they're called? Capris? I didn't know that. So are fans mad that it's not fans? Sorry. I should put inverted commas on that. They're mad that it's not this green one, right? Fuck, you can't even see. Hang on. On the left. I think this is her Fortnite character. The left one. Is that what you look like in original Street Fighter? With the full body green suit? Okay. You know what's confusing about that? You know what's confusing about that reaction? Incel types usually complain when a female character that has a legacy is made less sexy by like hiding or concealing things that they once previously thought of as sexy in the original character, right? The thing is, the new character design for her, it's got a hell of a lot of midriff. Like, there is thigh to almost titty, like, stomach showing. Which is actually more skin than the original design showed. So, like, what are they complaining about exactly? Because the previous one is like a full torso covering deal. I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess they missed the legs. Are they fans of the legs? The full open leg look? I don't think it really matters. Like, she's the same amount sexy no matter what she wears. Like, that's my favorite so far. This look that you said is in number 5. I think so far that's my favorite Cammy look. I think it's because it connects her more with her military, her US military background, like Guile. The beret with the army cargo pants. Oh yeah, there's the full open leg. I guess that's what it's all about. It's the open leg that's pissing them off. I mean, the lack thereof. They want the full bare legs back. British military? Yeah, sorry. Because she's like the female equivalent of Guile, except British and American. So I like that little bit of extra military flavor in her cargo, camo cargos. That's cool. Yeah, I think she looks sexy in every outfit. Like, just because you change like a couple of pairs of pants and shirts and what have you on a female character doesn't make her less or more sexy. She already is sexy. Like, just live with it. If you're a Cammy fan, go ahead and continue to be a Cammy fan. She's just wearing a different top. Why are you complaining? Chun-Li never really changes much, does she? For some reason, they don't really do too much with Chun-Li. I guess she's too iconic. Who's she? Kimberly and Jury. Who's Jury? She looks awesome. a little bit wackadoo. Acting like Street Fighter doesn't have alternate outfits. Yeah, like every fighting game has always had alternate outfits. I just find it interesting that no matter what, Chun-Li always seems to have had the same kind of looks, even with the alts. Juri's Korean. First appearance in SF4. She doesn't ring a bell. Oh, shit. She's got that she's hot because she appears to be some kind of villainous psychopath look about her. Street Fighter 6 Jury trailer 1 month ago. I'll bite. I'm too curious. She is a villain. I'm assuming that you meant to say villain. Yeah, but that's hot though. Look how much of a badass she is. Cool. Whoa, what the fuck's she doing? Okay, she's doing that over-sexualized villain thing where she really plays it up to fuck with people. Whoa. She flexible? Like her spine just broke. I kinda wanna play as Jury, not gonna lie. Okay, there's one for the foot fetishists in the audience.
And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
Yep. She's definitely a problem. Ah, that explains the feet comments. I guess that is already a meme, the feet thing. Jury animation. Oh, she's in the show / movie.
You gonna keep me waiting, babe? Go on, attack me from wherever you want.
What the fuck?
You gonna keep me waiting, babe? This is the end for you.
Something weirdly pornographic about Jury. I think she knows it.
That felt good, didn't it?
Jesus Christ. I volunteer as tribute. I don't need a spine. Why do crazy people always go barefoot?
That felt good, didn't it? Time to play.
Jesus Christ, the leg extensions are killing me. Jury versus Kimberly game face feature. What does that mean? What is going on? Oh, you can pull face emotes on the versus screen? That's pretty funny. I like it. Jury SF6 Jury walk. I'm pretty sure she's one that I've seen a walk cycle for once before. I saw some kind of walk cycle she does that's a little smexy. Okay. I get it. Funny. Street Fighter 6 Jury Walk cycle? Maybe there's a GIF. Can we get a GIF? Damn it, you find this stuff on Twitter by accident so easily, but when you actually want to see it, non-existent. Let's take out jury. You know what? This is a fool's errand. I'm gonna bail on that. Okay. Thanks, Capcom, for maybe too much Street Fighter content. What else is there? The only showcases I've got left are for Japanese companies like Konami, Koei Tecmo, Sega, Atlus, and 505. But apparently they're not really worth watching properly, like all the way through, because they're very long and dull people behind a desk just yapping about stuff. So I might grab one and try clicking through it and seeing if we can find something interesting. Like, let's go with... Let's check out Sega. Because I like Sega. Oh, Sega and Atlus did one together. For some reason. Don't know why they don't get to have their own shows. Where in this does this start? Atlus does a lot of good RPGs, so maybe they will have something cool in here. Nope, I think we're about to start. Sega owns Atlus? Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. I used to think of them as two different things.
Game information broadcast Sega News.
Oh my god.
Good evening, everyone. Tokyo Game Show 2022. Now you are watching Sega Atlus official broadcast. I am MC for
I can see why
today,
people have called this not very
Shohei Taguchi.
watchable.
And today
She's
we
adorable
have-
though. I love her Sonic ears.
Hello, everyone.
She's cute.
I'm Honoka Nishimura.
I want her Sonic
And
Frontier
we
shirt.
also have I'm Dr. T from Sega. Thanks for having
I don't know
me
if he's a
today.
real doctor. This must be a lie.
So last Friday of every month, we have a broadcast to introduce you new information from Sega.
That is definitely going to put me to sleep. Let's skip
play
ahead.
it at TGS number 1. So at the first part,
They bought
we
them
are
in
going
2013.
to
Wow, they've owned
introduce
them a long
Persona.
time. That's almost a
So
decade.
first of all, please watch the video from Persona 5, The Royal Remastered.
Okay, they showed that in a different showcase already. I didn't think they would be.
Time of
I'm just curious to skip through and see what goes
so
on
this
here.
time, this
That's cool.
booth is very well made.
Wow.
Yes, this is dedicated for Persona.
They have life-size action figures at the Persona
we
booth
have
on the
the
show floor.
protagonist from the past titles as
Imagine
well,
having those in your
and
house.
This is
People coming in through the lobby in the living room, seeing this shit.
the booth you must go. And as and before we had only the limited numbers of protagonists. However, today at this time
Okay,
we
cool.
have many. And
Now that we've seen
to
that.
take a photo. Back. Kawamura, the producer. Thank you for having
Has
me.
very small penis.
I think everybody's.
Is that him?
surprised. Thank you for. Are you me?
Is that the producer? I love him. Please tell me that's the head CEO of Sega Atlus. He's adorable.
I think everybody's surprised.
Oh, that's why she was doing this with her fingers. She wasn't making fun of his cock. She was
Usually,
saying that he's a tiny
it
man.
should be bigger.
He's a little
Because
baby
it's a
boy.
Makahari,
Look at his
I want
eyes.
to
He's
be
adorable.
Something tiny.
And he looks permanently
But
surprised.
anyway, this is what Kawamura-san looks like today. So this is actually a new mascot character.
That's adorable. Let's move on.
It's not only a mascot action adventure game, and from the usual stage clearing Sonic game, it's exactly. So I'm going to play you a video so that you can see the latest.
Oh, it's the Sonic Frontiers. So maybe. Oh my god, they're gonna play it a lot too, aren't they?
Look at this gorgeous.
Oh, they're just watching gameplay footage.
Play. Page. You can also go to the space to practice.
Oh, I want Sonic merch.
For people who have already made the reservation for the game.
Yes.
Please show us the receipt or the
I want Sonic merch.
Completion page at eShop. Then we will.
They showed Persona, Sonic Frontier, and Yu-Gi-Oh. Is that all? We are partway through the thing already.
Me too. Carefully select.
So
that is kind of gross.
It was the buzz on Twitter and 19th century.
They're talking about Harry Potter, even though this has nothing to do with them, I think.
Against, that visual, there will be a stray samurai called Fuji and also the Hinomoto nerd called Pirulika, and they will try to get the
What is this?
Japanese magical word with the spirit of some the Japanese.
Looks
this
turn-based.
Is very interesting that it's a Japanese magical word and it will be launched on January 26th. Goat Simulator.
There must be, because they're just randomly talking. There's Goat Simulator.
It's coming again, and this time it's a local online multiplayer game.
I think maybe they're just telling us news about stuff that they saw on the show floor as well. Like maybe they have nothing to do with it.
This game is each thing with multiple elements.
It Takes Two as well. I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with Sega.
Make up.
Who is the
there's the real producer. He's really fucking late. Bro, where have you been? We're almost 56 minutes into the show.
We're going to let us play the latest video.
There's that Yakuza samurai game, the spin-off that's being remade. We saw this trailer in the previous showcase. That's fine.
9 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, in weapons, and you have. And when we were developing also in the battles,
I feel like they were just vamping for time. They were talking about other people's games until this guy showed up so they could interview him.
Edo Castle for the beginners.
Okay, yeah, we know that.
And improved
until September 28th.
Wait.
And get some of the game.
2 Point Hospital? What does that have to do with Sega?
For special price until September 20th.
Oh my god, that Fist of the North Star thumbnail? Wait, let me enlarge that. That Fist of the North Star thumbnail is dope. I love it. The black and white with the woman's red dress as well. Mint.
Some of the game until September 28th. It's now Japan Store gamers meet to New Genesis.
This looks very Fantasy Star-y. What are we looking at here? Oh, is this the expansion for Phantasy Star? I thought this had a Phantasy Star vibe about it. There's just something iconic about Phantasy Star's style. Stia region coming December. Okay.
Called NGS 3430.
Uh-oh. Magical Girl anime coming through. She has a microphone. They're pop stars. They might be 7 years old. What is this? Is this a rhythm game? I like rhythm games. I'll play a pop star rhythm game. I don't care. Bring it on. 2. Whatever it is, it's a sequel to something. Oh, Crash Zoom on Sonic Girl. Hi. I'm gonna steal your ears and wear them.
Anniversary event of ReZeros.
She was so embarrassed. Then the cameraman was doing something funny, and they didn't realize they'd cut back to
It's the second anniversary.
they cut back from the trailers.
There's a special campaign memorable SegaNet immersion and recommended that live broadcast 9 p.m. We have Sega official broadcast.
Okay, well that was terrible. Sega Atlus TGS 2022. Whoops. Screw the show. Are there any actual... We've seen the Like a Dragon. We've seen Persona. Last Hero of Nostalgia. I don't remember wearing that. Oh, here we go. Sonic Frontiers TGS 2022 Impressions Switch. Maybe that's something. No. Sonic Frontiers TGS trailer. There we go. That's something. Okay. You skipped like... Oh, we've already seen Like a Dragon, Gaiden. That was in the Xbox showcase. I got confused about that early in the night because I thought... I remember there was a... You skipped Like a Dragon, Gaiden? Oh, Gaiden. I like saying Gaiden. I remember there was a samurai version of Yakuza long ago, and then it just never came to the West. And then I thought this was some kind of sequel. And then when I watched it during the night, I had to read it up on Wikipedia, and I realized it was a remake. A remake of that game with graphics that live up to now. So at least we get to actually play that game. It's been the long-lost Yakuza game for a long time. You hope Kenzin is next. Yeah, there's not that many Yakuza games that they avoided from the West. Like we even got the Dead Souls one, the Yakuza game with the zombies. We even got that one in the West. What's Enatoria? Let's open a tab. Let's open a tab. I hate Naraka Blade Point. Doesn't do anything for me. Star Ocean. Open up a tab. I've played a couple of Star Oceans to full completion in the past. Maybe it would be cool to get back into that. Till the End of Time and Last Hope, I think, are the ones I played. Okay.
Sonic Frontiers is only mere months away, and of course, Sonic Frontiers play on for this demo. It all kind of came down to
trailer. There we go. Bam. I'm holding out hope for this. I'm crossing my fingers that there's actually going to be a good Sonic game. There's just been too many not good Sonic games. Why do they have to put copyright music in? God damn it, Sonic. Master powerful abilities like running, and running faster, and running slightly slower, but then running fast again. Jesus, he just got wrecked. Sonic is dead. Whoa, cool. Oh, that's what Sonic's been missing. The cock rock. The 90s cock rock. That's an important part of the Sonic formula. Super Sonic Battle. Cool beans. They showed off Frontiers way too soon. Yeah, people really got freaked by how janky some of the early gameplay footage looked. I'm sure it'll be okay. It's probably not going to be anything special, but I'm sure it's going to be better than people have made it out to be. For a platformer, for a Sonic game, at least. We've seen the Crisis Core stuff back in the Sony when I did the PlayStation showcase. So we're pretty much, we're kind of there. Let me put this off to one side real quick. Who else was there? Konami. Let's pull out Konami. Yeah, they showed some of that too. Looked good. Which is great because back in the Final Fantasy VII days, Crisis Core was one of the games I didn't get to play. Oh, they have more of it in Konami, do they? Because they showed it in the PlayStation one earlier as well. You're so tired? I'm tired. It's 5 AM. I didn't sleep well yesterday either. I'm sure I'm going to sleep well after this, though. Konami only really shows Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, motherfucker. Well, let's click through and confirm the Yu-Gi-Oh-ness. Yep, same deal. Everyone's around a table with a bad green screen. He has a cool hat, very velvety. I want to stroke it.
So we have a great excitement in SNS.
Let's pan over and introduce the cute girl in the middle.
Today's MC.
We're done with him now.
And also we have
Adorable.
Assistant. I'm Nashiko Momotsuki. Nice to see you.
Assistant. She doesn't get a better title than that?
I'm Oishi from Public
Okay.
Costume.
They're about to get super boring. Let's skip ahead. There's a guy on the show floor. Oh my god, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Not just any Yu-Gi-Oh! The actual cards.
So actually, for players can join the match. So this is a on and with the latest.
Oh, there's the game.
You can enjoy.
I've seen people playing that on Twitch actually. I mean, I would never, but I don't even know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works. To be honest, I have no idea how that game works.
Volume 3.
I know you put down cards and then monsters do something.
Yeah. Also,
probably something violent. They do a violence.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Here we go. Is this going to be the Konami? Is this going to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trailer? God. So a bunch of trendy American hipsters get together in an apartment loft and all play Yu-Gi-Oh! Against each other on their cell phones. Never gonna happen. None of these people look like they play Yu-Gi-Oh! He did. This is hilarious. Their poker faces are terrible. What? I know this is all out of context for me because I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, but this is so dramatic. And then the metaverse steals all your Yu-Gi-Oh cards and holds them for ransom. This is the future. Konami is letting us in on the future. And it's not... It's a little bleak.
Cross emotion.
Cross emotion. Cel-shaded white dragon. Orgasmic reactions to children's card game. Everybody comes. Yay. Wow. Yu-Gi-Oh went in on that. That Yu-Gi-Oh trailer was crazy. Like, calm down, man. Oh no, it's still going. We don't need to see the gameplay. It's just people playing cards. More Yu-Gi-Oh? On Switch? Congratulations, we've got Yu-Gi-Oh on Switch. We've made it, boy!
A lot of information.
We've made it. Oh my god, Bomberman. Something not Yu-Gi-Oh. Hi, me and my hat are at the Bomberman.
Bomberman R2.
The stage. Are we gonna see Bomberman? Yay, it's still Bomberman. It's never changed. Good for Bomberman.
And you can watch.
They're adorable.
Live playing. Please come and visit.
Do they come with the show bags?
Thank you. It was about Super Bomberman R2, and we have
Bomberman Mobile.
to show you.
Everything seems to be mobile.
Enjoy.
What's this? This animation's very basic. Oh, it's still Bomberman. Bomberman! Introducing Bomberman NFT! Give all your money! Get fake money in return, but with Bomberman picture. Okay, we're all in Bomberman land right now.
Bomberman.
Bomberman.
Animation.
Bomberman. Cute girl, very Bomberman. ARG pop stars, you can hang out with them. Cool. I want to go there and pose with them. Why are they so pale? Their skin is like pure white. That was cute. Oh no, their skin is better in the actual end photo. I think it was just the light values of the camera, what the camera was picking up off the screen.
PlayStation 4, Xbox One.
Jinsu Sequiden 1 and 2. Remakes. Remaster, sorry. HD remaster.
On the result of the DICE game, you will get a many cam badge. And you will see the original.
Is that something you were once into, Genie Sequiden?
Come and take a picture and post your memory on Twitter. Next to Genso Sequiden are panels of.
They got a lot of cute girls in this game. Holy shit! All of them, every single one of them, is attractive, including the real life live action one. And her friend.
And also,
they're playing with Pogs.
The cam badge
Pogs are back.
Has come back. Where it was distributed.
You got 1 and 2 on PS3 and Vita.
And please use the hashtag.
Oh yeah, I do that with RPGs a lot.
And
I always plan to get around to it, but you never do because they're too long, and you don't want to commit the time, so you end up playing shorter games instead. That's the reason I never got around to Skyrim. I've had a copy of Skyrim for a long time. Pretty much since launch, but I can never get around to playing it because that'd be like months of my life.
It's usually nothing special, but watching.
And now they keep making new versions of it and leaving me behind. If I ever still get around to playing Skyrim, it's going to be the VR version for sure. I think if I do it, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to go VR. Make it more interesting for myself.
Game video.
Okay, we're just showing schoolgirls now. We're going to move on before Chris Hansen comes in here. What's this? This looks fancy. Oh, it's Sequiden. They're actually showing the trailer. Genso Sequiden! Oh, it looks great. Love the graphics. He looks like the main character from Dragon Quest. The outfit. Similar colors and style. That's awesome. I love the 2D isometric thing. It's neat. Whatever the hell they'll call the new console after Series 6. Oh, that's S/X. I thought you wrote Series 6. My bad. Xbox Series 6. More people are definitely going to buy it. Welcome to the land of Sequoia. If you missed it the first time, now you get to play it again. And it's remastered at that. Stab a girl in the face. No, not that girl. She's the lead. She's the love interest. Don't stab her. I don't like the text box art when they talk. I think it looks cheap. Hell yeah, tag team attacks. Get that T-Rex skeleton. They're like showing this CG footage of water. Like that's actually in the game. Which you all know it's not. It's just for the trailer. Gunsou Suikoden 1 and 2 Remaster coming 2023. To everything, Konami. Wow, that was actually something for a change. Are they going to play it now? Oh, they're going to play it on the live stream. Well, we're not going to watch you play an RPG on your showcase. Are you crazy? Cool. Oh no, soccer. No. 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 I like video games, not soccer.
Use the game. So from
What the fuck is this? Wait. Back it up.
On the other day in the Gamescom, there was an announcement for the title, which is Signy All Guns Blazing. So I'd like to show you.
All Guns Blazing? Is this a bullet hell? Oh, I think this bullet hell was in one of the previous expos earlier this year. I remember this. This had a really good trailer. If you like these kind of games. But like the graphics, how the ship goes from cutscene to in-game graphics like instantly, is pretty impressive. Firing my laser. Old memes. Yeah, like the background, the scale of the background graphics underneath your ship is pretty wild. Signy, All Guns Blazing. Well, cool. Hopefully that does well. Brings back the genre. What's this? It's a commercial for something. Okay, Mr. Velvet Hat, looks like your show's done. That was great. Is that an Xbox 360 game next to GTA Vice? What? I don't know what you saw, but I went right. I'm not going to be able to find it now. In my display. Oh, you mean my collector's edition's behind me. There's a Grand Theft Auto 4 on 360. Oh, and GTA 5 on 360 as well. With Metal Gear Rising between the two of them. It's GTA's 4 and 5. The one between them is Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising Collector's Edition with the figurine inside it. No Vice City. They didn't really do big collector's editions back then when Vice City came out. Sometimes people are surprised that I have the 360 version of GTA 5, but then I'm like, why? I've had that since launch. I got GTA 5 on launch night. I went to the midnight the midnight launch of that game and got my copy day one. And then a couple of weeks ago, I'd finished it, like fully completed all collectibles and all that shit. And that was the last time I ever played GTA 5. The game is old as fuck. I'm not rebuying it on the new consoles. To do what? Play it again? Played the whole damn thing. People forget how old that game is. It was like a whole other console generation ago. Well, 2 now. Surprisingly. Alright. Let's check out Koei Tecmo. Oh, they're the ones behind Atelier Ryza 3 and Wolong, which you've already seen at the PlayStation and Xbox showcases. So this might be a bit of a pointless one as well. Where's the start? Yeah, Last of Us as well. Late PS3 games. People forget about that though. Like so many games like that I played when they first came out, so it's like I played the original before it got all remastered and prettier and shit.
Second program for 25th anniversary of Atelier series TGS special.
They all do it the same way, with the fucking table and the bad green screen. I do like the fact that they're using the landscape from Atelier Rise 3. Ryza? I forget how to say it. As their background. That's adorable.
In this program, we are going to introduce 2 games. First part, the latest game of Atelier's 25th anniversary. Atelier
Adorable.
Rise 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key. The first guest.
Mina!
Hello everyone, TGS 2022. Are you enjoying the TGS? Please enjoy.
Is she the voice actress for that character? She sounds like an anime character when she talks.
I am a voice actor of Ryza.
Oh, yep, there we go. Voice actor. I just had to wait like 4 more seconds and she answered my question.
With your eyes. I like that. Next game, the Secret series, Toridamono.
He is very generic looking. Okay.
And the other guest.
Awesome cosplay guest. Yay, Monster Energy drink sponsoring everything. She's coming to the panel.
Thank you for having me. So let's get started.
There's a cat. There's a kitten. Bottom left of the screen. Oh, you can't see it.
Talk about it. And
okay, yeah, game.
Show this series.
Their backdrop has a cat in the bottom left of the screen, and I kept staring at it.
Final summer, the final secret island. Game is.
The game world looks great. I want to explore that.
This is massive, seamless map.
I want to explore that as a pretty girl in a beret.
Ryza. And next about characters.
That one's hot. In the background. The one in the middle. The one with the long blonde hair.
Which is one of the largest in the series. So Ryza has grown, and she is not.
Is that a booty?
What do you mean? But she is not anyway.
Booty emotes. Twitch is so prudish sometimes. I'm surprised that they even let a basic booty emote through. I've seen people get in trouble for the stupidest things on here.
The promotion video of Atelier Ryza 3. Please watch.
This seems different from the one we saw before. Better soundtrack too. Should also look up Wild Hearts. Is that something recent too? Oh god, you get swim underwater? What's with the keys? She has a collection of keys in her stats equipment menu, and I can't quite tell what their purpose in the game is. It's some Kingdom Hearts shit, I think. They need to answer the most important question. Are there romance options, and can it be another girl? I would like to romance the one with the long blonde hair, please. That was a very different trailer. Oh, it's a post-TGS? I might actually do another Hangout stream next weekend and watch everything that happened post-TGS. Because I'm already super tired just from watching TGS stuff.
Now we are digging deep into
That'll give me something to do next week that's not just playing games.
Who designed the character, and we have Moe Iori, official cosplayer.
Oh,
the design. Just like we did last time, Iori-san is official.
You ever hear of that game, Sayonara Wild Hearts?
Congratulations.
I know it's not the same game you're talking about, but it's something that I've been fascinated about for a long time. I really wanted to play it.
Make a move like this and strike a pose like this. It was very hard, but it turned out very good. Yes, you are the only one who know how hard it is to strike a pose. So the riser is next to you. How do you feel?
This one.
I don't know
Wait.
where to look, but you know,
This game.
It's
like a weird indie stylized
expression. And we have
rhythm music game with motorcycles and swords and like a neon graphic style.
And you said that you don't know where to.
I don't really know how to describe it though. I've seen gameplay footage and it looked like fun. And there is like a musical, like rhythm gaming element to it, which I'm a big fan of. But I've got no idea how to even describe that game.
You created the character. Well, I would say she makes me happy. So, what is great about this costume? What is the focus?
Okay, they're waffling on here. Let me just skip ahead. We gotta rush this.
Part of the
yes, let's talk about her cosplay. That's fully relevant to the game. Okay, she left. Did she walked off really sadly too. Like she just got banned from the tape. Please leave.
Yes.
Goodbye.
The costume.
I know she's gonna go pose. I thought they fired her.
So you can take a screenshot.
We just realized that aside from the outfit you're wearing, you're not really bringing anything to the conversation. We need you to leave.
Just like you see in the game. So
you cannot get your parking validated. I'm so sorry.
Finished. Active pose.
Wow, they're really wasting time on this panel. They're just vamping like crazy.
Well, it was my honest feeling. Arbitrary. Out for the first time.
Wait, what's this?
Yes, please watch this.
New game? Boss Brunnen. That's very German. Oh no, same game, just different trailer. They're showing one of the sexy boys off for a change. She's got kind of big titties for someone that's so tiny. Like she's waifish. And she's not wearing revealing clothes at all, but they're still kind of bulging out there. Yeah, I see you, character designer. I see what you're doing. What are you even saying? Someone has a crush. Nope. Okay. They're just introducing a dude. I don't know why he was so special. He looks like the main character from Cilia 2. He looks like someone who turns out to be the actual main villain of the game after a plot twist in the third act. You know what I mean? Like he's part of the crew and he's one of the main characters for the first 2/3, and then it turns out he's the villain at the end. And there's a big, like, shocking reveal. I don't know why he gets a special introduction on this panel though. Like, why are we talking about him?
Tomorrow we have
25th anniversary of the Atlus franchise? Oh my god. How many? Wait, is that Extreme Beach Volleyball in that thumbnail? You can't really see. Oh, it's Konami Tech. It's Koei Tecmo. They do own Dead or Alive. So of course that's Extreme Beach Volleyball. I own the first 2 of those games, Extreme Beach Volleyball 1 and 2. Don't judge me.
And we will also show
Let's pretend that the reason I own them is because I'm a huge fan of the Dead or Alive fighting games.
Okay,
which I am. Not a huge fan, but I like them more than Street Fighter and Tekken.
Atelier Ryza 3 will be
Dead or Alive is the best.
on February 22nd.
I don't care what anyone says.
We also have some gifts and others for early
Outfits.
purchases.
Outfit unlocks. Very
Please
cool. We
see
like outfits.
the link.
Do you have Extreme Beach 2? I've got both Extreme Beach 1 and 2, but neither of them are games that are worth achievement or trophy hunting on, because the requirements for getting all trophies and achievements in those games are obscene. Like, you'll be playing the game for a year to get that stuff. They have a very low completion rate amongst the community of actually getting all of those.
To find it.
And it'd be mind-numbing too.
I tell you that because of this TGM.
Those games are underrated though. As vacation simulators, the casino is good, like the gambling. The jet skis are good. The volleyball is good. Like the mechanics of the actual mini games are solid. You got 100% in the PSP version. The PSP version must be a little bit more lenient, I think.
3 was announced, which is next to join the adventure with Ryza. I already played it at TGS. It was really fun. Please look forward to it. Well, my Japanese doesn't sound great today. Thank you.
It's over 100 hours for sure. UA Paradise, the PSP one.
More information
it's definitely one I've never played. I also saw there was a number 3 as well, but I don't know what that's on because I've never played 3.
We'll get more information.
That might have been a Japan only thing. I don't know. I've never seen it around here. Okay, what are you guys talking about?
Okay.
Skip. Fatal Frame? I mean, Project Zero? Whatever country you live in? I'm keen. I would like to play another Project Zero game. It's been a while. I have Project Zero 1 and Project Zero Crimson Butterfly on PlayStation 2. And I really wanted to play the Wii U version with the controller camera. It was only released in Asia? Yeah, I thought so. Camera Obscura. They should have released this game with a peripheral. The actual camera as a peripheral to play the game with would be cool. That game would be Fatal Frame to you, wouldn't it, Genie? Those camera horror games. Because I was reading about this earlier tonight. The Fatal Frame games are only called Fatal Frame in America. In England and in the UK and Australia, they're called Project Zero, which is what I know it by. And in Japan, they're just called Zero. Which I thought was weird, because Zero seems to be the lamer name out of the 3. But Japan is where the game was made. So the place that actually made the game has the worst name for it. Strangely enough. Zero just It's not descriptive enough. It doesn't say anything about the game. It's a terrible name. Team Ninja boy. Oh, buffering because you're on mobile. Yeah, someone told me that before as well. My stream only gives you one resolution choice. That's unfortunate. I can't do anything about it. Hell yeah, Team Ninja. Go with your bad self. Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I'm getting so many of these games mixed up. Like the one I saw earlier tonight. I keep getting Rise of the Ronin and Wolong Fallen Dynasty. And that Where the Winds Meet, whatever that was called. And Black Wukong. I keep getting all 4 or 5 of those games mixed up between each other. It's so hard to keep them straight. It's random every time you start the stream. I've never seen my stream have resolution options. I never get it. I know they base it on popularity. If you're an affiliate or a partner, you always have resolution options. If you're not, you basically just have to be lucky enough to give you the option based on like your followers and how well your streams are going, like how many people are watching. They base it on performance, I guess, but it's a random algorithm figuring it all out, so you never know.
Program of Koei Tecmo games started 7 p.m. Japan time. I am Shohei Taguchi, the MC.
Only partner always gets reso options.
Well.
I have heard from affiliates though that if you're an affiliate, you're high up enough on the food chain that you usually will always get them, because you're still ahead of all the people that aren't affiliates. So about half of the people that aren't affiliates are probably going to be the ones like not getting the options to save on server space. As long as you're affiliate, you're high up in the chain that you mostly will always get it, even though it's not a guarantee.
Second part is all about Wolong Fallen Dynasty.
I guess even if you're an affiliate though, you still have to keep up a regular high viewer count. That makes sense.
Good evening.
Why is he doing that? We're talking about Wulong.
The gap between Yasuda. Get the t-shirt. So,
since this is Ninja, Team Ninja that made this, I'm really hoping that this Wulong game goes back to the old Ninja Gaiden difficulty levels.
So this is Chinese martial arts based action game. This is elegant and speedy, and you can enjoy the tense battle.
I like it.
So this is a new strategy to go.
You thought I had a sub? No, I'm not an affiliate.
So,
never have been. I suppose that goes without saying, because if you become one, you can't really go backwards.
So please stay tuned for more information.
To be fair, I don't really keep an eye on the stats for what I need to be able to get there. I just kind of just stream and just let it be. I enjoy myself on here regardless.
Music is composed by
not a big deal.
Okay, you made an announcement in June, and so do you feel the reaction? God,
this green screen really bugs me.
Okay, so I want to play.
Kind of funky looking.
So I the story. Yeah.
Have a nice.
Oh, this gameplay. And the very first thing they show off is the emojis. Why?
Very nice graphics. Right.
It does have an arcadey feel to the way things move. But that is pretty Team Ninja. They're like focused on almost arcadey action, but with like next level graphics.
Of the real game.
That's pretty common then.
We heard Ryoma.
Like games that are going for more realism, they've stopped showing HUD elements like that. Like you wouldn't get the very video gamey health bar above the enemy. Like lots of games nowadays are trying to eliminate that type of stuff
I'm sure
for immersion's sake.
Familiar with Three Kingdoms, so
I'm guessing that flag is kind of like a Dark Souls resurrection point.
I want to also ask you about the actions. I think many are watching this for the first time. They use different weapons in martial arts. Depends how they fight against you.
200 followers, average of 3 viewers a month.
And
actually, I think the followers is lower than that. It's actually something like really low, like 50. Yeah, it was 50. I remember seeing that ages ago. I think technically at this point the only one that I probably aren't able to do is the 3 viewer average.
Or we have some traditional.
I kind of oh god, I'm tired.
Preference of the player.
My stream kind of
What's this flag?
What's the word?
This is the flag for the army.
I kind of, if I was trying to go for the 3 viewers a month average thing, I kind of bite myself in the foot on that one. Like, I think there's a very specific reason why I can't do that. And it's because I stream too much.
So you are expanding your territory, correct?
I stream minimum 3 or 4 times a week, but lately it's been like almost daily with like a day and sometimes break every couple. And every time I stream, I go for like 5-6 hours. That's a lot. Like, when you take those total hours in an entire month of what I'm like able to get with that type of stuff, making an average of viewers out of that is bad. Because if you stream for 100 hours and 80 to 90 of those hours there's like 0 or 1 viewer, there is no way you can make that average. It'd be better if you only streamed like 10 or 15 hours in the month and just made sure that those 10 or 15 were like higher than 3 people. Like, there's ways you could balance the amount of time you stream to try and like be more efficient with like hitting numbers, but I just don't care. I just stream because like I'm just here to do this. Like, there's no part of my brain that has the patience for playing the game. You know what I mean? You also need minimum days hours. Oh, but the minimum days hours is negligible. Like, a monkey could do that. Like, I've never, ever not had way over the recommended minimum days and hours. Because if I'm streaming 4 days at least a week, and they're all around 6 hours a stream, my numbers are like way above what they require for the days and hours. The hours are like 8 hours or something like that, and I've had mine up to like 130 hours or something stupid. It's really the average thing. The more you stream, the worse you can make it for the average, because that's more hours spent with only 0 or 1 viewer, which just tilts it all back down. But I'm just not willing to, I'm not willing to play it smartly or, you know, try to be clever with it, because I just want to play, you know, like, I don't care. If it does it on its, if it gets there on its own, if it surprises me one day and goes, oh, by the way, you did it, then cool.
You can get
like, yay, progress. But other than that, I'm just gonna do what I do.
Depends on the player's preference. You can allocate the points to the strength.
It's the time you stream. You stream when USA is asleep. Well, it's weird because like,
you also have to decide whether you're going to.
If I'm streaming 6 p.m., if I'm streaming nighttime in Australia, then there should be like there should be an Australian audience there as well, because there are a lot of Australians that are into Twitch. Not as many as America, but still. But it's just one of those things where there's 1 billion people on Twitch, man. There's like, there's a huge amount of people on here. So I don't think it's worth really overthinking it.
Warrior from the Yellow Turban Rebellion.
Channels are spread very thin.
You got it and you lost HP. The green gauge is HP.
There's probably 10,000 people streaming right now who are nobodies that want viewers, but aren't going to get them because the top 200 streamers who are also online right now, like, are extremely popular, and everyone's there. So just like, stress less about the whole thing. If you enjoy streaming, just do it.
But then you can go back with deflect.
You're surprised you got it? You're playing God of War. Popular game too. People like watching God of War. It's very cinematic, that's the thing. Games that are very cinematic to the backseat drive to view tend to do pretty well. But not always. Like, I happen to think that Plague Tale Requiem is an incredibly cinematic game, and I think it would be really fun to watch because it's like watching a movie, and it's got Last of Us quality graphics. But like, I don't see many people watching Plague Tale streams, so like when I did it, there was only 1 or 2 people around. But if I was going to watch someone stream a game, I'd rather watch a game like that.
So his play is quite smooth.
Or God of War.
But if you're a beginner, it's difficult. But if you get used to playing with it...
Well, this was fun. We got to see this game get played for a bit. Basically Chinese martial arts Dark Souls.
Yes, it is available.
Oh my god, they're still going.
For online multiplayer, so there are some moves you can make.
You're showing off the emojis again. That guy's a bit extra.
Well, it is great and dark.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
So Lubu is
even in the KT footage, they're standing still when they're parrying.
You know.
I mean, that's pretty like feudal era China.
The red hair is
and Japan with their samurais.
Is the most powerful in the 3
There's a
kingdoms.
really stylistic melee combat posy thing that they kind of do with that style of action. They usually go from very still to very quick. Samurai like to stand there with a sword sheathed and just wait for their moment, and then strike like a cobra. That's Lubu. Oh really? Hey, you're right. I just realized his style. I remember playing a Dynasty Warriors game way back in the day, and he looked exactly like that. Why do they always make him look exactly like that with the white and blue outfit? I get the ponytail because that's part of the era,
He can still fight.
but he always has that same outfit
We have
in like all fiction.
Yes. The Lubu.
Okay, they're still showing the same boss fight.
我们还要进行那个问卷
at the same time
的注释游戏。
Well, that's it for
现在在 Steam、PS2 啊。
Score game.
That panel had basically jack shit as well. Why do they even bother?
Thank you very much for staying
Goodbye.
till the end.
Isami-san. All right. Hey, check this out. This must be the game you were talking about. Nice screenshots. Nope, that's Valhalla. I'll look forward to watching this some other time. It keeps on mixing up Sayonara Wild Hearts and the new Wild Hearts in the Google Images search. That's how I was reminded this game existed. Nope, wait, wrong game. It's pretty. That's something to look forward to in the future. I'll hang on to that trailer for next time. The last showcase I could find was this 505 Games one, which I'm pretty sure is that company that does the mobile games, but they also have that, I think Naraka Blade Point is theirs. Where do they start? Here. I'll click through this and see if anything neat jumps out. I don't trust 505 that much. What? Control? What? Okay, maybe I was a bit mean to 505. They seem to have produced some pretty hot shit. Oh yeah, well there you go. Death Stranding. I was way too mean. Control? I was way too mean to 505. I apologize. Ghost Runner? Cool. I'd like to play that. Speedrunning the game. Don't care about Assetto Corsa. Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Hell yeah. I wish I played that on stream. That was one I played for YouTube. Rising, Red Solstice 2, Survivors. They just did the PC port. Ah, okay. So they've got some port productions sprinkled in here, I see. Rogue Spirit. That's kind of cool. 1990. I've never heard of this. What is this? That's intriguing. They did publish Bloodstained. I love Bloodstained. That was great. Miasma. That's a good one. The creators of Road to Eden. Strayblade. I'm not sure what that is. Looks very generic. That's a shark with a mace. I love this. What is this? 90% off on Steam. I think I missed that sale.
505 games, upcoming new 5 games, upcoming titles.
Okay, today's lineup. Pretty much everything they just showed in that opening thing, except for RE Legend, Novalis, Serial Cleaners. Everything else is in that opening intro. Oh, and Gunfire Reborn.
Including the latest trailers and developer commentary videos.
And then a new label, Hook, publishing Unholy and Eden Gate. Those are both the 2 games that I just tabbed out of the other screen, so I wouldn't forget to watch them. Cool.
Miasma Chronicles.
Way ahead of you guys.
The latest stealth console actually on new titles half of the pro.
They actually have quite a few games in their showcase, unlike everybody else. But they're still doing this green screen table bullshit.
D3 Go.
Exciting content for our upcoming games. I believe you will also enjoy.
He's the developer of the Assetto Corsa racing game. That's a bit too realistic for simulation-y for my taste. Marvel Puzzle Quest? No. Cool art, but no. That guy's cheeks? Oh my god. He looks like a marsupial that stores nuts in his face for winter.
Asia will be a key focus for our team this coming year.
Eden Gate looks like Parasite Eve. What do you mean no thanks? Parasite Eve is a classic. Were you not a Parasite Eve person? Or don't you like rip-offs of Parasite Eve?
Including fan favorites such as our night.
Okay. I don't want to know more about the Marvel Match 3 game, that's fine.
Good evening. I'll skip the pleasantries since time is of the essence. It's your host.
This I'm curious about. What is this? Oh, Serial Cleaners. Oh, I know what this is, okay.
The deal with the Serbians has gone south.
Clean up the mess, get the dough.
I do like the concept behind this game, though. The original is on Steam.
10 years since I got back to working with corpses.
Hey, you!
This is a clever concept, though. I like this. The visuals make you want to vomit. The Parasite Eve visuals. Or Serial Cleaners. If it's Serial Cleaners you're talking about, I think that's intentional. Because the game is a stealth game that's all about cleaning up murder scenes, where you got to dispose of the bodies and then mop up the blood without getting caught. Oh, you were talking about Parasite Eve? Why don't you like the visuals? Oh, hi, Tanky. What's up, dude? Hang on. I need to remind myself what Parasite Eve looked like. Because it's been a while. The last time I played Parasite Eve, it was a PS1 game. Yep, there it is. This one looks... Remake producer talks Parasite Eve. It'd be a waste not to use the franchise's reach into... Oh my god, they're going to do a remake of Parasite Eve. That looks amazing. Oh, fuck yeah. Remake Parasite Eve with modern graphics. What a concept. They haven't announced a remake? Well, they're talking about potentially doing one. It's not really an announcement. They seem to want to. Is this why you don't like it? Because of that yucky thing? That's horrifying. It's just fan bullshit. It's good fan bullshit, though. Look at the quality of that, that model. Lots of yucky things. I'm guessing you don't play too much survival horror. What was that survival horror game that was on Steam recently? The one where the quality of the environment graphics are like a realistic Resident Evil, but the main character was like a cute anime chick, and the two styles didn't gel at all. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Hang on. Survival horror Steam. Oh, you like the ones that are more like action? That's controversial. There's so many people that prefer it the other way around. They don't like it when horror gets too actiony. It does kill the scares a little bit, to be fair. Although I don't really mind either way. Like, I'll play both types. I probably lean more towards it being a scarier rather than action-packed. But if it's action-packed, then whatever. That's fine. I'll live. Anime. What is this game? Survival horror Steam game. I'll know it when I see it, I'm sure. It's not really listening to my Steam game. Fuck. Tormented Souls. That's the one. My poor unfortunate souls. Yeah, so this game got some pretty decent clout for being a decent, like, Resident Evil knockoff with the fixed camera and everything. But for some reason, the main character looks more anime and less realistic than everything else in the game around her. And that always kind of, like, threw me a little bit. Her. I like the look. I like the character. It's just... She's a bit too wide-eyed. Not in that picture, but... wide-eyed anime girl in a weird bow tie skirt dress thing, like an anime character would wear. But it makes no sense why she's wearing it. Like, it's too sexy on purpose, like gratuitously. Also, I don't think it's a controversy, but I have seen the start of a Let's Play, and there is a gratuitous full titty shot, nudity, at the start of the game, where she wakes up in a bathtub, and she sits up out of like a bathtub full of ice, and it's just full topless. The rest of the game is just a normal, violent, gory, scary horror game, but for some reason that one opening scene is just full tits out, and it's so surprising. It comes out of nowhere. It kind of has that vibe of, like, they didn't really need to do that, but they just did it anyway. It would make more sense if it was more of a sexually charged game that had more things like that throughout the rest of it. Like, there was constant, like, excuses to do nude scenes and other, like, sexual story elements, but it's just weird how this game just has this one topless shot at the start and then nothing else. Oh, sorry, Tanky. You started with a 38-degree fever. Is that why you're up at 6 in the morning? Oh, wait, no, you're not in Australia. Sorry, never mind. I looked at the time and I just assumed everyone was on my time. So So you're basically dying. You're the new carrier for the next strain of COVID from the sounds of it. Fuck the police.
Story of my life.
Captain 22. Oh, it's going down. You'll survive.
Cleaning time.
Unless it's the eye of the storm, it's about to kick back in. Full plague mode. Monkeypox.
Damn.
What is going on? This trailer's weird, man. Still love the concept. The trailer doesn't really explain the game very well, but whatever. Someone was talking about this game on my stream the other day. I forget who it was. Apparently people like this game. This, multiplayer battle royale with cartoon animals bullshit. And it's coming to Game Pass soon. But I gotta be honest, it doesn't look like something I'm gonna probably try. This looks way too multiplayer focused. I'm already bored. I like the porcupine with the spear. That's adorable. It's almost out on consoles. It's about to come to Game Pass. But yeah, I guess it's a popular multiplayer combat game on Steam or something, because I've seen people mention this to me before. I just don't think it looks like something I'd ever play. Oh my god, they're talking again.
Now, let me fill you in on the two films you have just seen. December 23rd.
I'd play Serial Cleaners though.
We will be tuned for PS4,
I'm behind that one.
those rich globally released information.
I own Serial Cleaner, the first one, with the more basic graphic style, the cell-shaded one on Steam. But I haven't got around to playing it. I just kind of own it.
You want to add these to your wish list just now. Next, we have
That first game kind of looks like it was a tech demo, proof of concept for this new version.
Xbox One and Xbox Game Pass on October
Hi, Fab
27th.
King.
That's worth looking forward to.
Oh my god.
Stay tuned, and next I'll introduce 3 game titles.
Okay, I don't know what this is, but awesome. That's hot. Oh, it's farming. Wait, what the fuck did we just watch? Go back.
Them back to back, here they are.
How does this anime goddess babe anime part relate to the rest of this game? This does not look this does not look like the same game. What the fuck? And also the trailer just ended prematurely. You saw it. I saw it earlier and thought it looked cool. I remember seeing the thumbnail at the start and saw the name RE Legend. I'm a bit confused by the gameplay versus in-game graphics versus the anime chick. You gonna go sleep it off, Tanky? That's for the best. Sleep until it leaves the body. Sweat it out. Disease leads to the pores. It's clickbait. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Oh, this I was curious about. I want to know what this is.
Spirit. My name is James, brand community manager here at 505 Games, and it's great to see you today.
Hi, James.
To get you up to speed, Rogue Spirit is an action roguelike game.
It's looking a little janky, you gotta be honest.
And our favorite roguelike games. We're currently available in early access on Steam.
Oh, it's early access still.
Final touches until
I guess I can't be too mean to the gameplay. Still a work in progress.
Version 1.0 on both PC
This looks really
and
stiff though.
console. But before then, let's introduce you to a brand new character that you can play right now. Saber.
Okay.
Saber. She is a strong Amazonian woman wielding a very
Yeah, there's too many roguelikes.
Watch out
I'm getting a
for
little
powerful
exhausted by
slashes,
roguelikes.
As well as her deadly ground slam. You'll be glad to have missed that. Rogue Spirit is available in early access.
You might like this because it looks like Hades. It does not play like Hades though, I can tell you that. Hades is fast-paced and very fluid animation and stylish. I think this game is lacking all of that right now. The characters move very wooden and stilted. There's no flow to the fighting from what I can see.
RPG that takes players on an adventure in a beautiful world of wonder and fantastic
Oh, it's the clickbait
creatures.
game.
The official Steam release version came out on September
Unicorn
6th.
hamster!
Next,
No,
we have
not
Assetto
next.
Corsa Competizione.
Back.
This version came out on
That hamster has a unicorn horn. Bruh. I'm sold.
September 6th.
I'm sold.
Next, we have Assetto Corsa Competizione, Xbox Series X, S, version 1.8.
Too many
update
subpar
is set
roguelikes,
for
you mean?
online
Well, yeah,
distribution on September
that's the thing.
29.
It's only going to be
Version
a
will
certain
be
upper
available
echelon of
on
like really good
Japanese,
roguelikes, and everything else is going to be just trying to cash in on the fad. There's a lot to sift through.
One is currently available
I feel like I've
for
played
early
too many
access.
recently.
Official launch of PC, PS5, and Xbox Series XS.
Unicorn and other animals are so cliche, but have you seen a unicorn hamster before? And if you have, point it out to me.
The titles we introduce now are available on Steam platform. Please go check and play. Next, we will introduce two titles to be released by.
You're waiting for 2025 for GTA 6? I don't know if I would wait for that, dude. It's not even 23 yet. You've got a long time still. I wouldn't hold your breath. Who ruined unicorns for you? Who specifically? If you put a unicorn horn on an animal that I've never seen a unicorn horn on before, then I'm going to give it a pass. Hamster, never seen it before. Giving it a pass.
A new indie game label established by this July by Digital Bros, the parent company
Okay,
of.
let's speed these guys up. Eden Gate, here we go. This is something I was curious about. You know what I thought you were going to say, Genie? I thought you were going to say that Bad Dragon ruined unicorns for you. Because ever since Bad Dragon started making unicorn dildos, it's some people have become a little bit grossed out by unicorns. Hamster corn, there you go. That's the spirit.
How did I end up here?
Written by Matthew Seiji Burns. Matthew Seiji Burns?
How could this happen?
The one and only. My favorite screenwriter. Is that it? That's the whole of Eden Gate? I wanted to know what this game was.
No one here will help me.
Alright, here's the other one on Holy.
You in their minds.
They better show more gameplay of this. Oh, this is straight up horror. Is that it? Okay. A little bit better than the last one, but I still don't know what the gameplay looks like, technically.
Now we'll give you some more information on the two titles you have. Unholy. The game will be made available on Steam.
I like this poster. Unholy's got a pretty sick poster.
And Xbox Series XS and 2023. Be sure to put them on your wish list. Finally, I have 4 more titles to present. We prepare videos for each of these titles to you. Let's watch that.
Stray Blade. This is the other one that I saw clips of it in the opening montage that I thought looked a bit janky. Like the main character and the fighting looked a bit stiff. I mean, it's not bad, it just... This looks hella generic, though. There's nothing about this gameplay or graphics-wise. Look at that environment. Is it fatalities? Yep. Yeah, the environments are killing it for me a little bit. They're very, very bland. Reminds me of like Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, but like worse than that for some reason. As old as that game is. The combat looks okay. It looks better than that roguelike we saw before. Like there's actually like a proper parry and blocking and dodging system here that actually looks fun. And really functional. Good soundtrack. Way too critical? Not really. I'm actually quite forgiving about most things. I just think this game right now doesn't seem to have a personality. Like, I'm gonna forget what this game was called or what it looked like immediately after this. And I think part of it's this environments. Those environments are super flat. Just like textureless white or brown floors. Oh, I'll get to Wild Hearts eventually. The screenshots of that game look beautiful. That game looks like it has personality. What's this? Oh, cool. What? Is this a crime scene investigation game? Show the game. What? Unitard? Unheard. Okay. I thought that's it. Unitard.
Hi, I'm Marco.
Oh shit.
Director here at Ironlands. We are an international indie studio working on Nivalis, the cyberpunk slice.
Oh, this is not even the game we were just watching. I want to know more about Unheard. There was a top-down blueprint shot that made it look like it might be a detective crime scene investigation game, but they never really showed enough. I know this one. This was announced at Gamescom, I think. No, it was Summer Games Fest they announced this game. I've had this on wishlisted on Steam already. You run like a bar in a cyberpunk town. It's like a life sim management game. In first person.
From a different perspective. We want you to experience what it is like to run a business in a cyberpunk world.
I love it.
So you will interact much more with objects and
I want to run a business in a cyberpunk world. I'm down. I'm down with this man's idea, with his vision. Bring it to me. Inject it into my veins.
Yes, we are working on a photo mode. Many features in Nivalis are being designed with the expression of creativity in mind. For example, when you furnish your restaurants or your
Oh my god, you can furnish your restaurant.
photo mode, you can try
put a picture of a dog on the wall.
And filters to achieve the look you want.
That chick look cool.
Currently, we are working very hard on building all the systems to simulate the inhabitants of Nivalis. We want all the NPCs to have their own lives. We want them to go to work, eat at their favorite restaurants, visit nightclubs, go to the doctor.
I want to know if you could stalk an NPC and actually watch it live out its life. Could you follow it back to its home and to its work?
Find out more about the game and wishlist Nivalis on Steam and the Epic
I already
Games
did.
Store.
Don't worry, bud. I got you. I got you back. I'm single-handedly holding up your business.
A savage force threatening to rip apart our town and all of America.
Oh, this is that game from the makers of Road to Eden. With the XCOM turn-based system.
A mechanic with big dreams of becoming a hero. If he can only get his act together. Jinx. God damn, I'm good. A kind of big brother to Elvis. And a badass robot that loves to make things go boom.
He's adorable.
Should you boys be out here alone?
He's like this game's C-3PO. Jade looks like the queen from Game of Thrones. Queen of Dragons.
Yep. The guy in the jar. As long as we can
Oh my god, get it? It's a pun. Mason is the guy who's a head in a jar. Mason jar. Fuck you, game. How dare you? How dare you pun me like that? That's too far. You went too far.
Now RPG title the Stray Blade.
I'm not feeling Stray Blade much, but
the game, which
it looks
is already
okay.
available on Steam and has
It might be
been
better
highly
once it's
acclaimed by
actually out.
users, will finally be released in 2023 in the Japanese dubbed version on PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. Next, we have
Yeah, we know about
the
these.
latest news. We have provided information. Game headline news. Alright then, let's go to the
Oh,
next
it's gonna be at that 100 Heroes.
AU then chronicle the latest news.
Ayuden. It's a genie game.
First of all, I would like to thank all of our fantastic guests for coming. The project has been
Okay, they're gonna show anything?
so the JRPG titles.
We'll just
were
talk around a
announced
round
as
table.
Now I'm so excited. What a surprise! So that was the CD and character
The
cards.
cards.
Will be included.
Here we go.
絶対に譲れない君も僕も譲れないものがあるなら戦うしかないんだなそろそろ決着をつけよう
Oh, this is the same trailer they showed at the Xbox thing, but in Japanese. With no subtitles. Oh, it's a Kickstarter title? And it's the one with the shark guy. Got it. Okay. It's all coming together in my brain. I'm starting to remember what game is what. What game goes with what name. Sekuden Tactics. So it's the same company general thing as Sekuden. Just new. .5D. That's the only part of that I can make out in Japanese. Looks great though. They've nailed the 2.5D look. Better than a lot of other games recently. Maybe even better than Octopath Traveler. Which is a bit brown. It seems to have a bit more color. Okay. They're all applauding their own game.
Yes.
They're very
It was a
they're very
good
chuffed
job.
about their own
The sunset at
efforts.
the bridge. It's romantic, right? Yes. Leon to protect the forest, and she is cool and
They have
super
voice
loyal,
actors for
and they're
every
looking
single
forward to
protagonist.
acting
There's
her.
100.
And so please stay
This game has
tuned.
100 main characters, and that's to voice act all of them.
Each member of this
That's a
cast
lot of lines
team
of voice
towards
recordings.
These actors, and as Jason mentioned, fun project. Can't wait for the release. My question is, I would love to hear what was the most difficult part of this thoughts on the program on Twitter.
Okay, it's just them chatting about it. Okay, they're done. Well, that was 505 games. They had more going than Konami and Koei Tecmo and Sega Atlus combined. Good for them. Where was that window that I shrunk down before? Here. That's not the game I thought it was. Unholy.
Nobody knows what happened. No one here will help me. It's like they've already buried you in their minds.
This is a slightly better quality version than the last one we saw. Oh, same trailer though. Well, the environments look good. Can't complain about the graphics. Eden Gate, that was the other one. That ended prematurely. Wait. She wakes up, picks up a photo.
How could this happen?
Looks at the city. The end. That doesn't help at all. Let's actually wiki it real quick. I want to know what kind of game this is. Solve puzzles and overcome obstacles in your path. Experience Mai's emotional journey accompanied by gripping voice performance. That's not a synopsis. Dark narrative adventure. Gifted scientist wakes up in an abandoned city, I'm going to guess. I'm not going to even bother clicking on that to find out. Good enough. So what's this one? Inotria the Last Song.
What worth has a song deprived of its end?
We've seen a lot of new JRPGs tonight.
And what worth have you, maskless one? A verse of an unfinished poem.
But then again, this was the Tokyo Game Show, so of course we're going to see a lot of new JRPGs. That's like that country's bread and butter. Neat.
Be the force of change in this wretched farce past due. Become its curtain call.
Do we get to be a marionette with a mask? Oh, we are. Cool. Wait, this is giving me Lies of P. Dark Souls-y action-adventure games with where you play as some kind of marionette or puppet are suddenly in vogue. That guy's another guy coming out of his mouth. Can you blame him for being mad? That had some AAA quality production values. They got something slick going on there. Impressed. I thought we were getting a JRPG of some kind. It turns out we got a Dark Souls. Complete with the bonfire.
It is not time to weep and cry for the departed. There is much yet to do.
Although this doesn't even feel like a ripoff of Dark Souls. This feels like a ripoff of other ripoffs of Dark Souls. There's that Thyskeria game that didn't get great reviews recently, and Lies of P. It feels like those two games jammed together into one. Unfortunate. Makes things a little bit derivative, but at least it's slick. Like, that was pretty good quality graphics and all that.
Any further violence will serve no purpose. Please, surrender.
Oh my God. It's been so long since I've seen the Tri-Ace logo. I think that was when I played Star Ocean: The Last Hope on my 360. That's giving me nostalgia.
Isn't over.
I am
Oh,
Lieutenant
he shot that girl in the
Mario
face.
Elkenny of the Pan-Galactic Federation. You are under arrest for violation of the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact.
Friend of yours?
That's the same main character.
Real good friend. She's
That
from
guy.
the Astoria, the one that
From Last Hope.
destroyed my ship.
Would
Except
you
with long
mind
hair.
telling us whence you hail?
I'm from another world, one that's far, far away in the sky, and I was forced to flee here.
The kingdom of
He definitely looks like the main character with his hair
on
grown
the
out.
verge of war.
From
An
Last Hope.
unidentified developed planet holds some malevolent sway over Aster 4.
Your efforts on that front will be in vain.
That guy
I
is
am
dressed
not one to slink
ridiculously.
away in fear,
I mean, obviously
while my
everybody
allies
is.
are
Like,
in
look at her.
peril.
But why does he have a steampunk,
They
jaunty
command
outfit
all
going
manner
on?
of monstrous abominations. It is plain to see.
can't wait
the
to find out how the
Empire's
blue-haired lady
armaments
joins
have
the party.
undergone a drastic change.
We are taking massive fire from the
I can't
Empire's
remember the
naval
plot of the
battalion.
last one, even though I played it all the way through. It was too long ago.
As long as the Empire wields their power, their kingdom is doomed.
You telling me the feds are in cahoots with the Empire?
We do this for the Pangalactic Federation. For
Everyone that's on
universal
your
peace
team
and prosperity.
looks like
Surely you can
insane cosplayers.
I hope to have you
But I love
all
it.
at my side in the fight to come.
You will give chase even into the sea of stars above?
I will avenge you.
Being free of gravity's shackles ought to be fun.
Why am I upside down?
What is this?
Okay.
Every
Weird scene.
aspect of life here is like another world. No,
That building
another dimension.
is such a dramatic purple. When did the main character from Last Hope get so chunky and buff?
Scorpion.
He looks like someone took like the He-Man Barbarian character model and fused it with the skinny boy from Last Hope.
Infiltrated by Scorpion.
Everything is in such chaos at present.
Different
It is
cast?
nigh impossible to discern friend from
Looks
foe.
like the same dude though.
I swear to you that all I speak here is absolutely true, including the fact that I came here to help.
What is this bull?
We have no sufficient proof that this ragtag band that follows you are not in actuality Imperial spies.
I have a proposal.
I can kind of see how
and
he's
I'm
probably
sure
a different
you'll
character
reject it.
actually.
We should take our leave.
It just
of
felt like they
Leticia
took that
and the
that
others.
main character from the other game and then put him through the gym and made him grow his hair out. And he's a
You
bit
think
older.
that thing's dead, don't you?
I doubt
1,000
you
years
understand.
after Last Hope?
This
Oh
is
my
clearly
god.
beyond your ken. Those were no human.
The evolution of humanoid
1,000
races,
years
huh?
later and that dude is still wearing that
monstrous
steampunk
invader that
top hat with goggles look.
transforms people into something they are not.
I would rather prefer death than allowing such a thing come to pass.
Maybe hundreds.
From our perspective, that person would no longer be human.
But the soul remains the same. Dearest Leticia.
Unicorn? Unicorn man.
I am
Sorry, Genie.
You must see your companion suffer so.
What is wrong with you?
That was the most dramatic
You
acting
truly
from a dude with a
condemn Her
unicorn on his
Highness,
face.
Letty, to
With a
death?
unicorn horn on his face.
Ronix J. Kenny set foot on the forbidden planet Styx. Claude C. Kenny violated your precious pact. As a result, our studies of symbometrics expanded greatly. History
They are
has
telling
proven
us a
that
lot of
the law
exposition
must
in
be
this trailer.
broken at times to move worlds forward.
His heart is consumed with hatred and
just
malice.
armor? It's unicorn
Why
armor,
do they
though.
arm themselves? Why do they fight?
I ventured beyond the point of no return. Nothing more.
This is straight up
Our
metal
aim
that's
is
playing
not
right
to
now.
take life, but do not hesitate.
Loyal knights of Osirius, follow after Her Highness, Leticia Osirius!
Follow behind my highness.
I am confirmed. in
We're
my
gonna
resolve.
kick ass in the Star Ocean tonight. Rock.
Naught can be done to stand against the menace. To defy them would be madness.
It almost
It's your
doesn't fit.
Federation
Like, the music
tech
kind of
that's
sticks
about
out a
to
bit,
kill
but it's
this
rad.
underdeveloped planet's king.
This old misfortune now serves as savior, both to you and your kingdom. Come, rise from your despair.
Come.
I swear
I
on
will.
my life.
If you ask me
It
nicely.
is over. The Empire is...
This is merely the beginning.
They have long since passed the point of reason. If we are to right their misdeeds,
Nice earrings, bro.
we must fight.
They're very green.
This is evolution.
Doesn't really go with your outfit.
The greatest evolution in the cosmos.
That guy reminds me of M. Bison.
They dwell amongst the stars. Know that I
White
wish
suit
for
and
nothing
bison.
more than peace and happiness for you all as well. Come.
Well, cool. Not that it really matters, because at the end of the day, nothing in the Star Ocean games are real, unfortunately, because of that one PS2 game that basically retroactively fucked up all the canon, and now everyone knows that basically all the Star Ocean games are just video games about a sci-fi world and aren't actually a real sci-fi world set in space. What was that game called? End of Time or something? Till the End of Time. Well, pretty much all the Star Ocean games are set in the same universe. Just like hundreds or thousands of years apart, like you said. Which is why everyone got so thrown by the end of the PS2 game Till the End of Time. When the third act twist is everybody, like, the actual universe isn't real and everyone's actually plugged into a VR simulation in a non-science fiction, non-spacefaring real world. Which retroactively makes, like, all the Star Ocean games, like, technically a virtual reality simulation. Even the one we just watched. Unless they explain somewhere specifically that the game does not take place in the same universe. Which they generally don't do that, so we just assume. It is kind of funny to think that this massive franchise about, like, space exploration and space opera storytelling is all basically just one big video game that a bunch of people are playing in virtual reality tubes somewhere. It's a bit different. Tokyo Game Show announcement trailer. Oh, here's something. Blip. What have we got here? Pixel animation. I'm already on board. Oh, this must be an indie title. This is screaming indie. Oh, it's gunplay with a bouncy bungee cord. That's the whole concept. It's gonna be one of those games that could be really frustrating until your brain really wraps around the bungee cord physics. That's a witch on a broomstick. Why is this giving me Toho vibes right now? There's something very Toho about this. That was cute though. Maybe it was the anime girl on the broomstick. That's pretty instant Toho vibes, as far as you ask me. Kind of cool though. What else? What have they got on their playlist here? Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Wolong, seen it. Overwatch 2, seen it. Seen it. Pal World, fascinating. Crisis Core, seen it. We haven't seen One Piece. That's kind of sticking out right now. None of these showcases have actually done One Piece. I'll check it out.
Peg.
Peg. Get pegged.
Peggy 12.
Peggy 12. This is a story of memories spun from Fate's Loom. Also about a bunch of stretchy pirates that do the punching. Oh, that's a much better voice than what I was doing. Holy shit. Wow, put me to shame. Jesus.
ワフルドと名付けられたその島は嵐の結界に囲まれ近づく者を阻み続けた。
I just want to know how open world and how RPG is this One Piece game.
彼はワフルドに上陸したことがあるという。
Because they've got plenty of anime beat 'em up games.
恐ろしい巨人を見たと語って
We don't need another Dynasty Warriors One
彼
Piece.
を追うように現れた海軍に連れて行かれてしまった。その後我々学者の中にも島を目指した者が何人もいたが 結局誰一人戻ってくる者はいなかった。
おお、様へどんどれや。
ルフィ、しっかり。
Yeah. Graphics look great. Looking tight.
なんだこの島どうなってんだよ。
It's a unicorn horn island. Oh my god. Every game has it out for Genie tonight.
光の道が天へと続く伝説の島。
Whoa, Navi. Put a top on.
私の名前はリム。
Also, Luffy, maybe button up yours as well.
何が起こってんだよ。
For the
これ
sake
で
of
あなた
fairness.
たちは力を使えない。なぜ力を奪うのかって？だってあなたたち海賊でしょ。
Oh my god, they've got an in-universe reason for why they're powered down. To give you a reason to collect your powers again as part of the RPG mechanics.
かもしれない。
なんだ。下がれ。そいつはお前ら全員を殺すまで攻撃をやめねえ。キューブさえ見つければ力は
You'll
戻
get
る。
your powers back as long as you find the cubes. There's the
どんどん
collectible
見つけて力を取り
that I
戻
guess
す
she
ぞ。
spread across the island for
仕方がない
questionable
わね。
reasons.
少し力を貸してあげる。これからある場所へ向かってもらうわ。
Can we see more gameplay? That was all
そう。
in-game cutscene.
ここはあなたたちの思い出の世界。
Alabasta. I remember that arc. It was a good arc. They didn't bother to show any gameplay in that. One Piece Odyssey. Release date trailer? That's the one we just watched, I guess. 18 minutes of gameplay. 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 1 month ago. $50 minutes of gameplay from TGS 2 weeks ago. That's the one.
行ってみましょう。あー、行こう行こう行こう。うわ、綺麗。めっちゃ綺麗。
Wow, it really is just an open world RPG.
うわ、すごいですね。映画かよって。
What the fuck is that?
本当に原作アニメの膨大な設定を今回
Those hippos are horrifying. So is the orangutan. Everything's horrifying.
はい、随所に盛り込ませていただいてます。
Can you fight them? Oh my god, go punch a hippo.
いいんですからね。あ、これはこれか。これで。おお、すごい。
さすがルフィ。
楽しい。
They get way too excited about the most basic features. He can grapple with his arm. He's Luffy. We kind of expected that.
本当ですか。うん。
Investigate the mushroom.
なんか初めて使ってるけど、なんかある。ちょっと拾ってみましょう。これなんだ。こういうところでなんか取っとけば。なんだこれ。これなんか拾っとくやつ。
There's a mini-map. Bottom left corner? Bottom left corner is a weird place to put a mini-map. Don't know why you'd put that there. I've never seen any other game do that.
いろいろ集めていくんですね。やっぱりね。そこも。
Or have I? Does GTA put it there? Or is that bottom right? I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, there's something you can punch. Punch them. Oh, it actually takes you to a battle screen. So it's like random battle rules. But I'm guessing once you're in, it's a live action. It's not turn-based. Oh, it is turn-based. Wow, I did not expect that at all. I mean, this is what I asked for, I guess. There's plenty of button mashy One Piece action games. This is our first RPG. I don't care if it's turn-based. We can live with that. Usopp looks buffer than I remember. More of those fucking monkeys. Alright. I think we've seen everything we need to see now. Damn. Penguins with their tongues hanging out. They don't look like they're all there Maybe you should not beat them up. That'd be mean. They're mentally challenged penguins.
チョッパーね、動物。あ、やられた。
Okay, they're rocking us up. Beat them up.
何してんだ。なるほど。んだ。
で、手ではなくてやっぱりいろんなお題がはい。
というわけですね。フートンショット。そうだね。
Punch!
これはちょっと早く助けてあげたいから全
The
体。
great thing about playing a game is Luffy's, you don't have to go over there to punch them. You can just long range punch
ご
them.
めん。君たちにギアセカンド。
Or you can go over there, whatever.
強い、さすがです。さすがです。
こういうのをちょっと。
Well, that's cool.
なんかちゃんと。
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I haven't even played the Gundam not the Gundam, the Dynasty Warriors style one. I've got plenty of One Piece games I could catch up on if I really want to. What else have we got? We've got a Wanted Dead official gameplay trailer out of TGS. Open that. Like a Dragon Ishin, we've seen it. The Awakener Risen. That doesn't ring a bell. Exoprimal. Sonic. Done it. Done it. Done it. Resident Evil Village VR hands-on. I do actually want to see that in action. Assetto Corsa. Boring. Stray Blade, Deathloop, Persona 5. Blah, 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 blah. Eden Gate. Dark World Karma. Character customization in Ghostbusters. Yeah, right. I think that's it. Everything else, I'm pretty sure seen it. First Descendant. What is First Descendant? Whoa, okay, that kicked off on my other screen. Hang on. Okay, this looks interesting. Let's check this out. Oh, they got the big graphics. Look at this go. Oh, that was just one of those stupid intros that all trailers do now. I hate it. Aesthetic characters. You do say so yourself. Diverse roles. So this is a team-based squad PvE game? Far out, the graphics and combat effects are next-gen slick. This might be the best looking just in terms of raw graphics I've seen tonight. It's like Destiny. Oh yeah, I can see that. Although maybe it'd be more accurate to say it's like Anthem. The world and the characters seem very Anthem. Those graphics are good though. Like holy shit. The electrical effects on some of the girl, like that one girl with the bunny ears, that electrical blue effects coming off her armor during combat were kind of amazing looking. Witness Honkai Star Rail. What is that?
The universe. Eons.
Oh, this music.
The Astro Express.
Copyright. It's a mobile
Like
game.
Dragged into a science fiction movie or something.
You also have another option.
It's kind of slick for a mobile game.
If you want,
visually.
You can leave with us. Sometimes we stop in other worlds, and we'll continue to do so.
It's empowering, looking out at a world from a window like this. But when you set foot on the planet itself, you realize how small and helpless you really are.
The Express has traveled world after world. We are merely passing travelers. Witnesses to part of a grander story.
This is a nice trailer.
Our
I like the music.
ancestors built the city, striving in the bitter snow to prolong our civilization.
It's releasing with a PC client? Oh, alright.
To fall apart.
So phone players and PC players will be playing together.
Humanity to pave the way to its final outcome.
It's like weaving brocade. You and I can only add one gold thread each time. But eventually, we will make a gorgeous pattern. The next stop, to pave the way.
Why is the girl with the red hair pretending to play the violin to this?
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. I'd like you to make a destination alteration.
I like this concept of a space train.
Finally.
Holy shit.
Rudimentary. Your every move has been foreseen
What the fuck?
by the Omniscient.
That was cool.
Fushun, Divination Commission.
That was super cool. Oh, there's a lot of trailers for this game. All right. That was cool. But let's clean up this page real quick. I know this Wanted Dead. We've seen this, the ex-Ninja Gaiden developers. We've seen this in the last couple of expos as well. Gamescom and Summer of Games Fest. They seem to like really showing this off. They have new trailers like every single expo that comes out. I mean, it's pretty slick when it's in action. Like, the action is fast-paced and stylish. But I wouldn't expect any less of the Ninja Gaiden developers at Ninja Gaiden.
I thought I'd never hear you again.
Don't know about the song, though. I like her CQC stance, the way she holds her sword and her samurai... Sorry, her samurai sword and her handgun together. You can cut off heads and limbs in this. Hell yeah. It's such a... This game is such a goofy, silly vibe for something... Look, there's a minigame eating noodles. There's such a goofy, silly vibe for a game with such, like, pretty intense gore.
A little shock to the texture.
There's there's 2 decapitations. Nice. Hey, she's got a robot arm. I never noticed until just now. Her left arm is roboticized. The orange is so close to skin color, I never noticed that that wasn't a real arm. Okay. Awakener Risen. I wonder if this has got any relation to the Risen Western RPG games.
It has never
Or if this is just its own unique thing.
For thousands of years. The war between demons and mortals. Or it was just a massacre. Before the gods abandon the age. Rise up. Only then will
Skyrim
you
helmet.
be saved.
Potentially a little bit derivative looking, but I like where this is going. Pretty big looking open world. Oh yeah, no, I like that. This armor is so like uniquely cliched. If that makes sense. Or is that a contradiction? She's cool. I wonder if you get party members in this, or if that's just an NPC. Oh no, you can be somebody else. And her. Alright, cool. Either you get to pick your character. Oh no, it's got a character creator. Never mind. That answered that immediately. Oh, hey, Sandwood. Have I seen Breaking Bad? Yeah, of course. I watched Breaking Bad way back when the seasons were first coming out. Like, as they came out. The good stuff. This is a long trailer. I think maybe you collect characters in this. Whoa. I did not expect that. There's flying pirate ships.
Come forward. Awaken
I think you collect all those characters and then you just switch between them in combat. Like you can play as any of them and the others are just AI controlled.
In you.
Because no matter who he's playing as, the others always seem to be on the field. Sandwood, why were you asking about Breaking Bad? Just out of curiosity. Show's so old now. I need to find out real quick if this is related to the Risen RPG. There's no wiki for it yet. I think they've just tagged the name. I think they've just shoved the word Risen on the end of the name of the game. I don't think it has anything to do with the Risen franchise. Which is a spin-off of the Gothic games, I think. Maybe. Hang on, let me just double check my brain. Risen game. I found a religious movie. There it is. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it's tied to the Gothic franchise. I played this one, though. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play the sequel. It got banned in Australia when it first came out because it has, like, drug taking. There's, like, a weed you can smoke in the game. And that got the game banned back before we had an R rating for video games.
I'm Cat Bailey and
I need to shut off this playlist for everything real quick. Gone.
I'm Cat Bailey.
Gone. Gone. Oh, what's this? The Dark World Karma.
Daniel. I've served her for half of my life. One after another.
Gamera Games again. Starting to see a lot of Gamera Games on the front of these trailers.
But you people can pass through the abyss. I'm stuck here for eternity. My memory...
My lip sync is very bad.
Number 849.
Whoa, this escalated quickly. Holy
Your
shit.
father is a brilliant scientist, and your mother is his assistant.
This is going to be one of those first-person walking simulator horror games with puzzle solving, isn't it?
However, the arrival of Leviathan Corporation changed everything.
there will be no more pain and hunger. And the door to heaven will always be open for those who serve.
Why does everyone have computer heads?
Please answer my questions. Are you aware that you shall pledge your allegiance to the company, both present and in the future?
What? Goddamn. Holy shit. I think it's gonna be doing that layers of fear psychological stuff where the environment keeps messing with you. I'm liking the visuals though, like they got some creative, imaginative stuff going on right now.
You look different. Different from those useless people outside. They just want to get the job done.
I mean, if you're doing psychological horror, you gotta get that imagination pumping. You wanna see some weird shit. Oh, finally, somebody without a computer screen for a head. I was beginning to think that maybe the entire stylistic twist of the game is that everyone had CRT monitors for heads.
In a different way. Good luck, Daniel.
Is that the main character? The only time we get to see them is on the poster screen? I mean, that's intriguing. Let's have a look at this Ghostbusters Spirit Unleashed thing. I want to know what kind of Ghostbuster you can make. I have a feeling this is not going to be that robust. After some of the JRPG character customizers we've seen, and the Street Fighter one, I don't think we're going to get anything too crazy with this. They're still using the same triangle. Since Saints Row, everyone's using that same triangle. You're making the most generic looking white man. Okay, this is not that bad. There's more options here than I thought there would be, but I still don't think you can really create that much of a freak. Like all the best character customizers let you. Like a real psycho. What the hell are you making? Wolverine? Old-timey prospector as a Ghostbuster? Okay. Let's skip the round. Let's see. There, that's better. More of this stuff. Oh, they got some cool outfits. I like the black leather jacket vest. The ensemble. Or that. Do the brown jacket. Oh. This is an asymmetrical multiplayer game, isn't it? It's one of those 4 human players are Ghostbusters and then a 5th player is the ghost. Just like Ash vs. the Evil Dead. That Friday the 13th game. The Predator one. Why has this become such a popular genre? I want story stuff. More story stuff, please. Thank you very much.
Bailey, and I'm here at Tokyo Game Show. Right behind me is Edge, which was released in 2021. is coming out on the PSVR 2 with a Varial Edge play, where of course she towers over you, looking down at you. I have to say, an 8-foot vampire lady is quite impressive in
That's gonna be
PlayStation
me.
VR 2, and then she subsequently lifts you up and puts your hands through meat hooks, and so you get to look down on her as well. She leers into the camera. It's quite remarkable on the PlayStation VR 2's 4K screen. And then
Hot.
you get an absolutely disgusting scene in which you rip the hooks out of your hands, and then you have to get down. The kind of moment that works really well in VR, and
Didn't
especially
want to
for
see
a horror
that.
game
I
like
can feel
Resident
that
Evil
now.
Village.
I can
So
feel
you're
that
probably
tingling in my
wondering,
palm.
how did I think about the actual PlayStation VR 2? Well, I have to say that the screen is a big improvement over the PlayStation VR, and that really helps the actual clarity of the game, the
It
visual
needs to
fidelity.
be
Resident Evil Village was already an amazing
as
looking
close
game
to the
on
index
PlayStation
as
5
possible in
and the
terms of
Xbox
quality
Series
that a
X
console
when
can
it came
afford
out
to be.
last year, and it's still one of the best looking next gen
The
games.
controllers, I think,
And
are on the
that
right
really
track.
comes through on Sony's new VR headset, as you get to see pretty much crystal clear visuals, and you can really appreciate the animation. You can enjoy the actual spookiness of the mansion while you're listening to it in 3D audio. My first thought when I was walking up that snowy, winding path was, wow, this is kind of the only way to play Resident Evil Village, in my honest opinion, which makes a lot of sense because Resident Evil 7, which is really in most ways the direct predecessor to this game, was also very impressive in VR, and horror games in general tend to do the best in virtual reality. Having
That's
said
true.
that, the PlayStation VR 2 does have
I mean,
some drawbacks.
I've waited so long to play
It
Village
is
that
a
I might
wired
as well just
headset,
play it
and
in
as a
VR.
result, it can feel a little bit awkward to be playing, while the PlayStation VR 2 is clearly a more powerful and much better headset. I think the wired aspect of it continues to be a major drawback for this particular platform. Also,
There's no
I'm
way
not
around
gonna
that,
lie,
unfortunately.
I got a little bit motion sick. I ultimately had to take a break for a little bit, and a lot of that is to do with that Resident Evil Village is a very motion heavy game, and this isn't an issue. This is an issue that has not been easily fixed in VR games to this point.
I don't think you should
eventually
fix
sat
the
down
issue in
and
the
I felt a
game
little
or the
bit better,
tech. I
but
think we need to fix the issue in the
calibration
human
was
brain.
somewhat off, unfortunately,
The
my
humans
build,
are the
so it looked
problem.
like
We
my
are the
head was,
softies.
disconnected from my body. A lot of
Our
the
inner
time
ear
in this
balance
game,
is
there was some
is
awkward,
on that pussy shit.
movements,
We need to get over
especially
this
with the
motion
knife,
sickness stuff. We need
when
to
I was
upgrade the
attacking
human brain.
enemies. So obviously room for improvement, but with Resident Evil Village
Fix
coming
what
out
issue?
early next
Oh, the
year,
people
they
getting
still got
sick
some
in
time to
VR
calibrate
issue.
it. So what do I think about the combat? Well, as I already said, I
They
found
always
the
talk
knife
about
with
it in
the
terms
head
of
awkward, but it makes a lot of
what
sense
do we
because the
do
knife
to
is
fix
not meant
the
to be very
technology
powerful.
to not make us
handgun,
motion sick.
however, is much better. Sitting at your side,
Whereas I think like
reach
let's
down
stop trying to
and
fix
pick
the
it up
technology.
as
Let's
you do
like
in your
actually
typical
fix the
VR
human
game.
brain so we
And
don't
there
get
is an
motion sick.
elaborate reloading mechanic, which makes sense because this
You don't get
is
motion
meant
sick?
to be
Well,
a
that's good.
survival
You're
horror
one of the
game.
lucky ones.
So you have to actually reach
A lot of
down
people
for the
do.
bullets and then put them into
I'd
the
say
gun. I
maybe
believe the gun can
2/3
even
of people
jam
that
in
try
some
VR
cases, but the
reach
flip
some kind of
side is
point
that
where
you
they
can
feel
actually
motion
use it
sickness.
to aim straight
Sometimes
down
it
the
happens
barrel
straight away
and
if you're the
take
kind of
out
person who
enemies
gets sick in a
with
car.
lots of headshots.
Sometimes if
So
you're
it feels
not
a
normally
lot
motion sick
better
by most
in
things,
VR, as
sometimes
you'd
you can
expect.
play for a little
You can
while before you
also
start to
use the
feel
knife
it.
and the gun at the same time. I did not get an opportunity to do that, but it seems to me that the combat options have been greatly expanded in Resident Evil Village.
I just
When
think
Resident
all
Evil
games are
Village
made
was
better
released
by
in early
VR.
2021, it gained
Not
a
just the
lot of
immersion of being
praise
in the world, but
for being kind of a
the
roller
mechanics,
coaster
the way you
survival
interact with the
horror
world
game
is
with
always
amazing
vastly improved.
graphics, and that really captured
Like
the
in
feel
the
of
flat
Resident
screen
Evil,
version of
and
Resident
I
Evil
think that's
Village,
even more
you have a
apparent
gun in
and
your hand,
clearer on
and
the
you have to
PlayStation
aim it,
VR 2.
fire,
The actual
put it away,
tech
or
is
take out
quite
a knife.
impressive.
It's
I
all
was
different
really
buttons.
impressed by the screen, as I was already
In
saying,
VR,
by tracking the
you can
3D
just hold the
audio,
gun in one hand,
and
aim it
I
at whatever
think
you
that
want
it
at
is
any
a
angle,
clear
easily,
step
but you can also have the
from
knife or
PlayStation
something
VR.
else in the other
Is
hand,
it
so you
enough
can be
of a
shooting and
step up
smashing vases
is
with
a
the,
major question
like
on my
you
mind,
would in real
because
life.
with the
It
actual
makes
price point
games on
and
flat
it being
screens with
wired,
like regular
and the
controllers
fact
just
that
seem really
it sits at kind of an uncomfortable
like,
middle ground between a casual
outdated in a
headset
weird way.
and a hobbyist
Like
headset.
everything
Being
feels
able to
so
find the
limited
market niche
when you're
for the
on a controller in
PlayStation
front of a
VR
flat
2
screen once
might
you've
be a
played something in
challenge.
VR.
But in the near term, I think Resident Evil Village
What
is
immersion?
a really
Oh, maximum
cool
immersion. Nothing's
first
more immersive than
experience to be
VR, that's for
having,
sure.
especially if you're a Resident Evil fan, and especially
I've tried
for
games that have
survival
pretty dodgy
horror
graphics in
fans.
VR.
But
even
in
when the
meantime,
graphics are
there's
bad,
lots
it's still
more
immersive immersive because it actually
found
feels
here
like
at
you're
Tokyo
still there.
Game Show
Everything looks
2022.
like
I've
shit,
been Kat
but it just
Bailey,
looks like
and
you're at a
for all
shitty
the
looking
best
place.
games,
It still
stick
feels like a
with
real
IGN.
place. I think that's what makes all the difference. The only way you can get immersed is if it was Sword Art Online's Nerve gear. Well, you can get extra gear to feel stuff. I've tried the haptic vest, which goes around your entire torso. So when you're playing something like that gunman mod for Half-Life Alyx, you can feel when bullets hit you in like the back of the shoulder or the lower stomach. There's like all these points of contact inside the vest. Oh, completely unaware you're playing a video game? Well, that's not necessary. I don't want to be completely unaware I'm playing a video game because that's dangerous. You do need to keep an eye on that real world. I mean, games are already potentially as immersive as they can be, as long as you're willing to actually meet it halfway. Like, I've played plenty of games just sitting here in front of my computer with a keyboard and mouse where I've been fully immersed. That it's not immersion. Oh, that's not true. There's different levels of immersion. You can be fully immersed as in actually in a... completely in a place. But that's not the only form of immersion. I mean, I remember playing Rez on my Dreamcast, which is a wireframe rhythm game where you control this virus moving through a computer simulation. And that game was the first game I ever played that was an example of Synthenasia, where the pulsing neon wireframe graphics that went with the rhythm music, and you fired these bolts to the timing of the music, and everything in the game synced with the sound and the visuals. And that game was an experiment in achieving Synthenasia in the human brain. And I was hella immersed in that game. Like, I could feel that game. Like, the pulsing nature of it. Like, I felt like I was one with that game. Even though I was playing it on a CRT television off a Dreamcast. Which is interesting, because, like, it makes the game easier to play as well, because once you get into that flow state, that Synthenasia flow state, you can actually play very fast-paced, very complicated rhythm action bullet hell stuff and make it look really impressive and skillful, when it's really just the fact that you're in this flow state with the music and the visuals. It's not how you would define the buzzword. Well, you can define it how you want, but I mean, the word has a definition, and it's not that the word immersion doesn't just mean that one hardcore thing that you're saying. What does the dictionary say? What's its basic? Here we go. A deep mental involvement in something. Or dipping something in a substance. That's actually really funny. Yeah, so, I mean, that's basically what I meant. It really just means a deep mental involvement in something. So you can be so completely mentally logged into something like Sword Art Online style that it's indistinguishable from real life. But that's not what immersion means. Like, that's just the most hardcore version of it. Simply being deeply mentally locked into something is being immersed. When I play horror games, I'm always immersed. That's what's good about horror games, actually. Like, horror games are some of the best games at immersing you because the environments and the atmosphere are always designed to draw you in. Like, you walk around, you look at everything, it looks real. Things sneak up on you. The weight of the stuff on your head constantly take you out of it. But that's a flaw in terms of just being able to ignore certain external stimuli. That's why ASMR doesn't work on you. When ASMR works on people, it's because they're immersing themselves in a role play based on sound. So when people close their eyes with headphones on and they listen to the sounds of a barbershop, like the scissors clicking next to their ear, sound of hair being cut right behind you, the sound of someone whispering in your other ear, like all those very soft, like key sounds that sell barbershop. Like, that's what ASMR is. It's people being fully immersed in like the audio synthenasia of a relatable scenario. and they're just letting themselves go into a meditative state and just kind of vibing with it. And that's when you get goosebumps on your skin. You get those goosebumps when you're like really into it. But yeah, that's why she was saying in the video that horror games work the best in VR, because they're already the most immersive gameplay style. Because of the level the atmosphere has to be to like actually scare and draw you in. Like, you're not going to be scared unless you're immersed. So that's what's fun about horror games, is that they're always like so immersive because they need to be able to get you, either psychologically or with, you know, lame jump scares that are kind of cheesy, but they work. Like, I'm not really scared in real life of a game. Like, I don't think anything's actually going to get me. But if I'm immersed in a horror game and playing it like I'm actually... like, I'm playing it and thinking about everything in the game like I am that person. You know what I mean? Like, it is me. So, when something happens, I do jump. Like, it does scare me in the moment. Like, it freaks me out because, like, I'm invested in the thing. The second after I jump, I usually laugh it off because it's like, oh, you got me. Like, I'm back out again, but let's go back. You know what I mean? Like, you do snap out of it a little bit because you tend to laugh when you get scared at stuff. That's what used to be so good about Silent Hill. I remember playing Silent Hill 2. That game had such a unique auteur vibe about it. Everything about its visual design and its conceptual horror was so unique and specific, but so like on brand. It's very easy to get immersed into a Silent Hill game, which is funny because they're third-person games. You're literally looking at somebody else on the screen, but you're playing the game, controlling them as if that's you. So when things happen, it could still really get you. There's some good meditation stuff on VR now as well. You can literally sit on the beach and just listen to the wind or a ukulele and just like relax in VR. Immersion therapy is a common thing. I might hold out. I might hold out for this.
Evil Village.
I really wanted to get to Resident Evil 8 Village at some point, but I might try to make this a VR thing in the future because I think it'll be so much better way to experience it. Okay. What the hell is this? Wuthering Waves. They just gross you out. That tends to be a part of it. Not all horror games are gross. Some are more psychological than actual icky, but it's a pretty common element. That means you're going to hate that Scorn game. Scorn isn't technically horror. It's more of a slow-paced first-person exploration puzzle thing. But because it's all takes place in like a disgusting H.R. Geiger, juicy, meaty environment that looks disgusting, I feel like that, even if it's not horror, I think something like that would still piss you off. Yeah, this game. This game's grody. There's some icky things in there. But apparently this isn't technically horror. It's just horrific looking. Oh, they got to play the game and almost vomited from That's pretty funny. Oh, look, there's a shot of your character with an umbilical cord coming out of your stomach for some reason. That's great. You didn't watch them, they're just describing it? Yeah. I just think it's a cool concept. Like, it doesn't have to be horror to be gross. Like, make a game set in an environment inspired by H.R. Geiger that, like, isn't particularly horror, but it could still be horrifying just in terms of, like, the place that you're in. But otherwise, it's just storytelling and puzzle solving. This is a mobile game, you said? That's a shame. It's got a cool name. Wuthering Waves. Alliteration. What is happening? This trailer's almost finished. Oh my god, they didn't show anything. Okay, exhibition gameplay trailer. I'm gonna skip because I don't want to watch 8 minutes of this, not knowing what it is. It's a bird simulator. Oh no, it's anime third-person action combat. It's kind of cool. Are you sure this is a mobile game? This looks a bit slick for mobile. Yes, it is. Mobile games are getting crazy high quality lately. Oh, iOS and Android, there it is. Yeah, you're right. How can you make such a solid looking... Like, look at it go. It's like watching a DMC game. Nikkei got us a victory. I mean, technically all mobile phones nowadays, like smartphones, are essentially just small computers. So I don't know why I'm surprised. Oh, I have seen this. During Summer Game Fest, I remember we came and looked at a few games by this company. Nice art. Characters. Hot ones. Alright. World? I can see no world. Oh, it's also Soleil? Oh, shift up. Okay. I like it how it's always like this, the usual suspects. They make the same kind of stuff. You can see their fingerprints on stuff like this before you even find out that it was them. Okay, well, we're done with that. Let's see if I've missed anything real quick. We've seen Tekken, Resident Evil, Yakuza, Monster Hunter we've seen. Wolong, there's that Awakener Risen game. Exoprimal, Deathloop. Yep, what about this? Shift Up is a development company started by Korean artist Hyung Tae Kim. Is that why all the art looks so good? It's his style on display. Games coming to Game Pass. Got it. Capcom. Mega Man, Exoprimal, Street Fighter, I think Sakuden. Sonic Frontiers. 505 games. Ooh, we saw all these, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Samurai Maiden second trailer. What? This? I don't remember this. What is this?
Here they are. All tucked in with the
Oh,
outfits
fuck.
and backpacks
Wait.
they were snatched in.
I accidentally clicked on something off the screen. There we go. That's why the women are so hot. That Hyung Tae Kim guy is a bit of a dog.
私の配信に来てくれて
Oh my god.
じゃあ最
後にスパチャしてくれた人のお礼を
It's
見
a
せて
sexy Twitch streamer
なべなべさん
simulator.
ありがとう。ちくわ大好きさんいつもありがとね。フルアーマーおばあちゃんさんありがとう。早寝早起き早ししさんお前
What the
次
fuck?
あんなことしたらできんだからな。私たちの国日本。
What is this?
この動画では日本に興味をお持ちの世界中の方々に向けてこの国の由緒正しい歴史を詳しくご紹介いたします。
I'm waiting for the other shoe to
今
drop.
回のテ
This is
ー
a
マ
horror
は
game, isn't
戦
it?
国時代。お付き合いいただくの
They're
はこの
just
方、
waiting to rug pull
日
me.
本の現役女子高生の玉織紬さんです。
Japanese high school student Tsumagi Tamori,
今日はよろ
the
しく
one
お
and
願い
only.
します。紬さんはなんと
I'm a
実際
fan.
に戦国時代に行ったことがあるということで、その貴重な経験をもとに今回の動画を
She's
す
gonna
べ
assist
て
with
ご
today's
監修
video.
いただき
Thank
まし
you,
た。
Tsumagi Tamori.
私が見たマジな歴史をお伝えします。それでは早速学んでいきましょう。
What am I watching?
レッスン1
Lesson 1.
戦国時
The
代。
Sengoku period.
戦国時代とは常に激しい戦が繰り広げられていた動乱の時代を指します。当時の日本は
Holy shit, this is
現
8
代より
minutes.
も自然の表情。今とはファッションが全然違くて上半身すっぱ時代を語る上で
Is this... Did I click on an
当時
educational
の戦
video?
は
Oh,
侍が刀一本で大量の敵を切り捨てていく形が主流で
there's
し
a
た。
game.
毛さ切り、
Well, I'll be-
胴切り、一つといった
It's a hack and
数々の
slash
剣
with
術を
cute
自由に
schoolgirls.
使いこなし、立ちはだかる敵兵を軽々と一網打尽にしていきます。
Actual scenes of
戦に
samurai
おけ
combat
る
at the
動
time.
きやすさを重視した当時の侍の服装
They've
が
got a sense of
現代
humor.
の女子高生の制服の元
They're
とな
winning
った
points
と
at me
言わ
right
れてい
now
ま
for
す。
that alone.
っていうか
Actual garments worn by samurai at the time. It is not.
とにかくヤバいのが集まってきたからとりあえず
You look like every other video you can click on Pornhub.
おじいちゃんの道場で習ってたから剣術はちょっと自信があるんだ。
Alt history?
Lesson
Maybe.
3.
I think they might
Ninja.
just be doing like a satire. Like,
大名や
I
領
think
主
they're
に
just
仕
taking the
え
piss with this
諜報
marketing.
活動や暗殺などの役割を担っていたとされる忍者。
Okay, now we're learning about ninjas.
みんなす
Is
ご
that
く
a
可愛
ninja?
い
The
子だ
cat
った
girl
ん
with
だ
the
け
giant
ど
hammer?
紬お姉様と共に
There's a ninja
イオちゃんはほんと頑
with
張
a
り
huge
屋さんだから
kunai that's bigger than her
手裏剣
hand.
とか爆弾を使うのが上手。私のことお姉
Just blew
様
herself
って呼ん
up.
でくれた時は照れくさかったけどキュンとしちゃった。からくりでも肩が凝るのよね。
Even machines get clicked. Oh my god, she has a cyborg arm.
影があるお姉さん。
That is not
体がからくりになって
historically accurate to the Edo
腕が
period.
ビヨーンってなるんだよ。
How dare
ほん
you?
とできる女って感じで
That arm is massive
かっ
too.
こいいんだ
Look at the size of her hand.
わらわの力を使うだ
Oh, cat girls. Yep, historically accurate. Yep.
小耳ちゃん
Got
は
it.
耳と尻尾
Cat
が
girls were
5
quite
本で
prevalent
す
at the
ご
time.
く可愛いの。陰陽術を使ったり爆弾をぶん投げたり強くて天才
They
な
were
んだ。
just slightly above the
前になった
peasant
時は
class, slightly
さっ
below
き
the
べそ
ruling
書いてた
class.
けどね。なるほど。戦国時代に実在していた忍者は現代に伝わっている忍者とはだいぶイメージが違うんで
Ninjas
す
were
ね。
beautiful young women with machine parts and animal ears. Real
私一人
history.
で戦うのはちょっと心細かったけど4人一緒なら超無敵って感じだった。
Ah.
侍と忍者の間では口づけの術というものが行われていたともお聞きしていますが、口づけの術はね、
Oh, what's
まず
happening?
両手を重ねて相手の目を見
Wait.
つめてで
Lesbian
ちょっ
side
と
plot?
恥ずかしいんだけど
Why were they just making out?
はあ、でもこの術を使うとイオち
Oh
ゃん
my
たち
god.
の力が私に流れてきてすごく強くなるんだ
Oh
よ。
my god, you're right. It's Yuri.
私は仲良くなったことしかこの
It's
術
got
は使いたくないけど
relationship
ね。
romancing options
私っ
to
てこう見えて
create,
超硬派で
what do you call it, synergies between characters? They're gonna kiss?
もしかして
Oh, come on.
私戦国時代に来ちゃったの？
They had to cut right there.
リサロの時間なのに。侍黒ギャル
Don't skip the ad, she's
乞うご期
attractive.
待。
Oh, okay.
レッスン4戦国武将
Lesson 4. No, go back to lesson 3. Lesson 3 got hot.
戦国時代を駆け抜けた
Fuck
英
lesson
雄
4.
たち。
I don't care about
つむぎ
Zengoku
さんが
lords.
実際
Look
に
at them,
出
they're
会ったと
boring.
いう2人の戦国武将を紹介
They're
い
all
たしま
fat.
す。
Oh, wait, is that one of them? Is that their version of one of
1
those
人目は
lords?
甲州の騎馬軍団を率い甲斐の虎と言われた武田信玄。信玄ちゃんはとってもわんぱくな子でしたよ。
Is this low
まだちっ
key
ちゃいのにす
a
ごく強
porn
くて
game?
びっくりしちゃったな。
Or is this a real game
もう
that just
十分
has
生きたでしょ。
softcore
2人目は
console-friendly Yuri elements. It's hard to tell sometimes in marketing. I've seen games that you wouldn't know were porn games until you actually saw some gameplay and you were like, oh shit, this is actually X-rated. Especially when they make them with enough graphical quality and actual gameplay, like gameplay quality, that you might be mistaken for a real game. Was this a TGS? Not really. I found it. What is this on? It's published by D3, so I don't think this is porn. I think this is a real game that just has some sus fan service Yuri elements to it, but like lighthearted enough that it doesn't cross any R-rated boundaries. You know what I mean? I don't think you're going to see any nudity. I don't think there's going to be any actually any actual banging. It's probably just going to be like holding hands and like smooching to like sync the relationship, and then your character gets a buff. What's it called? Samurai Maiden. It's named like it could be a porn game. But no, it's not. I just needed to check. It's on PlayStation 5 for Nintendo Switch. There you go. If that was one of those low-key like it's a porn game, but you might not realize it till it's too late, it would only be on Steam. There is no way. They don't let porn games on any console, let alone the Switch. It's a Musu. I mean, you can kind of tell from the action in the video. There's not that many enemies on screen from what I've seen so far. The handjob incident, what? The Honoji incident. Mitsurugi Akachi. Betrayal. Okay, this is actual history. This is the most involved trailer I've ever seen. It goes for literal 9 minutes of pure like history parody bullshit mixed with gameplay. Demon Lord. Nobody likes them because they're all lesbians. Sorry, buddy. You've come to the wrong party. That was Kiryu. I don't know that character. I don't know that historical character. Adorable. Why are Shingen and Kenshin girls? Why would Nobunaga talk about defeating a demon lord in the underworld? Okay, the history narrators just realized that she's been bullshitting her the whole time. He's the main character of Like a Dragon 1 to 6? Oh yeah! Okay, now I know what you mean. Kiryu. Kasuma Kiryu. Yeah, I played most of those games. I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about like an actual historical feudal lord for a second. I mean, that was too long, but that was a clever trailer though. That whole getting the main character to help her do a history lesson and only slowly realizing that she's ruining the history by adding all this like waifu shit into it. That was cool. I like it. I'm glad I watched that. It just weirdly appeared at the bottom of this article about the trailers that came out of TGS that weren't in any of the showcases. Let me just check one more article real quick. First Descendant, amazing. Wanted Dead, Wuthering Waves, Sonic Frontiers, Like a Dragon 8, aka Yakuza 8. Wait, did I watch that? 34 Everlast, I don't know that either. Second Stone, what the fuck? There's heaps of stuff here I haven't seen. Melon Journey? Okay. Melon Journey. Second stone. Oh, did you look it up? It was him? Nice. And I guess I'll go the Like a Dragon 8. It's interesting that they started to call these games Like a Dragon from the original translation and not Yakuza. Oh, they were announcing on the website. I have a feeling this is going to be the whole trailer. Just the two of them walking up.
人生は一度きりだ。悔いのねえようにしろよ。やるしかなさそうだな。へへ。よっしゃ行こうぜ。キリさん。
I recognize the guy on the right, but I don't recognize the guy on the left. Oh, they're moving away from the Yakuza with the storylines. That makes sense. That was Kiryu with a wig. Oh, was it? Because I heard the name Kiryu in the voiceover dialogue, but I can see it now. His face and the kind of like sideburn look. He looks kind of K-pop sexy right there. Not a bad look. Groovy. I only know him from the turn-based one that they made for Xbox. Forget what... Like a Dragon, whatever the hell that was called. Oh, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yep. Does he appear in anything else aside from that one Yakuza that they made for Xbox? Or is that his main thing? Shit, it's almost 8 AM. I gotta get breakfast soon. Okay. You know what? I'm calling an audible. It's time for Melon Journey. It's time for Melon Journey. Everyone stand the hell back. Who's in the mobile game as well? Alright. This looks like the original Game Boy. With the dot matrix green colored screen. It all started one early morning. A melon arrived. Cool. She works at the melon factory. And the boss is a silhouette of a rabbit. And a cat stole her briefcase. What a story. Where do the melons come into it? So it's a Game Boy era RPG set just in a regular urban city with you trying to go to your work to have a career. And doing side quests to help people around the city. Hamstar. What a jamming soundtrack. What the fuck is happening now? Hi. Melon Story. Oh, I keep calling it Melon Story. It's Melon Journey. Bittersweet Memories. That 3D title reveal was more graphics than the actual entire game had in that entire trailer. I'd play it. Okay. That looks delightful. Looks genuinely delightful. All right. Whatever this is, Second Stone, The Legend of a Hidden World.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Your time has come.
Hello. I saw a girl with a sword.
My lost child of light.
Center frame. I could barely make her out. Oh, the graphics are a lot more cartoony once the mist faded. Oh, okay. Looked like Pixar made a fantasy RPG. This is cool. There's something about this that's reminding me of that game on PS5. The young girl with the staff that has to collect the little Pikmin creatures. Inserts. What the hell is this? Hold on. That is a really ornate level up skill ability screen. Pretty cool. Yeah, Kenna. Bridge of Spirits, exactly. You got it in one. Something about that game, I think it's the graphical style, I think it's the visual style that's reminding me of that. Except this is more of an action RPG rather than a Metroidvania platformer. Slimes. Nice world map. I love it when world maps are ornate like that. Like actual hand-drawn and artistic. Rather than just like a grid wireframe of rooms. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen the action in Kenna. But I mean, this has got more of an action RPG vibe. Like, the camera's pulled back more isometric. It's got the numbers and health bars coming off people's heads. Whereas Kenna has more the vibe of one of those early Rareware platforming games, like that Rare used to make. It just has that crispness to it. Legend of the Hidden World. Okay. Well, I've never heard of that. That came out of nowhere. That was better than I expected it to be. Yeah, I think that was what I felt the first time I saw a trailer for Kenna. Like, the second I saw that Kenna game, I just thought, wow, like, if Rareware was still making games like they did back in the N64 era, they would be at this level of Pixar graphics by now. Like, Pixar animation looking art. And they'd probably be making games like Kenna. Essentially adventure platformers, but with more involved combat mechanics. And whatever the Pikmin thing is about. I never really looked fully into how that game's played. I don't have a PS5. I've got a Series X, but I feel like if I finally get the PS5, that would probably be one of the games I play on it. That and that Returnal game. Kenna and Returnal are probably two of the games that interest me the most on PS5. Just because they're not the obvious, you know, very specific next-gen games that aren't like the obvious AAA stuff. Everlast. 34 Everlast. Okay. Complicated name. Isn't exclusively next gen. Yeah, but the fact that it is on next gen is the reason why I wouldn't play it on previous gen. I don't like going backwards. Like, if I know that I could be playing a superior version of Kenna on a PS5, like, I can't stomach playing it on the PS4. Just, you know, kills my OCD. Same with Spider-Man. You can play Spider-Man on the PS4. And then Miles Morales came out on the PS5. But I wouldn't play the first Spider-Man now because you can now get the first Spider-Man bundled with Miles Morales on the PS5 with updated graphics. So I wouldn't go backwards on that, things like that either. This is interesting. Oh, this is a super fast-paced hack and slash. Holy shit, is this sped up? Tell me that's sped up, because that looks like Nier Automata on ×4 speed. God damn, she moves quick. They're not showing the in-game gameplay very well, though. Like, it was hard to make out what was happening. What a crazy name. 34 Everlast or 3 VERL4ST. Fucking serious. What kind of name is that? I need to know more about this. This is strange. Action game 34 Everlast by Kanata Lab features Nier Automata's singer. Oh, that's why that felt like... She looks like the character from Nier Automata, and they've stolen the vocalist for their theme music. This game's just trying to be Nier Automata, but faster. They're like, what if Nier, but like 10 times the speed? Hear me out. Just steal the main chick as well. Same hairstyle, same black skirt outfit. 34 Everlast with one gameplay loop completable in 10 minutes minimum and no game over. This is a fully action-packed entertainment for busy working adults. A touching love story unfolds in a multi-dimensional universe. What the fuck? Yeah, the main character of Nier is hella thick. There is so much Rule 34 of her on the internet, you can't miss it. Sometimes I just scroll on Twitter, and there's this sudden, what's her name? B2? Which number is she? Is it B2? 2B? 2B, that's the one. I was close. Yeah, I've scrolled on Twitter and just scrolled right past, like, straight up 2B porn. And some really weird stuff, too. They've drawn those characters in every imaginable circumstance for pornography. It's ridiculous. This game seems to be suggesting you can complete the game in 10 minutes, and that's a feature. Huh? Super concentrated action entertainment for busy working adults. Puzzle action game where your discoveries and actions unravel... Okay, let's go to Steam. I have to admit, though, I kind of find A2 hotter, but I like long hair more than I like short hair. I think that's why. AAA style game where you can buy and clear before bed on weeknights. Clear the game loop in as little as 10 minutes. So they literally made a game that you can beat in 10 minutes on purpose, because it just moves that fast. Clear the game before bed in as little as 10 minutes, no tutorial, easy controls, exhilarating action, stress-free design, no game over even if you lose to a boss. Play around to solve a mystery, the world keeps changing by player choice. Oh, so the more times you beat it, and the more different things you do, you can change the loop and make things happen slightly differently. So there is kind of something interesting going on in there. The speed of the gameplay, though, is obscene. Holy shit. How do you keep track of what's going on? Okay, there she actually slowed down for a second. God damn. Oh, that's making my eyes bleed. Okay, I'm too tired to keep up with that right now. That's interesting though. I had never heard of that until just then. Well, that might take me out. TGS 2022. Let me just do a quick sweep and see if anything that I've never heard of pops up. There's Star Rail. Zenless Zone Zero special debut video. What's this? Hoyoverse. Oh.
こんなに仕入れるなら車にすればよかった。
もう一つの仕事が振り出しに戻ってしまったし。
Anime game?
収入もかなり減るだろう。ビデオ屋の方も本腰を入れないと。
それもそうだね。でもなんでスローな映画ばっかりなの？スリリングな方が良くない？お兄ちゃん。
They have original Asian dialogue, but they also have the Asian subtitles, so neither of them help us.
ほとんどはお兄ちゃん。
フォロー調査協会ですが。
間に合って言ってたし。
I think it's a slice of life game.
任せるよ。私は代わり。
Oh yeah. Just modern teenagers in a modern city, just talking to people and probably doing side jobs. This is Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, she looks like a robot, so this is not exactly modern. This is slight futurist modern. You can pet the cat. I'm sold. I'm buying a copy tomorrow. I can't entirely tell what the gameplay mostly entails, but it looks like it's going to be like a story-driven, open-world city adventure thing, with mostly talking to people. But there's not enough games like this that are just slice-of-life stories. Action mission-based combat? Oh, okay. There's combat coming, is there? I got myself too hyped. I was kind of ready to see a game that was just modern city living. No, like, video game sword or gun combat bullshit. Oh man, now I want ramen. Oh, I want ramen. I'm so hungry. Okay, let's see if the combat comes up. There's a cute girl with hella cleavage and pink hair. That robot guy's red jacket has a sheriff's badge pinned to it. God damn, she's cute. Okay, skip. Wait. Oh, there's the game. Okay. I mean, that looks solid. This seems pretty well made and fun. Why didn't this have a trailer? Why has it got like an 8-minute gameplay? Just random gameplay video. Okay, we get it. Oh, what's happening here? Could do a fatality. Nice. I'm guessing this is the rest of the game now. Is he the guy that's meant to be inside the red jacket robot suit? Because he wasn't in the fighting, but he's in here in the walking around talking part. What the fuck? Who the hell is she? She came out of nowhere. I do like the fact that it's very modern. It's not just straight up science fiction. It looks like a normal city that you'd have today, but just with some like robotic tweaks. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that style. This is really well animated. She's really well animated. Okay, wait. Hang on, let me full screen this real quick. Watch this girl's animation really quick. Watch how well animated her acting is. Right here. The facial expressions. How smooth is that? That's the most impressive thing I've seen in this entire trailer. Is just watching her act, her performance there.
じゃあいいこと教えてあげる。お兄ちゃん、ドキュメンタリーが見たいんでしょ？
This is giving AAA vibes though.
よく撮れてるでしょ？
これ今回の視覚記録じゃないか。
ダメ？実はベースドキュメンタリー風ブレブレのカメラ。わあ、フェリーがいい感じに。
Maybe the combat parts are like virtual, or like in a video game, or part of movies that they're watching. Oh, well, the end. Based solely on the quality of the acting and the performances of that animation and art, being as AAA as they are, I'm kind of disappointed that the game just isn't a slice of life drama. Like, when you've got quality acting and character models like that, do you need there to be like a action bash 'em up mode part of it as well? Just so that it counts as a game? I don't mind if it's a walking simulator. Still looks good. Like the action parts, I don't have any complaints there either. They're as slickly made as the other stuff. So if that's what the game is, then fine. Can live with that. I'm still tripping balls over this Power World game. This game sends me. I can't believe someone actually made a Pokemon game with AK-47s and rocket launchers. It seems like the kind of random indie thing that would pop up on Steam for cheap and would be really janky. But it actually looks really quality, and it's coming to Game Pass to Xbox, so I guess someone has got faith in it. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We've made it to the end of Tokyo Game Show 2022, and I'm about to pass out. My face is gonna explode. What's coming out on Game Pass? Power World, the one that looks like a Pokemon style game, but you've got machine guns and rocket launchers as the combat. That weird game. I just laugh every time I see it because it's Pokemon, but the dude has an AK-47. Actually, I'm not sure if it's Game Pass, if it's just coming out on console. There it is there. It was on the Xbox showcase, which is why I'm assuming it's Game Pass as well. Because everything everything Microsoft shows on its Xbox showcases at these expos are always coming to Game Pass. It's like their biggest thing they're pushing right now. Look, that little thing in the thumbnail is pointing an Uzi. That's a fucking Pokemon aiming a handgun at somebody. This game is crazy. The graphics are really good though. Everything has guns. Everything has guns. Look, rocket launcher on his shoulder. One of the really big brontosaurus-sized Pokemon has like missile launchers on its shoulders, like heat-seeking missile launchers. It's such a weird combination of aesthetics. This cute Pokemon collectible pocket monster world with Pixar graphics, but then fucking Counter-Strike weaponry. Blah. There's the missile launchers on the Brontosaurus. It's just so hilarious. Wait, where's the audio? Okay, bow and arrow is a bit boring, but the missile launchers on a Brontosaurus Pokemon that's some A-tier shit right there. Oh, hey, Taz. Only a 7-hour stream. We talk about wrapping it up. Oh, it is 8 in the morning. I'm a little tired now. I need to eat breakfast and then go to bed. Look, he's carrying an M16 next to a lightning Pokemon. This game developer did some cocaine. 100% did some cocaine and was like, what about Digimon? But if they were like rock and Counter-Strike weaponry. I want to play it just for that reason. Like, it works. Their marketing has worked on me. There's too many Pokemon clones in the world to really give a shit about most of them, but that's wild. That is wild. Oh, shit. I don't think there's anything left I haven't seen. There was one thing here that popped out that I was like, I'm not sure what that is. Is that the guy from, that's that actor from, the recent Zack Snyder zombie movie. Whatever the fuck that was called again. Vegas of the Dead. Gambling of the Dead. Undead Tiger of the Dead. River City Girls. Okay. I'll make that the last one. Because everything else I've seen. That's it. It's all done. It's tapped. We've tapped the Tokyo Game Show. Zenless, Zonria. Yeah, there's that again. Drainus. Drainus I've never heard about. What's Drainus? Let's click on Drainus as well. That says TGS. Yeah, screw it. We know about Tactics Ogre Reborn. Huh. What is this? Bullet Hell. Oh, it's a pixel graphics Bullet Hell. Alright, well, I get the point, I guess. That's the problem with trailers like this. Once you've seen 6 seconds of footage, you get the game. You don't need any more. That's a dragon. That's a robot dragon. Bullet Hell must have made a comeback at some point, because I keep seeing all these new Bullet Hell games. It's like one of the oldest genres of game known to man. And somehow it's still kicking. That'd be like if someone was still making versions of Pong, even now. It could use a better name. And also, what the fuck is that art? What the hell is this, dude? Holy shit. Oh my god, draw that again. The frog guy I love. The frog guy can stay. The dude on the right, holy shit. I can't take that seriously. Oh yeah, Windjammers. You know I used to play Windjammers in the arcade? Back when I was a kid? The arcade game machine was at the mall, just down from my house. I used to go in there. Like, Windjammers was like my favorite arcade machine in that place. That game is so much fun. There's a sequel now that's even on Game Pass. I saw it on there. I should try that sometime, just for nostalgia's sake. Yeah, Windjammers 2. I saw that on the bottom of the Game Pass list. I want to try it just for the hell of it. I might end up playing it for like an entire night though, just because I feel like the nostalgia is going to get me.
Hey, you, don't you know where you are?
River City Girls. I've heard the first game of this is really good. Oh wait, this is like the original, like a remake. It's got its own theme song. Classic 16-bit brawler finally translated. I thought this was going to be the sequel to the new one with the modern graphics. I did not know that this was based on an original River City Girls. I thought River City Girls was like a send-up of River City Ransom, but with the females being the main characters and the boyfriends getting kidnapped. Well, that's cool. Yeah, this remake. I thought that was going to be a sequel to this remake with the modern graphics. Here's a good example. Blech. Modern but pixel graphics still. Because I heard this is really good and really funny. And I think there is a sequel to that coming out. But River City Girls 0 must be just a remaster of like the old one that was based on. I just didn't know there was an old one. I've learned something today. Cool. It just released on the 21st. Oh, it's already out. That's cool. I really want to play the new one though. I heard it's a good time. I love the idea of a Double Dragon beat 'em up like this, where the boyfriends get punched in the gut and dragged off. And then the girls have to do the fighting. Are you talking about this? Yeah, this is the actual sequel that I thought that trailer we just watched was going to be. I don't know anything about the sequel, though. I need to play the first one. Damn, yeah, you're right. She not only has the V, which I thought was more of a bodybuilding guy thing, but she's got them cum gutter abs going all the way up. That's an absolute gully. You could run an aqueduct across her stomach. Ah. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Not just a guy thing, no. I think just people always reference the V when talking about male bodies. Because whenever you see like a really fit guy posing with shirtless and they have the pants, the waistband like sitting very low on their waist, you always see that V cut, and they always talk about the V cut. Because I think it like psychologically to people, it's like hot because it's almost like an arrow pointing to the talking to the end game, if you know what I mean. Talking to the treasure. I'm talking about his dick, basically. It's been popular for decades. Muscular women is mainstream new for just a few years. That's true. Like women with muscles is not necessarily new, but women with muscles being like a popular like sex symbol kind of thing is pretty recent. I don't think men for the longest time were particularly attracted to the idea of a woman that could beat the shit out of them. And that's on men, really. That's just a male insecurity ego thing, I guess. You're just naturally wired to not be particularly attracted to a woman that can hold her own. I suppose it's a primal thing. Maybe because the male ego is triggered by the idea of being able to look after a female, if that makes sense. Because men want to feel useful, they want to feel tough, they want to feel strong, and one of the main ways they do that is by being the frontline defense at protecting like a woman or a family that they love. The idea that you'd be the first one to step in line to take the hit or to put yourself in danger as a protective force. So maybe that's why throughout like history, men haven't shown any particular like fetishism towards like the muscular woman, because that kind of takes away like an important role in their own masculine kind of insecure psyche. Like once you take that away, it's like, what role do I play now? I'm meant to be the big hunk of meat that stands in front and protects the cute lady and feels like a hero for it. I mean, just guessing. I'm just spitballing here. Psychology is a complicated thing, especially when it comes to the sexes, to gender politics. There's a lot going on in there, and always has. And it's all been evolving and changing the last decade in interesting ways. Societally. Just gotta go with it, man. All these incels that are like fighting the flow of history, they need to chill the hell out. Sit the fuck down. They don't got this. Shit's gonna move on without you if you don't keep up with the way people are now. I think they overthink it though. A lot of those incel insecure types, they think that embracing the new ways of gender politics is somehow like pussifying them, somehow making you more effeminate. And it's like, dude, that's not what it's about at all. Like, you're adding that. You're bringing that to the equation. That's all in your head. Nothing is a fucking conspiracy to destroy the rule of man. It's just men and women. They're just getting on with it. All right. I gotta eat something and then pass out because I'm losing my mind here. Oh fuck! You brought up Wild Hearts again back there. I completely forgot. I'm gonna make that something I look forward to for the next time I sit down to watch trailers. That's gonna be my #1 trailer to watch. I need something to look forward to. That screenshots looked good. You've always loved it as long as their face hasn't been transformed by steroids. I mean, that goes for men and women though. Like, transforming your physique through hard work and through chemicals and all everything in between, it can change your physique and your face in interesting ways. Like, you can lose fat in your face and your jowls in a way that shows your cheekbones and jawline and can make you look quite different. There's something to be said for baby fat. I could lose some. I could stand to lose some around here. I feel like my facial structure, whole jawline thing used to be a lot more defined when I was younger. Just a little bit, just maybe imperceptibly. But I feel like I can tell a difference lately. I'm old enough now where the distribution of fat's become more noticeable to me. I could do something about it. Actually, like, go work out or whatever. But we haven't been doing that, have we? Why is my mic... That... Need to realign everything. You have more gaunt cheeks since starting HRT. What's HRT? I don't think I know that term. Hormone therapy. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes perfect sense, because that the whole point of that is to make changes. Hormone replacement therapy. All right. I mean, you're kind of expecting to see some physical changes with stuff like that. So you can't really fully predict, though, exactly how. But that's the same with things like steroids and with just straight up gym working out kind of stuff. You can't always predict how your body's going to react and where the distribution of size is going to go and how that's going to make you look compared to when you were skinny, or you just kind of have to try it. Let the chips fall with it where they may. Oh. All right, Genie. Until next time. Hopefully, I haven't gone across the line too far that... Ooh. The tricky thing with about staying up as long as I just did, which I obviously do way too much. Once you cross the sort of 8, 9 a.m. mark in the morning, there's a switch in your brain sometimes that flicks. You might still feel tired, but you're kind of just awake again, because you're now at a part of the morning where you're used to getting up and being awake anyway. So then you kind of have to go and do the full clock. I think if you make it past midday, if you get past 12 p.m. after doing an all-nighter, your brain gets used to just being awake the next day anyway, and you don't feel quite as tired as you did between like 1 a.m. and 6 a.m. Somehow everything turns over into like the next time period. But when you get back to between 6, 8 p.m., once the sun starts going down again, that shit all catches back up with you again, and you can pass out at like a moment's notice and then wake up literally like 15 hours later. One of these streams that I did where I did an overnighter and went to the next day, I went to bed in the afternoon just for a quick nap, and I was going to wake up for dinner. I woke up the next night. I almost did 18 hours of sleep, and I had no idea where I was. I woke up and it was dark, and I couldn't tell if it was night or day and which day it was. Like, I time traveled. It was the trippiest fucking thing. I looked at my phone, and I thought I was looking at PM at first, and then I was like, wait, is that AM? No, is it... I had to look at the calendar. I was like, am I still in the same month? Did I just Rip Van Winkle that shit? That's dangerous, though. Like, we shouldn't be doing stuff like that. It's not good for the human body and for the brain, just in general. There's a lot of aspects to the human machine that needs the sleep. Oh, you've woken up expecting an hour or two and woken up near midnight. It really depends on what you've... Like, one of the worst I've ever done is when I was at film school. There's a period where I was really busy, like editing and screenwriting and doing a bunch of projects all at once. And I did 3 days. I did 3 days straight with no sleep. Just editing a short film around the clock while also doing other project work tied to the course. And I was going to the campus, coming back, editing at home, going back there at night, editing in their labs at night, staying there till morning, working, going to class, coming home, working, editing here all night, and then going back to class with no sleep, just showering and leaving the next morning. Like, I was all over the place, and I got to about 3 days in, and at the end of the third day, it was the afternoon of the third day, the sun was going down, everyone was still at school because we'd just finished a bunch of stuff, and everyone was watching our final projects, and we could finally relax and sit down in class. And the second I had nothing to do, I was sitting in class watching other people's films, and my brain was like, all our work's gone, all our stress is gone, we can finally relax. I'm going to shut you off. And I was sitting in that chair doing this, like actually, not just the little nods or the tiny eye closes. My entire body was like almost falling off the chair like that. Just instantaneous like pass outs and then wake ups in like 1.5 second spurts. At a certain point, I watched through half of the films being shown, and at a certain point I was like, I have to catch the train home. I need to go now. Because at some point I'm going to faceplant on the road outside the building, and I'm going to wake up in hospital. I actually set, I knew I was going to make it on the train home either. I set an alarm on my phone for when on the timetable it showed the train would be getting to my station, and I set it up really loud because I'm like, I'm going to pass out on this train, and I'm going to wake up in another state. So I set an alarm and had it right there on my lap, just to make sure it would wake me up right when I knew when I was near my station. I had to be very careful. Don't do that. I'm just throwing that warning out there. Don't do that. Don't be me. Never do that to your body. Drink lots of water, get good sleep. I haven't been doing either of those two, but do as I say, not as I do. The more you know. My PSA for today. Okay. Time to head off. Thanks for hanging out, Jeannie. That was fun. Good to see you again. I'll say hi next time I see you on stream, if I'm around. I don't... My schedule lines up weirdly with your streams. Sometimes I see you pop up when I'm not doing anything, but a lot of the times I just completely miss you. I'm just not around for when you're on. But I'll say hi when you are. Alright, bye. Good night.